What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Conversations with King. What's up, everybody? I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here today. I don't know if you noticed, but the last three shows I had was crazy. I'm talking about crazy. I've been on a roll lately, and today, for some reason, I woke up to another gift from God, another gift from the universe. Something happened today that was crazy. And I'm not going to keep quiet. I'm going to talk about it. And I'm going to give you what I feel about what happened today. But today is a day that El Guapo came to the garden to come and face the rocks and the flowers and me, King, in regards to issues we had about him in his last show. I also have one of the pioneers, the pillars, the ones that keep us strong, the one that actually were the benchmarks of the manosphere, the petty inquisitor, but I call him Super Sly. Heavily flawed individual. Please go support his page when he comes online. And then we have El Guapo. He came early for the Rumble. He's not playing. He got his red pocket square because blood will be spilled today. Mine's or his, or it seems like he wants Darrell more than he wants me, to be honest with you. But we know no one backs down here. Darrell's not afraid of anybody. I'm not afraid of anybody. But today is going to be a real killer. Please invite everybody, share. This is going to be one of the shows that makes or breaks Conversations with King. I'm telling you, I have never felt so much energy today. Today, I'm going to give you a show. But I want to point out a few things before we begin this, because we're waiting for Darrell to come on and some other people to come on. And those who do not have the link to come on, please know I'm going to put the link up, but you know the new rules. If you're on my Facebook page, as well as the community of my channel, Conversation with King, you know that I made a rule today, and there's no exceptions. That goes for truth, as well as my brother, my family, Mr. Best in the World, which is you will not be able to come on a panel unless you cam up and I know you. Also, another rule is, if we don't know you, you better have a Facebook page or IG page connected to your YouTube that I can go and check who you are, because you will not be able to come up. What happened to the Peace Network is not going to happen to mine. I'll be damned if I lose 50 to 100 subscribers because some bozo hater. That's not going to happen. So please, moderators, please put the link up for those who know who have the right to come up and cam up. If you don't cam up, you are not allowed. Thank you, Rasta Bay, for keeping on point. I appreciate you. Thank you to Loverboy Linsky, the captain of the ship. Thank you to Loving the Trail. Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you to El Guapo for the donations, wonderful donations. Now I can buy me a new G-Wagon. Maybe my first G-Wagon, because I don't have one yet. Shout out to everybody. And if you can, please get that crusty guy named Jonathan Barronville into the garden as soon as possible, because allegations that he made could be dangerous to him, because it doesn't affect people like me and Anton. It doesn't affect us at all, really, to be honest with you. Shout out to the Mostly Money TV. We appreciate you. Love Crossing Borders. Love Crossing Borders. I hope I said it right. Please, this is going to be a great show today. And you're more than welcome to come up. We have a bunch of panelists that are world travelers like yourself. So please come up, Mostly Money TV, if you can cam up. Terry, thank you so much. Please, I just got a new shirt today from Conversations with King, merchandise. Please support that. We're doing amazing things with that. Don't believe the hype. As you know, the stars are aligned. We are producing great content. I have to work on my production. I know I didn't think I was going to grow this fast. I'm going to buy some equipment, but it doesn't matter. Content is king. No pun intended. Also, opposition is being moved away. Not the way that I wanted them to be moved away. I wanted to have the honor of eradicating them. But the way they went out today was crazy. It was crazy. And I'm going to talk about it before we start everything. But let me please bring in the sponsors. First and foremost, for those who don't smoke or do smoke and just love to have the sense of looking cool while smoking, please go and support if you can. I appreciate it. Go and support Ripple. Hold on. Yep, go and support Ripple. Use my Ripple discount, affiliate discount. This is a For those who don't smoke or do smoke, it's 0% nicotine, no THC, no weed. It's pure. It's like smoking tea. This one is the lychee flavor. I have the mango. I have the lemon. I have peppermint. Also, this is a good thing for those who are trying to quit smoking. Whoever trying to quit smoking, you should go and get it. They were the first people to sponsor me before I got monetized. So please go and show them love because they show us love. Last but not least, I want to do Love and Life Through the Eyes of Travel. It's my book on Apple Books, Kindle, Book Baby, and Amazon. Please go and support. Please go and support. I'm trying to speed through this because today is going to be a lot. Today is going to be a lot. Those who haven't joined, please join the members only King's Court for exclusive context and perks. It's only $10. It's no tier membership, just $10 for everything. We're gonna drop some material. We don't want to hit you on the head, but we're trying to do is build a community. And if I don't know if you know this, but the Garden is probably one of the strongest communities on YouTube. We might not be the biggest, but everywhere I go, y'all come with me 30 deep, and y'all hold me down in the chat room, and y'all make sure no one attacks me or does anything to me. And we started from nothing, and now the Garden is one of the most reputable communities. So to all the rocks, the men, and all the flowers, the woman, thank you for your support. We're the Garden. We're here forever and ever, even beyond me. Last but not least, if you don't have the KWK gear, Conversation with King gear, go to Conversation with King Bonfire. I want to say they mail me amazing quality stuff. Don't believe the hype. These are people. I don't know who's a Marcus Rodriguez. Somebody tell me who's Marcus Rodriguez, please. If I don't know Marcus Rodriguez, I'm giving you 5 minutes to explain yourself to the chat. If you don't know Marcus Rodriguez, I'm gonna just ban him immediately. Hit me in a private chat or something like that. With that being said, shout out to Bliss Me, shout out to Missy T, I love you, shout out to Cheryl, 100 watts, what's going on? Everybody must be cammed up. If you're not cammed up, I am blocking you. Okay, so you don't want to cam up, I'm sorry, brother, I have to block you. And I kick you out. I'm being nice to you. I'll kick you out until you get it right. Shout out to Daryl. Daryl's in the building, the last horseman standing. Oh, y'all know him? Tell him to cam up. If y'all know him, tell him to cam up. So I kicked him out. He could come back in, but he has to cam up. Thank you. With that being said, I don't know why people are trying to break these rules. So with that being said, I want to get started. And I want to have my friends, enemies, foes, family, and at the end of the day, we all Black YouTube influencers. I hope that whatever happens today stays within the confines of YouTube and this show. I don't mind people. I don't want y'all to curse because I want to get some money, but I don't mind people getting heated. I don't mind people stating facts. I don't mind people giving opinions, but we have to keep it cool. We are being attacked. We are being attacked as Black influencers, and it's not cool. Before we start this whole thing, shout out to On the Block with Jen, forever and always. Shout out to Natalie, forever and always. Square Biz, what's up, baby? They think that you're me. They think that we're together. Some bozo named Jonathan Barronville, who I met at Lauren's show, who was on he was in Barbados with a girl, and he was at a cheap hotel. That's why he didn't have Wi-Fi. This guy has the nerve to talk about me, but it's okay. We're gonna deal with Barrington Levy or Barronville, whatever his fucking name is. We're gonna deal with him today. All right. With that being said, shout out to Square Biz. Me and Square Biz are not the same people. We are different people. Okay. He gets money, I get money, but he donates his money and gives his money to deserving content creators. He gave Lauren $1,000 her first night when she was monetized. These are the people we need to keep and stop ridiculing them. This is not me, because I'm not giving nobody $1,000 of my money. I'll tell you that. I can't do that, especially if you're not having sex. But anyway, with that being said, please, we got Rico in the backstage, because you know he got his opinions too. We got Rico in the backstage, so what we're going to do is just give you what I feel today. Do we have enough people in the room? I'm waiting for the captain to tell me. Loverboy Lenski, can we start now or no? Can we start now? Let me know, can we start? You know, we organized. People don't know that we're extremely organized. We have protocol. Shout out to Moments with Mickey. I love what you did yesterday on Harrison Family Vlog yesterday. Shout out to Harrison Family Vlog. I see you in here, baby. What's up? Yes, we ready? Only 58 likes? No. We need 75 likes, or we could just be easy. Get the likes up. Until then, I want to say one thing. Let me get the cat out the bag right now. Today, Lapeef's show, Lapeef's network got terminated. Not disabled, not banned, but terminated. You know when I start smoking a Ripple, it's about to be some smoke. They got terminated. Turn the lights up or we're not starting. You know I do not play these games. Garden, we know how we give it up. Tell whoever's in the room watching, turn the lights up. If I don't get 75, we're not going. Let me know when we're ready, Loverboy Lenski. Derek Mason, I'm going to get to that. I know. It said terminated, though. In my opinion, I think they're going to appeal and they're going to get their show back, to be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. They'll probably be gone for like 2 days, probably a week, maybe 30, or probably for the whole entire 2022. I don't care. I don't care. They don't pay my bills. I really don't care. But I'm going to tell you something I noticed, though. Y'all might not like this. I kind of got respect for Anton. Why do I have respect for Anton? Because kind of like Darrell, he stood by his team. See, Darrell stands by his team. Whoever Darrell loves, he loves undeniably. Anton loves Lapeef. You gotta give Anton props for that. You gotta give that man props for that. I don't like him, but I respect the shit out of him. He even was talking about forming his own platform and not using YouTube and fuck that. I'm off the plantation. I'm starting my own shit with $500,000. And then Kevin Samuels came up and said, that's not enough. You're bugging. That's not enough money. But you got to respect Anton because Anton said, you know what? I don't want to be a slave to this. I respect it. It's a lofty goal. It's a lofty dream. It's the oceanic type of dream. But he's willing to die to prove a point. Or is he trying to just manipulate us and act like he's a savior? But it doesn't matter because I respect that man because he stood by his team. Anybody that's not in my show anymore, Conversations with King, and I'm talking, and you know I name names. I'm not Biggie. I'm Tupac. You know I'm from Brooklyn. I'm Tupac. I'm naming names. I'm talking about Chef. I'm talking about E Black. The reason why, and everybody that's not on here, with the exception of Hanifa, because she left gracefully, is because they wasn't standing by the team. And what those two men show me, that they're a team. And I never want someone's revenue to be affected when they use that money to take care of their family. Are they full of shit? Absolutely. Right, Rico? High five, virtual high five. Thank you. Yeah, I can't see that. He just gave me a high five though. Are they full of shit? Absolutely. Has Anton made anybody rich by himself? For himself? No. But I respect him because that man been doing this for 9 years and he established a community and he established a business. And he loves who loves him. But this is why it pays to have your own. God bless a man that has his own. Lapeef, the respect I have for Anton, I don't have for you. You remember when I called you, when Anton hung up the phone on me, and you didn't pick up, and you didn't give me a voice to express who I was and defend myself, and you made these lies that these content creators are gonna come after me if I started my own show. And ever since then, we never contact or talk to each other. You know how many people left your show? How you feel like they're replaceable? How you took people for granted, Lapeef? You damn near cried today, brother. You damn near cried today. I saw the salty tears drip down your cheeks into your motherfucking glossy bed. You damn near cried today. And every time your tears fell down your cheeks, I laughed. I got a half a face. My face is paralyzed, so it's kind of a sinister laugh. When I laugh, it's sinister. I don't mean to. Either that or I become like a Jamaican rude boy shata, but half of my face is paralyzed. But I laughed. And I laughed. And I laughed. And I said, you know what? Stop crying. Get the fuck off your seat and build another fucking network. Yeah, I didn't feel sorry for Darrell when his page got snatched. So why would I feel sorry for you? Oh, by the way, I'll tell Chicago Rilla, or don't tell him nothing because he can't see my show. He's been blocked. Don't tell him anything. Today, I'm going to be petty. I earned the right to be petty. Y'all left me for dead. And you want me to feel sorry for a man that tried to kill me before I was even born. Margaret Sanger, you know, she started a whole birth control clinic in America, right? That was actually in Brownsville on Amboy Street. I'm from my hood. That's crazy. A little historical facts for everybody that doesn't know. I'm not going to feel sorry for people that try to fucking kill me. But I'm going to respect those who deserve respect. Anton deserves respect, but Lapeef, get it out the mud. Get it out the mud like I did. Not because Kevin helped you out. Oh my God, it's a pandemic, and guess what? I got people that's gonna watch my YouTube show. This is what happens when you're not who you say you are. You can hate Anton, but he is who he is sometimes. He's a workaholic, I give him that. Darrell, I say your name so many ways, but I respect and love you because guess what? You are relentless. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, I'm gonna rock with you, like Anton rocked with Lapeef. And they didn't care about your page, so I'm not gonna care about Lapeef page. You lost a lot of money today, brother. You lost a lot of money today, man. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But let me say something real quick. It got wicked. Hold on. Oh, shit. We got Anton. No, that's Lapeef in the backstage. Hold on. Let me get Lapeef up here. That's crazy. Lapeef want to talk, man. I like that. He ain't afraid. Let's get Lapeef up here. Come on, Lapeef. Tell me what you got to say, baby.
She get wicked. Like what you saying?
What?
No. She get wicked.
Huh? It got wicked for them. Oh, it got wicked.
I heard they catching bodies who might be like, what you saying? I'm straight about the streets and them projects like who you playing. I feel like with my nigga that say about what we had. Ain't gonna take nothing in your charge, my nigga like what you saying, what you saying. Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah. Say breathing me dirty, but she end up keeping it real. The jewelry that time and got out and caught him a deal. The jag gave me that time and I swear you went down the hit. I heard them boy they slime on woman, they catch you slipping. She my parts one deal, so I'm guessing I won his. My mama gave us salt and them crackers when we were kids. The collection on that knock, like my auntie, she took us in. Shot spot up in that coast, my cousin, she end up dead. Trying to end the clip on the nigga and bust his head. Caught me slipping with Kenny, she told me nigga had dread. But when I catch him out to that chopper, gon' make him dance. Pull off to that little juve, I'm up now, what you saying, what you saying? Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah.
Wicked.
Like what you saying? Wrong. She get wicked.
She get wicked. She got wicked for them. It got wicked. What? Look, peep, shit got wicked. Fucking crazy. I'm the pettiest person in the world. 2022 is my fucking year. And my webcam dissolves in water. Check that out. My cheap ass webcam dissolves in water is my year. Fuck is y'all talking about? Shit get wicked. Lapeef gets wicked. Shit got wicked. He's in jail. He be out soon. You be out in 30 days, 7 days. I know you're gonna get your page back, so I gotta have my fun, Lapeef. But check. But next time it's a checkmate because we didn't finish escaping Lapeef. Anyway, I had my fun. Thank you. Let's bring the guests up. Shout out to El Guapo in the room. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's good, King? Salute and salutations. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good, man. I'm so happy that you came on the show. It's gonna be one of the shows that they call to ask for. You are a man of engagement. You're not a punk. You don't back down. I didn't want to include you in that because I know your allegiance and I want to respect that. You understand?
So yeah, we'll define the allegiance, but I'll be honest with you, man. I would have come up on the original one. I didn't get the notification. So one of the things that I've learned, man, is, we got to make sure that we if we're talking, or shoot me an email, bro. Hey, listen, I'm trained to run towards the smoke.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So my apologies, but me, I'm still learning.
Love.
I'm still learning this, but also at the end of the day, we have a garden. They probably reached out to you because that's what they do. And one thing, Daryl, make sure everybody knows what's up. So we're gonna before we bring Daryl, because I know you got a personal issue with him. And once again, I warned you behind stage. That man is no joke. Daryl is no joke. Okay. Shout out to the pioneer, and I'm saying that he's our OG. He's our unk. Now I don't know Kevin Samuel. That's my frat brother, but I don't know him. This is who we represent. This is who the garden looks up to, and that's it. I said it. That's it. I don't care if he ever says something bad about me. It's on tape. It's on stamp. This is who we look up to. Shout out to Super Sly. What's up? We can't hear you on mute, brother.
Oh, my bad. No, thank you for having me. Guapo, I see you. You doing numbers, bro. I see the ascension.
I appreciate it. Yo,
yeah.
I dig the name, the Petty Inquisitor. Well done.
Me and a couple guys, we do the Grand Inquisitors every Sunday, so I'm the petty one. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. I get called Petty Murphy every now and then, sir.
See?
People say I look like Eddie Murphy. I'm Petty Murphy, so I'm cool with it.
Okay, now we're gonna bring up Rico. Rico. We saw a couple of things you did today with JP. We know we love your opinion, and we mess with you. We mess with you, hard body. So it's gonna be. Please get. Oh, we on 170. I think that might be my second highest. Let's see if we get to 200. We had like 190 one time.
Remember, they're gonna get you, yo. They're gonna get you there.
Yeah, my analytics is different. It's kind of good. And shout out to last but not least, and Petty, Sly. We're gonna call you. I gotta call you Sly, but Sly, you gotta start bragging about who you are because people really don't know. Stop being modest.
I mean, thank you, but I'm at a. I've done this for so long and all the wars and battles. I'm tired, bro. I just sit my ass. I'm the old gunslinger. I just sit it down. If somebody come for me, I got them. But for the most part, I'm a peaceful old man.
Okay. Last but not least, our very own, our favorite, our beloved, the beloved, my Lord. Okay, let me put y'all.
What's going on, people? What's going on, Guapo? Petty.
It's Darrell, correct?
Yes, sir.
What's good, Darrell? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Life is good, brother. I'm a little bit tired. I just got back into town, but I couldn't miss this for the world, man. I support dude King, whether he believes it or not. King, check this out. I support you, bro. Okay.
Come on, man. Don't try to soften me up before you try to cut me up.
It's not a soften up. Listen, actions speak louder than words, and people vote with their feet. I told you last time I talked to you, I was going to buy your book,
You did. You kept your word. You did. You definitely did. Shout out to him. He did his thing once again. And like I said, we are only 1130. The community is only 1,130 people, but guess what? We are strong. And my group, my garden, we don't intersect with other communities. So when they come here, if you feel free, I want to go to their pages, go to their pages. We don't hate. You know that. We living good out here. But other people, shit got wicked. Shit got wicked. Why you like that? I thought that was funny. That was funny, right?
I like it.
That was funny as fuck.
What, Rico, you thought that was funny? It was all right, right?
No, I did think I thought the guy was actually coming up, so I was a little disappointed. You set me up. I thought it was the real deal, but it was funny.
Okay,
It was
okay.
funny.
Pat, you know it's funny, Sly? It was a little bit funny.
Extremely.
Okay, all right. Because usually I'm corny. But with that being said, check this out. Before we go into what, shout out to Misha Mack. I hope you feel better, my love. Feel better. Feel better. Before we go and get busy, I would like for everybody to give their take on what happened with the Peace Network. 2-minute take, if you don't mind. And be honest with you, like I said, I joked on him, but I don't want any man to lose money that he used to take care of his family. But because we're in this blood sport called YouTube streets, I'm gonna do what I do, right? But I don't want that from anybody. Shout out to Manosphere Algorithm. What's up? Glowco, we love you, Nikki, we love you. So who wants to go first? Rico, go first if you don't mind. And what I'm doing now is, go first, and I'll make sure everybody gets their turn. Everybody gets like 30 seconds to a minute. What do you feel about the peace situation? And we're gonna go get busy. Thank you, Ron. Yo, what up? Oh, whoa, the Tony Starks of the Black Manosphere. I like that.
Shout out to Ron Yo. What's up, dog? Salute to you, sir.
He bought his people too. He ain't playing. He know how we gonna set him up. He knew we was gonna set him up in the chat. He's smart.
I told you I was gonna promote you, bro.
Yeah, I know you did, but I'm glad you bought your people because the garden goes hard. All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'll briefly reiterate what I spoke on earlier today, in that I was surprised to hear about the Lapeef Network being taken down. I stopped watching the show a while. I am a member of the group. While I think the reason, if it's true, the GIF or whatever of the profanity, the nudity, if that's the reason, I think that's a petty reason. But I think that, in my opinion, as a viewer, there are far more serious reasons that they should have been taken down before, based on the content. So I hope they get their channel back. But if they're taken off just for a few days, to give these young men in the community an opportunity to detox from some of the message that I believe they've been putting out, intentionally or unintentionally, I think it's a good thing. Maybe it's a humbling experience. Maybe they'll come back better and stronger and wiser. And if not, they can fall by the wayside. I don't participate in the show because I've said for a long period of time, and I've been in that group day in and day out, fighting against some of the toxicity of the message that I think that they're putting out to young Black men that I strongly object to. But that's my 2 cents on it.
Okay, what negative message they have? Because I don't know. I don't know if they're negative. I think they're more so liars, but I don't think they're negative.
I lived in the group, and the level of misogyny, the way that they talk about women and Black women in particular, a lot of the, as I told you, I hit you personally, King, about tropes that are repeatedly put out in the ether that's unsubstantiated with no evidence, that we just talk about. This 80% file for divorce, 16%. All this shit is made up. Black women being the least desirable. There's zero evidence to support it, and they repeat it. And in particular, the one thing that I feel the most strongly about is this discouraging Black men to want to be stepfathers when they're willing to step up and do it on their own. I don't encourage any Black men to be stepfathers, but I will not discourage one who chooses, if he finds his soulmate. And every time I hear, with the scarcity of mentors in the Black community, the greatest opportunity for a young Black boy to have a mentor is through a stepfather. And these guys are shitting all over it every day. And I'm sick and tired of it. And I'm sick and tired of acting like I'm the only person who hears it.
Okay, Tom, and I'm glad you're here, because some of the things you say, Guapo actually talks about. So now you have somebody from that side that you could put the stats up, because Guapo's like you, he's about facts and numbers. So I just want you to be ready for that. Because the one I have for you, we talk about, the one we talked about behind the scenes, that's a fact I want you to, because he mentioned in his show. So are we ready for that? Okay, next. Darrell, give me 30 seconds to a minute. What's going on?
You know what? Originally, I woke up thinking, how should I feel about this? Then I went, about 2 seconds later, I said, fuck them, Nick. I mean, my bad. I said, forget them young brothers, right? Because at the end of the day, people would say, well, Duro, his platform was
Thank you,
built.
Squarebears.
Shout out to Squarebears.
Yeah, you need to invest in. Daryl got a show coming up, and he needs you. Talk to him down behind the scenes, please.
Oh yeah, Squarebears, get in touch with me. But for me, man, people would say, well, Daryl channel, my old channel at least, was built on, let's say, Anton's back, right? Me making reaction videos, talking about his wife, et cetera, et cetera. But they, I told people, King, I like how you broke down my Dirty Pastor video, how it was actually narrated to talk about how a black man is talking about de-escalation. Don't de-escalate with a woman, kick her right in the titty, kick her right in the chest every time. But then when a black man comes up to say, well, cool, kick me in the chest. No. We got to de-escalate. In the words of Kay, so de-escalate with a man and escalate with a woman. To which Mr. Daniels said, yes, sir. So, that's the kind of rhetoric that I believe OGs like Rico don't want getting to young men like me, because y'all know how volatile I am. Let's say if I took Mr. Daniels' advice, right? It's time for me to kick women in the titties too. And everybody gonna support me as long as I drive a Porsche. As long as I drive a Porsche and I can say I mentor 50,000 kids a month without actually proving it. But I will go against, I don't know, Fred Hampton, who died 21 years old with video of feeding 3,000 kids per day, no government stipends, 0 government stipends, right? No YouTube channel, no Patreon, right? And had proof of it. I think their channel got taken down because of karma. I think that when you go online and say the Black Panthers was nothing but men who did nothing but get in rooms and did nothing, now you got to deal with our ancestors. And they working through me as well. And it was just really karma. That's how I feel about it.
Okay. Next up, Guapo, what do you feel?
I feel it's raggedy, man. Karma or the universe or whatever it may be. It sucks that you put in so much work and build something, and somebody with just nothing but a malicious intent will come and do their abject best to take it down. So I know what it's like to build, forget YouTube, but outside of this and all the things I've done, and there are a lot of people, I believe your generation calls them haters, will come and do whatever it takes to take it down for the simple fact that they don't like your success. So as a man that teaches success and teaches all things mentorship and leadership, it sucks, but they'll be fine. People that know how to be successful can do it in the face of all adversity. So that's my 30 seconds. That's what I got.
Okay. Let me see. Last but not least, Super Slide, talk to us.
Yeah.
And give us a technical part too, because a lot of people are not noticing why they got kicked, why they got terminated or banned. And it's like I said, it might be a brief thing. They might come back, but can you let us know why?
Okay.
From your own words.
Optics snapshot off of this. It's hard for me to believe that they've been on YouTube for 9 years and are not well versed in YouTube politics, terms and conditions, things of that nature.
Can you say louder,
YouTube
please?
does play favorites.
Louder?
Oh,
thank you.
Is that better?
Yep, better.
Okay. It's hard for me to believe that they've been on this platform for 9 years and are not well versed in the terms and service community guidelines, things of that nature. We all know YouTube plays favorites. Hell, there's white channels with 3 or 4 million subs that have been snatched. Channels get snatched every day, and they don't come back. Every 12 to 18 months, YouTube changes its terms of service and community guidelines. But the most important thing they recently did, they've merged their terms of service with the community guidelines. So it's basically walking on eggshells on a sheet of ice at this point. So it's a private platform. They don't want you here. You want to be here. At the end of the day, YouTube can get rid of all the black content creators and not lose any sleep, even lose any money. We want to be here. That's the first thing. And then also, I would say be cool with bigger channels. that help your case if this happens. Because every time you get 100,000, you get a personal rep that has a caseload of different channels they monitor or help out with things of that nature. So you can make a phone call, send an email, say, hey, my channel got snatched. Can you talk to YouTube? And then, on top of you going to Twitter and have people flag Twitter, the YouTube Twitter, it's like, I get it, but whatever. Their biggest mistake was, I guess his name, JR or Lapeef, whoever that guy, he wasn't in control of the channel at the time when the dude came up. If this is what you worked so hard for and you are a panel heavy content creator, it is your job exclusively to monitor everybody's actions on the panel. Even in the chat, certain words and terms and words they use can get the bots active on your channel, and they'll be in the comments taking monitor of what's being said during your stream. So what they should have done is when he did what he did, they should have pulled it, deleted it, never re-uploaded it. Now he said he went back and edited it. Doesn't matter. The same content ID is still attached to your edited stream, and once you put it back up, it's like you trying to. It didn't matter at that point. They should have just deleted the stream and said the hell with it. Lesson learned. But whoever was running the channel at that time, she didn't kick him off fast enough, and like I said, it's still the same content ID, even though you go back and re-edit the stream. It's still the same stream to YouTube. So to YouTube is like, oh, you're gonna bring this, you're gonna put this back up. Okay, and we got something for you. Then they're complaining about, well, we never got strikes. We never got warnings. So fucking what? YouTube can do whatever the fuck they want. They don't need to give you warnings. They don't need to give you the 3-strike system. If they want to take your channel, they're going to take your channel. And then at no point did I ever hear anything about, here we have our own website. I heard everything's backed up, but I didn't hear, here's our website in case shit goes left. If you can't find us on YouTube, you can find us at this site here. I didn't hear that. So those are my points.
They did say they had another page, a Lapeef.
What's that? So you're back once again, the white man's ice, every time.
Yo, wow, that's wicked, man. Shake it, wicked. Go ahead, let's go, Rico. Talk about it before we engage.
I think what the Petty, if I can call you Mr. Petty, sorry.
What he said,
Sly. I'm sorry. What he said was very true because again, and I was speaking on it earlier, the term we use is social media and the operative word is media. We got to understand that these social media websites are not much different than television or radio. And all of them are driven by ad revenue. So you don't make your money off of your content. You're making your money. YouTube pay you based off ad revenue, based off views, based off, and that's the TV. It's all driven off of ad revenue. So the same.
Can I say something?
I told someone earlier. Twitter kicked off the fucking president of the United States. Can I finish?
Watch the curtain. You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Twitter kicked off the president. Is it me?
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're like a robot.
Twitter kicked off the president of the United.
You're breaking up. Can you fix it? You're breaking up.
Yeah.
Okay. Guapo, go and then.
I'll go ahead. My bad, Guapo.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah.
So here's one thing that I know. People that have useless perspectives and advice are willing to give it away for free. My question to Rico is, what have you built? Because for you to sit there and we lost him. That's convenient. It's okay.
No, I put him down because he was frozen.
Oh, it's all good.
He hears you.
It's all good. But the point that I'm trying to make is, listen, until you've actually gone through the motions and walked the steps and navigated the minefield to actually build something, what use is your perspective? So to sit there and say that they've done this wrong and that wrong and everything like that, these men have gotten together and collaborated and built a platform to close to 100,000 subscribers. And no diss to you, Rico, I don't know who you are, but what have you built for you to even have the bandwidth or the wherewithal to even speak on it?
I was going to say, I thought it was ironic that they end up, in so many words, removing Courtney or, letting her go back and forth with Amira to the point where she removed herself only to have a non-black woman go on your live and basically be responsible for your channel coming down, a channel that was, according to you guys, funneling thousands of dollars and tons of information into young black communities. I would like to see Amira Exile stand up for these guys.
Cogent point.
I really would.
Darrell, can I ask you, man? So you had a channel before. I tried to do my research. I really do try to do my research. It seems like
it went down about 8 days ago.
Lost it.
It went down about 8 days ago. Yes, sir.
What happened?
Copyright strikes, et cetera, et cetera. I see you're almost at about 400, 500,000, right? Views on your channel. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I'm almost at 500,000. Yeah.
And you got what, 10,000 subscribers, right?
Approaching 12, but yeah.
Yeah, I had 160,000 views, almost 200,000 before I even hit 950. Right. So my channel was doing pretty well. As a matter of fact, I got a screenshot. The last month that I was up there, I think I did about 57,000 views. Not bad for young man.
That's solid. No, hey, and see, this is what I'm talking about. I respect that because you built something.
Yeah,
you actually have the work equity to actually speak on it. You're not just some charlatan out here. So you got hit with copyright. Do you think it was malicious?
Yes, I actually do, because one of the copyrights that came multiple times was from Anton, and I only posted the video because I wanted people to see him saying, "Hey, I know where Daryl lives at," and I've posted 1,000 different times now. I still have the video. I know where Daryl lives at. I know what times he come outside. I can destroy him. So when people make threats towards me, before I go to war and declare that I'm about to destroy their entire house and everybody around them, I just want the people to see. So they won't say, "Hey, what Daryl's doing is wrong right now." Now, to me, it was an appropriate response, but I didn't even get upset about the copyright. I'm not upset at all. My new channel, less than 10 days, almost at 7,000 views. It's not going bad. So
yeah, it's not bad. And I'll give you a sub when we get off. So let me ask you this, man. And King, please, if I'm being out of pocket, I don't want to take over.
No, out of pocket, no censorship. Go busy, because I'm about to get busy.
So I get that. And doxing is some BS. I use a pseudonym because I have kids, you know what I'm saying? And I want to protect my family. Okay. Me individually, I'm fine, but I just don't want that type of drama in my life. Nonetheless, there are a lot of people out here, and I would have to say yourself included. I just happened to come across King's stream from last week, yesterday, and I reached out to him. I sent him a message through the video. I was like, "Hey, man, I just found it. I would have definitely come up." I watched the whole thing. I dedicated 2 hours of my day to watch it. I'm gonna lie. I watched it at 1.5 speed, so a little less than 2 hours. You understand? But you said you could knock my bitch. Word?
Ooh.
Yeah, the Ukraine one.
Excuse me,
yes, sir.
King. I'll send you some money if you get demonetized. Let me know what's up. You can knock my bitch. Word?
If it's the one that you lost, the one that you understood I lost, I stand on my words. Yes, I think that she would think I'm handsome. Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. So let me ask you this. When it's all said and done, and you're sitting on your deathbed, and you're about to go to that upper room, what value does that have? Damn. You knocking my bitch.
In that context, a lot of things don't have value. This conversation wouldn't have value of me laying on my bed. I mean, what context do you want me to bring into that?
So let me ask you this. I'm a father. I have 3 daughters. Do you happen to have children?
2 daughters, 2 sons.
You have more kids than I do.
That is correct.
So let me say to you this, man. What if I were, and just hypothetically speaking, as Kwame Brown would say, allegedly, what if I were to say to you that more impactful than you knocking my bitch, if I was your children's father, they would be better people?
Oh.
How would you respond to that?
Oh, shoot. Wait. Oh,
I would say this. I've heard a lot of different things, and, people can say, shit like that, but what am I supposed to say to that, Guapo? If you was let me put one out there. If I was your wife, if I was old girl that you was dating, she wouldn't have left me.
If you were my bitch?
No, if
Is that
I
what you're
had
saying?
your bitch.
Well, hold on. Can we?
That's okay.
I'm sorry, cousin.
No,
If you were my lady.
King, let him go. If I had your bitch, she would never left me. I would never made a video about losing my bitch. That was the only difference about the difference between us is I thought that you being a high value man, you shouldn't be online crying about a bitch. But if you can be a better father to children,
lady, because I got flowers in the garden.
Ladies.
My bad, brother. My bad, King.
If you can be a better father,
my bad. I don't mean to incite no mess.
No, you good.
Respect. For real.
You know, yeah, we having a civil conversation. But if you think you can be a better father, then come here, come to Michigan, and we will see that happen in person.
Are you from the D?
I am from Detroit.
I love Detroit. I'm from Baltimore, so I love Detroit. Okay. So here's the thing, right? My question is, what would be more impactful? Me being a better father, or you being able to have intimate relations
What makes
with
you
my
think
lady?
you're a better father than me, Guapo?
Huh?
Are you insinuating you're a better father than me?
I said allegedly. I really don't want the smoke. But what I'm saying to you is this.
I'm glad you admit that.
Yeah. So what I'm saying to you is this. Words matter. And I don't know about you, but I've been to the top of the top on Air Force One, and I've been to federal prison. And one thing that I know is that you don't put anything in a man's mouth, including words. So there were a lot of things that you got real slick at the tongue with when it came to me. And the whole reason I reached out to King is let's deal with this head on.
Oof.
So when it comes to you saying F him and all that bad boy or whatever goofy stuff, in my humble opinion, you said.
I said you were part of the Lapeef Network and they circle, so anybody that was with them, fuck them.
How so? I built my platform on my own. And as somebody that built something yourself, you should understand that. Do I have allies and associates? Yes. It would be foolhardy not to have those things when it comes to business. This is a business, homeboy. But just like it stings for me to say that I am certain that your seed would be better off with my leadership.
The leadership of a man cried online over his
dangerous.
Over his flower. My bad.
It is dangerous for you to try to say something slick like you could knock my
So
broad.
you can teach my son how to cry online over another woman. That's not with you no more.
Did I cry?
Where's the woman at now?
She's right downstairs. She just served me the scotch.
Okay. And I still have custody of all my kids and a single father. So what the fuck
Where are they? Where are they? Are they downstairs?
In the other room right now, Guapo.
So that's what I'm talking about. So this is the point I'm trying to make to you. And I don't know you like that. Honestly, I didn't know who you were.
No. I want you to explain how you can be a better father than me. Because
I didn't say that. I said allegedly, man.
Allegedly explain it to me.
And yet it is garnering this deep emotional response.
I want you to explain it. You said it and explain how. Is it more money?
Do you really want me to?
Yes, sir.
Can I get the big box?
Okay. Is that okay with you, D?
You can do whatever you want to do.
All right, let's go.
So, Darrell, I don't know you, man. I don't. And I hope that you're a fantastic dad. I really do.
So you base your information based off something you don't know about.
I don't.
That's the leader we talk. That's the leader we listening to right now, who base his data off something he don't know shit about. Right? Yes or no? That's what you just said, sir. Correct or not?
Sure.
Okay.
Here's what I'm looking to do. Here's what I'm looking to do. Is I'm looking to ask a couple of clarifying questions and gain a deeper understanding. Are you down with that?
Sure.
How tall are you?
5'8", 5'7".
Okay. How old are you?
31.
So, I'm bigger than you, older than you, probably wiser than you, overall genetically superior to you. The hairline speaks for itself.
I like that.
So you should like it, because this is the type of smoke and the heat that you bring. And you think that my vernacular and the way that I speak makes me soft. It does not. Let me tell you something. Most men cannot survive in my world. So here's what I'll say to you, man. And I absolutely wish you the best. I said hypothetically, and I'm sure you're a great father. And I never want to take anything away from a black father. But what you said is akin to what I said. So be very careful with that tongue that you're using, because some cats out here aren't going to play with you, and that's not a threat. I wish you the best, and I'm not violent, man. I'm not. I know that you do some stuff and all that thing and everything, but I'm going to tell you like this: when you were in elementary school,
you was preparing to buy a wife.
Can I finish? Can I finish, man?
Yes, sir.
Give me 30 seconds of grace, and then you have the floor, and I will shut the hell up. When you were in elementary school, I was training to take lives for you to be able to pop slick online. Okay. Do you understand me? So here's what I'll tell you. Be very careful, because most men are not going to be as diplomatic with you as I am.
Okay.
Cool?
Sure.
I wish you the best, man. Yeah, go ahead, King. I'm done, man.
Let me get the big screen.
Darrell rebuttal? Damn, that shit got
I'm gonna mute myself because I don't want to interrupt.
Your turn.
Because what I heard was, I have no actual data about how I'm a father and a better father, but I'm gonna up here and say it. That's what Anton do too. He projects, right? That's cool. I don't got anything about the projection. I asked him, did he have any data? He said no. So I don't really talk about shit with no data. Next thing, you're taller, older, stronger. I've heard all of that shit before, and I'll tell you the same thing I told E Black when he brought up that they make 6 feet and taller coffins, my brother. I'm gonna say the same thing over and over again. Listen, I don't give a fuck if you was 7 feet. The big ones fall like the small ones do. And, if I'm down to test these, these theories that you have. The taller man always defeats the smaller man. Are you a Christian? Because there's a story in your Bible that goes against that, right?
I am a Christian, just for the record. But I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. So there's a story in your precious Bible that goes against that.
That's a good point.
I believe that's David and Goliath. Right, so this goes back to biblical ages of young, small motherfuckers knocking motherfuckers out like you all the time. Fair enough. All right, cool. Next point. Don't start shit with you. No, brother. When I send shots, they coming. They was mentioned for you, El Guapo. When I said you, I said beautiful lies. When I said that I could fuck your bitch, I still mean that. So I don't. Everything I said wasn't in respect. Let me not say that, because if I thought you was part of their side, then like I said then, and I said now, then it's fuck you. And if you are, then it's fuck you. And if you're not, then you here to say I'm not part of them. Cool. But the whole thing about, small dudes, bro, I heard it all before. I'm pretty sure you served with men who were smaller, who killed men who were bigger. And these height shits let me know that motherfuckers like you can't fuck with me, because real G's, they don't give a fuck about height. Don't give a fuck about this bullshit. When you step in the streets and you really face a man, you face him for everything he is. Again, and the country that you serve, I'm pretty sure smaller soldiers have killed taller men. I've heard it my whole life. I'm taller. That shit don't matter to me at all, bro. And truthfully, the idle threats I expected from your team. Anton said that
I didn't threaten you. Please don't do that. That's the one thing I ask. I didn't threaten you, man. Don't do that. Hey, hold on. Give me this. I am very adamant about choosing my words wisely, and I honest to God wish you nothing but the best. I did not threaten you. Give me that. I didn't threaten you.
Put it however you want to put it. I said what I said.
You disagree? So here's the thing, and this is what I just said. I said to you that you need to be extremely careful. You're from Detroit. I'm from Baltimore. We don't play. Stop trying to put something in my mouth, buddy.
I said what I said,
including words.
I said.
I didn't say that I would beat you up. I said I was genetically superior to you.
Okay.
Which I am. The facts speak. Period.
Shaquille O'Neal was genetically superior to Michael Jordan.
Yes.
Who was a better player?
What?
Shaquille O'Neal was genetically superior to Michael Jordan. Who was a better player?
You're not Shaquille, and I'm not Michael.
But I'm still better than you.
El Guapo am genetically superior to you, Darrell. Stop trying to make these false, weak likenings to things that don't matter. I'm talking to you.
The point of you bringing that up was to say that you're superior.
No, I am. Trust me, I am. From the top to the bottom, from the bottom to my feet to my intelligence quotation.
And like
I am better than you.
My response is they make
to your hairline
coffins too.
What does that mean? Now who's threatening whom?
Are
you going to do something?
Unlike you, I said what I said.
I'm just asking. It sounds like a threat. Are you threatening me?
Hold on.
Only thing I say is they make 6 foot coffins.
Listen. This is what it is. You
They
got
do.
that off. If any more jokes, but let's just keep it like that. Now we're gonna get back to the topic because at the end of the day, he had an issue with you, and I told Guapo, I saw you shot at him at the TLA show. You said it was a troll.
And I put my money behind it too.
Yeah, you said
Yeah.
him, and you didn't mention his name, but I said you was directing to Darrell.
I don't know. I don't need to. He knows who I was talking about.
Okay, so now if you know Darrell's history, now you know he's going to be trying to come after you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, that's it. All right, so it's over.
Listen, the only claim I'm trying to make, King, and I respect your platform, brother, and I'm really trying not to curse or anything like that, man.
Thank you.
The bottom line is this, Darrell. I actually wish I
don't need
could help
advice
you, man.
about. I don't need that. I don't need your advice. I don't need your help. I got enough OGs.
Likewise.
I got enough OGs that'll back me on this. Trust me. We drop tall ones like small ones. Trust me.
What does that mean?
Brightmo 100
No,
years.
that don't mean anything because
It don't mean
somebody
nothing.
Somebody got snatched. That's
I don't
it.
think it means it's Brightmo 100 years.
Yeah,
That's what it means.
You said what?
So that's
Brightmore 100 years.
Yeah. So listen, at the end of the day.
So I got you, man.
All right.
Listen,
So we got to time out because.
I'll time out. I'll be quiet.
Time out because this is.
I'll time out.
This is going.
See, here's the thing. People with no body count like to talk slick to people with body count.
Wait,
you don't understand who you're talking to, bro.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Legal.
Hey,
hold up.
He fought for the white man. That's what he did. He a black man fighting for the white man.
So you can pop slick.
Okay,
hey,
I've defended your right to be able to be slick at the mouth right now.
And I use that right to go back at you.
Wait.
You got
and I use that right to go back at you.
And a bad hairline.
And I will use that right to go back at you. And
I'm a mute, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. Everybody relax. Both of y'all gotta relax a little bit because I don't want to do this to my brother Darrell, but Darrell, I don't want to get snatched. A Guapo, I don't want to get snatched. I don't want to be this is wicked. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this is wicked. I don't want to do that. Please, I want to bring y'all back on stage. Let's stick to the topic. Y'all can crack jokes on each other. Darrell, you super funny. You got jokes. You had jokes on his mustache. He has jokes and whatever. Get busy. But we can't do this because I don't want to get snatched. I don't want to get snatched. That this is wicked thing is not me. All right.
Listen, bro.
Sorry
no
for
problem.
that.
This all started because he got mad about his girl leaving him.
Right. But hold on. But let's get to that. Right? Let's get to that. So here's the topic. How black men in America love non-black women more. And the whole thing, and I'm gonna be honest, Guapo, you gotta be honest. It wasn't just him that said what he said, but you targeted him. Last show, we all said we list down 4 or 5 things that a high value man has. And we said that you fulfill the requirements of being a high value man. 1, you made 6 figures more than 3 years. 2, you have other men that can verify the fact that you are who you are outside of social media. 3, it was you being able to what is it? Do you remember?
3 to 5 years, and then it was body, right? Your actual physical
frame. You're in good shape and everything, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you had another one. It was another, but you fulfill all the requirements of, I can't find it right now, of a high value man, right? And so what everybody said, not just Darrell, what everybody said was, instead of you putting your business on the streets, just gonna get another one.
Yeah.
Everybody, that was the general consensus. You are who you are. You could get a man, you could get a woman anytime you want to. Even one of the garden members said, don't sleep on Guapo, he get the bad chicks. He said that. I think it was burner account. He says you get the bad chicks. So just like Darrell, when a girl does anything to him, he gets another girl.
Right.
Being high value, why would you mope about that? That was the issue.
So can I explain? And I want to admit a very, very huge failure I had.
And the second thing, and the second issue was,
yes, sir.
A man like yourself, that's what Darrell, everybody said. Why are you bringing? And I think Love Crossing Borders wasn't there. Enrico was there though. Why are you bringing your personal business to social media with a woman that you love? And that's what we complain that high value men don't do that.
Yeah.
Fact.
So let me recognize the failure. Okay. That stream absolutely went off the rails, and it did not obtain the desired effect. So, to be honest with you, man, you know, and there's a lot of things, information that's going out there that's not necessarily right.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Sure, take your time.
Point out people in the room. Guapo brought the people in. We don't have 170 likes. If I don't get 250, we're not saying anything.
Copy.
I need 250.
Get those likes up, folks.
Get those likes up because we have a lot of questions for him for being a high value man, and we have a lot of questions for Love Crossing Borders and Rico because they travelers and they love, even me. We love international women, but the thing I don't do is degrade black women because I love them. So we're gonna get their opinions on this as well, and we're gonna also give Love Crossing Borders. He has a Christian point of view about it too as well. Hold on, while we wait for everybody to get the likes up, I think Lapifa's coming back in the room again.
She get wicked. Like what you saying. Wrong. She get wicked.
Now wicked for them. We'll make it back though.
I heard they catching bodies who might be like, what you saying? I'm straight about the streets and them projects like who you playing. I feel like with my nigga that say about what we had. Ain't gonna take none of your charge, my nigga like what you saying.
Go Lapine. Go Lapine.
She get wicked. Yeah. Say breathing me dirty, but she end up keeping it real. The jewelry that time and got out and caught him with deal. The jag gave me that time and I swear you went down the heat. I heard them boy they slime them woman they catch you slipping. She my parts one deal, so I'm guessing I wasn't his. My mama gave us something, them crackers when we were kids. Took collection on that, now play my auntie, she took us in. Shot spot up in that coast, my cousin, she end up dead. Trying to imitate the nigga and bust his head. Caught me slipping with Kenny, she told me nigga had dread. But when I catch him out to that chopper, gon' make him dead. Pull up to that little juve, I'm up now. What you saying? What you saying? Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah. Like what you saying? Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah. Like what you saying?
Are we up? Are we good now or nah? We still BSing? What we doing? What we doing? We still BSing? How the lights look?
226. Yeah, 226.
Lover Boy Lansky, can we go? All right, good. The trolls are leaving because we ain't doing that. We ain't doing when they leave, then we ain't doing it. I got 200 likes. That's crazy. Talk to me. All right. Once again, let me repeat the questions to Guapo. A high value man is yourself who fulfills all the requirements of being a high value man. Why don't you just get another person? Because that's what it is. You set the precedents for what you want in your life. You create your destiny. You don't wait for your destiny. Second question is, being a high value man, why would you bring your business about a woman that you love to the YouTube streets? And I said it, you heard it, I said it. I don't think it was true. I think it was a marketing scheme. I don't think you had any issue with her. That's what I said. This what
I saw that. King, I was rolling when you said that, man.
Yeah,
you said
I don't think it's true.
the chats.
Yeah, it don't make sense because you are a high value man.
But so can I clarify real fast?
Mm-hmm.
For the record, and I've said this on my channel, I do not consider myself a high value man by Kevin Samuel's definition, and here's why. I went through a divorce with my second wife. I had to split a business, and I definitely dropped below 6 figures, and I was down bad for a year. So I'm just now on the come up. Okay, so that's the one little piece that I don't have. Is the 3 to 5 consecutive years.
But that's the same thing like me.
I've said this before on my channel, but I'll own it. I'll own I'm a high value man.
But that's the same thing like me. The same thing like me. When I came home from the feds, I just started making 6 figures legally.
Exactly.
Legally.
So you understand.
Right. So legally. So it's been 2.5 years legally. But before that, I was making money, but it wasn't legal. So you can't count that. Right.
Right.
So
I'll be honest with you. The truth is, the reason that I did that stream with Labea is because I actually thought that I could help some people. I don't think I did. I really don't. And I've talked about this before. I take my platform very serious. 10, 11, 12,000 subscribers. Darrell understands. He's had a big platform before. When you have that many people that are actually listening to your content, there's a deeper level of responsibility. And sometimes you need to have the uncomfortable conversations, right? What I was trying to show was the fact that, listen, you can take so long to build something up and destroy it overnight. All right. I failed miserably, but any person that is a massive success will also own the fact that they are a massive failure. And I am down to be a massive failure in these YouTube streets, in my 9 to 5, in my life as a father, all of that. I want to fail so that I can succeed. And I failed that day. Nonetheless, Labea was willing, and I'm about to give you an exclusive. Labea was willing to come up and talk about what happened and how she had destroyed something that was so great, whether or not any person could knock her or not. The bottom line is this, and when the lead attorney, or I've heard certain people on this panel call them the lady attorney, I bet you wouldn't say it to their face. Nonetheless, I'm trying not to be petty. I'm trying not to be petty.
No, I said it. I said it.
I don't think. I don't think you said it to his face, bro.
No. Let me tell you why. First of all, let me tell you why. I'm the one that is the lady attorney, and I know I get it. He's 6'7". He does Coimbra, Brazil, Coimbra. He's not losing his bar. He's not losing his bar. And that's one. And two, like, listen, I don't want to talk about no gangster stuff. God bless him, man. God bless him. Like, Guapo, the thing I gotta understand about the lady, about any man, no one's gonna stand there and let you hit them, right? And
right.
And no one, and there's repercussions, right? If you think you can just hit me and things don't come out of nowhere, then this is a crazy situation. But I would call him the lady attorney in his face, because why does he feel like he could call me Burger King in my face?
Did he say that?
Yeah. Why would he? Why did he? Hold on.
I can admit when I messed up.
Why do you think he has enough balls to call me Burger King in my face? Because I'm 6'1", 225 solid. It's not. I'm not no little dude that you could toss around. And nobody fights anymore, Guapo. This is why this is why I always want peace. I don't listen. If I know that you look intimidating, you're not gonna get close to me to fight me.
I agree with you. That's actually the right strategy to have.
Maybe you thought I was small stature, but I'm 6'1", 230, 25.
I'm with you.
Right. So it's not gonna be it's gonna be a dance. We're gonna have a dance. Right?
I didn't know he called you that. I really didn't.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm saying, because that's why I don't understand, why would you think a man could call me Burger King and I can't say something back to his face? You know, I was in the feds too, just like you.
So you understand.
So and I caused terror in the feds. And what I do know, one of the roughest people in the feds, they were the shortest people in the feds.
Not my experience.
No, yeah, that's your experience. But the one of the deadliest people I know was short. Shout out to Diddy from Brownsville, Crip dude, and then and he was the only Crip amongst all the homies, the Bloods. He was tough, but we had some tough guys. Shout out to my man Light of Blood. He was short and skinny, but he was fearless, and he was strategic, and he was smart, right? And he was fearless. So how far are you willing to go? Mm-hmm. How far is a person willing to go? And I don't want to take it there with the lead attorney, because this is YouTube. I'm on probation. That's number one. I don't want no problems with anybody. Let me tell you that now, right? But I don't think for you to give him the credit that he's strong enough to come and call me Burger King.
I didn't know he called you Burger King, man. Yeah. I really didn't.
Right. So
I didn't know that.
One thing I'm not is a bully. Whoever says something about me, I retaliate. I'm not just Lapeef because Lapeef didn't do something to me. I return fire. Right. Thank you for warning me that the lead attorney feels this way. So now I know how to move forward when I'm in Atlanta. When I make a mistake and drive by a gay bar, Rainbow Bar, and I see the lady attorney there, I'm gonna shout him out. Because
that's a strong allegation, man. And this is what I was saying to Darrell earlier, man.
That's not a strong allegation. Let me tell you why it's not a strong allegation.
Tell me.
Well, what's a strong allegation is someone saying to a person that just came home from the feds that's selling books and say it's a pamphlet and he didn't read it. A strong allegation is a man that spent 75% of the show on Karen Silver's show, talks about me, and the next day apologized and said, I was just joking.
Mm-hmm. So I think there's a big difference between saying that, which is not cool, and then saying that a man fillets another man.
I didn't say fillets. I didn't say fillets. I say I'm driving.
Well, that's with the rainbow.
I'm driving by a gay bar. How
you see him there?
Huh?
And you see him there?
If I see him there.
Do you really see him there?
I don't know what he does, but I just know that.
This is
no,
the point.
Hold on, Guapo.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
If any man talks about another man that he doesn't know, and I was at 100 subscribers, because he felt that his woman chose me. That's sad. He got into an argument because I did a show with Lauren. He says, "Come on, Lauren. Come on, Lauren. Come on, Lauren. You're gonna choose him over me, and I helped you out. Come on."
I didn't see. Once again, I didn't see.
Oh, okay. So Guapo, can I say one thing?
Sure.
Does it make you said you wise into the rail, but how wise are you when you don't have context?
Thank you.
I have a ton of context, and let me tell you something. Here's the thing that I have that most people don't have is viscosity of thought. Okay. So I process things quickly, and here's what I'm going to tell you, King, and I love you and respect you, bro. For real. Real talk. Like, honestly, I was highly entertained by your stream that you did a week ago. Mm-hmm. I thought it was dope. And that's why I sent you the message. I thought it was interesting, and I would love to bring the panel members back up. Mm-hmm. But here's the bottom line. There are certain lines that you don't cross when it comes with men. I said to Darrell earlier, and I know he doesn't want any advice from me, and Darrell, I get it, bro. Unsolicited advice is often viewed as criticism. I'm not trying to criticize you, but be very careful of the things you're trying to put in a man's mouth, including words.
And I also said to you, you got to follow your own advice and stop protecting and defending someone.
I'm not defending anybody. These are grown men. Leaders bigger than me.
No,
you said he's 6'3", 2 something. I'm 6'2", like 230.
No. Listen, you did because what you did was said you wouldn't say that to his face.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't, bro. You wouldn't.
You right.
Darrell would not talk to me like this in my face. There's no way. You wouldn't, man.
This is an ego
and here's the thing, and it's not, dude. How about let me explain? Can I say this real fast? Give me 10 seconds.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
Got 10 seconds?
Can I give you one question?
Yes, sir.
How long have you known TLA?
I'm sorry?
How long have you known TLA?
Since about May.
Okay. Have you met him in person?
No.
Okay, you haven't met him in person. You haven't been in any war with him. You haven't been anywhere publicly to see how he will react. Right?
No data.
No conflict. Hold on. And also, you didn't see the context of when he attacked me first.
I get it. I get it.
No.
What I'm saying is
one thing.
Yes, so sir.
With all this missing information, you still feel, and you haven't been with me in contact, in war, and anything. You don't know the scars I have on my chest from Indonesia and all this stuff, right? You don't know the stab wounds I have, but you already assume. I get it. You're right, Guapo. I won't say it to his face because I'm on probation and I respect my freedom. Okay, if that's the case, if that's what you mean, you're right. You're absolutely right. But if I thought you were referring to because I fear another man.
It's not a fear thing, man.
Okay.
Here's the problem that we have. Can I get my 10 seconds? Watch this.
Absolutely.
The major problem that we have, and it's all black men on this panel right now.
Right.
This does not have to be a competition.
Yes.
The reason we're losing is because it's not a collaboration.
Right.
And I'm telling you right now, you wouldn't say it to his face because he's more valuable to you as an ally than he is as an adversary. Darrell, I am more valuable to you as an ally. You don't want to make me an enemy, bro. Why? There is room for the table for all. Room at the table for all. And maybe I have a modicum of game that could help you elevate yourself into the stratosphere. But because you think you know more than you do, you pop slicker than the streets. And just like we do with black women, I say, oh, he knows everything. I'm not going to, there's no point in me even wasting my time. So when I said to you that, yo, I would love to help you, I was genuine.
Okay, you went back to Darrell. You're not talking about me anymore. You're going back.
I'm talking about you too, because the league could help you, bro.
No. But here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, and Guapo.
Yes, sir.
If the league didn't know me, the lady attorney didn't know me, but he still said something bad about me and my product. He said, is he even a content?
What did he say? Can you tell me what he said? I didn't know what he
said. Burger
said.
King. He said that my book is a pamphlet. He said, is he even a content creator? He's not on my level. The league doesn't know that I went to the schools that I went to.
He also mentioned you being a criminal. He mentioned that.
And
mentioned you being a criminal.
And what else did he say? What else did he say, Petty?
He said he was Fogo de Chao and you were Burger King.
And everybody knows Fogo de Chao is not a top choice restaurant, but it's okay. So, but him saying that, he wasn't extending a hand to help me at all. He was trying to destroy me before I started. That's why I said you have to be wise before you defend somebody. You don't know the context.
Another high value man about a woman he don't have.
Right? No. Hold on. The thing is, Guapo misstepped.
I didn't know. I can admit what I don't know. I didn't know that.
Okay.
So here's the bottom line.
Misstep. That's why I said. That's why you know this word is called tranquilo.
Right. But the thing is, man, does he owe you anything?
No. But that's the thing. I don't ask for anything. You don't owe me anything, and I don't owe me anything. But why would you attack me and expect me not to do nothing back? See, the problem that you're not realizing is, why would you want to make me an enemy? You don't know who I am, because I don't. You don't know who I am. You don't know the lawyers I know. You don't know the people I know. I'm not a regular guy, Guapo. I'm in the fraternity that his boss that he looks up to is in, right? I ran for city council, Guapo. Our own property, Guapo. I do things that he could never do. Guapo, I traveled the world twice before he started getting on a plane at a young age, Guapo. So for him to pick an enemy with me without knowing me, that's not wise. Because most tough guys I know, and most smart military strategic men I know, are not going to jump out the window without observing the room.
I took my girl to Japan for a month.
That's why the next show he apologized.
He apologized?
He said, yo, I was just joking. You can go look at it. I was just joking. It's nothing with me and him. I just was mad that he talked about Anton. Anton set him up for the okie doke. I never said nothing bad about his wife. And you could tell by the way I moved throughout the YouTube streets, I don't play with that. See, this is what I'm saying.
Can you clarify you don't play with what? I'm sorry?
I don't play with people talking about people's lives. I don't do that.
Darrell talks about
but you say you never watched Darrell, so why are you saying that now? You said in the beginning
no.
You say you didn't know who he was.
Hold on. I didn't know who he was yesterday, but I did my research. Darrell, you pop real slick.
No,
but it's not about you. Go ahead, King. It's not about you, Darrell.
I know you want to go at Darrell, but I'm just saying.
Everybody from that side want to go at me. They know my content, right, King? But they never saw nothing that nobody did against us.
No, but the thing is,
what does it matter? You're a man. Who cares what somebody did to you, bro? I'm here because you pop slick.
I don't want to put you down again.
And we're talking about it.
I don't want to put it down again. Listen, at the end of the day, Darrell, he's really coming at you. And the whole TLA thing is that's his.
It has nothing to do with anybody but me, bro.
Okay, no.
Who are you talking to, man?
I'm just saying.
You're 31.
And you fucking
get
50.
the hell out of here.
Come on.
Wait. Dog.
Hold on. We can go one at a time.
Hold on.
No, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. You and your OG.
King, I'm speaking.
I hate doing this to Darrell. That's my man. Come on, Darrell. Don't let him fool you into that. All right.
Look. I'm chilling. Only thing I was saying is that, just like Anton a few days ago, this man come here and says, I don't have no receipts, I have no data, but I know this and I know that. Based on what? Based on what, bro? This is 2022. You can't sell the bigger man is always going to win. Nobody, come on.
Doesn't matter. You're right, man. Just watch my mouth when you talk to me, bro. How about that?
No, I don't got to watch shit. How about you make me watch my mouth?
I don't have to make you do anything, man.
Then don't ask me.
You will abide, and that's all.
then I'm not going. I don't abide to people that I know is inferior to me. If you want me to
Bro,
shut up,
you're
shut me up.
5'8".
That's cool.
Yeah. How am I inferior? Break it
me
down.
up.
Tell me how I'm inferior.
Because I think you are, and you ain't gonna come.
Because
You're not gonna.
You didn't answer the questions, Guapo.
Deep in your uterus, you feel I'm inferior.
Wait.
How?
No, hold on.
How am I
Hold
inferior?
on. Let's get to the questions. You didn't answer the questions, Guapo.
I'm sorry. Give it to me.
And you stepped out of line with the TLA. The
I apologize. Go ahead.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'll forgive you. As long as you commit to that, you didn't have the information. You just want to have a bridge to get at Darrell. That's what you did.
No, come on, man. Listen. So can I ask you something, man?
Let
me ask you something, King.
Yeah.
And your travel, bro.
Yeah.
You got a life, and you actually try to step out and do the right thing, and help some people out.
Yeah.
And I had no problem with your stream, even the mustache comments. Darrell's commenting on you got the same mustache I do, bro. Get out of my face.
Yo, you went back to him again. Come on.
I'm just saying.
Guapo mad at me.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get off Darrell, sir.
Rest
I'm sorry.
in peace,
I'm sorry, Darrell. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Right.
Here's the point. The point is this, sir. I had no problem with your stream, man, and I'm cool with it. But dude, we're from real cities and real towns, and that F you, come on, bro. First of all, you're not built like that to talk to anybody like that.
You came here with no context.
You're a telephone tough guy.
Okay.
And you thought because I speak properly that I wouldn't respond. I admire you for stepping up. I do. But I'm going to tell you right now, man.
Bro, fuck
in
you
my
in your
face,
hood, bro. Fuck you in
you
your
would
hood,
not
period.
talk like this.
I said what I said.
And you are genetically inferior.
Right.
There is nothing about you that I would want, including you being able to bag my chick.
Right.
There's nothing that you have that I would want.
Can I ask you a question?
And I'm telling you to your face, sir. I'm telling you to your face.
No, you're not.
There's nothing
no, you're not. No, you're not saying shit to my face.
I would want, bro.
You
can't do it. There's nothing.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. I'm sorry.
Thank you. So with that being said, Guapo, I totally respect what you're saying, and you're defending your name in front of your wife. But I'm confused now. Are you married? Are you married to a beautiful Colombian lady, or are you married to the lady attorney? Because you defended him. That's a
I'm
man.
Engaged to my fiance Labea.
Right, but who? So what's your connection to the lady attorney? That's why I asked you how long.
He's my YouTube mentor.
Oh wow.
Do you want me to be honest? Or you want me to lie to you? He's my YouTube mentor.
Okay, so that's why
he is the reason that my channel went from 0 subs to 12,000 subs in like 7 months.
Can I actually?
That's the reason that I made.
No. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
No. Let me tell you why. Let's be honest. We did shows together before, and you and I. We did shows together before. Let's King's Talk, Lapeef show.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget, and you were at 2,000, 3,000 back then before you met CLA. So don't say from 0 to that, because I know the facts.
Okay.
Let's be honest. Hold on.
You're right. I'm sorry.
That's when you made the promises that you got the book and you kept your word. I'm going to be honest. You had 2,000 to 3,000 on your own. Let's be correct. Right now, look, don't ever think that the lady attorney did that for you. Just remember, you have skills of your own.
Oh, I'm extremely talented. This is why Darrell is in his feelings right now.
And I could prove the lady attorney didn't do that for you.
Okay. Well, because however you want to put it,
I acknowledge. You did it for yourself. You did it for yourself.
I acknowledge. No. So let me tell you something, y'all. See, there are too many situations in life, where life or death happens, and a mentor, a coach, or a teacher is imperative.
Yes,
like learning how to fly.
I agree. Look, I agree. I just said.
What I'm saying to you is, I would not be where I am right now, without the lead attorney.
Yeah,
and I'm cool with it.
You
don't have to like it.
No, Guapo. What you did, you're falsifying information, because you said from 0 to now, and I saw you with 2,000 to 3,000 before this. Let's be honest.
He was helping me back then.
No, it was before you. Let's be honest.
I have a question.
I got another thing. Guapo, another thing.
Okay.
I look at Sly as that. Would you look at TLA like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't defend Sly. He's his own man. That's why I asked you, who are you married to or engaged to? Because TLA could defend himself. Do you know when TLA said that, I went the difference between you and TLA is a big difference. Why I believe that you will fight. This is why I believe that you will fight. Because you came in the lion's den, right? When I went to TLA's room, you know what he did? He kept me backstage and said, hey, I'm not talking to you until you apologize to my friend Anton. That's what he said to me. He wouldn't let me up to defend my name. You on his platform. Hold on. It's my platform, but one thing I respect is a man that's willing to defend his name. That's what men do.
I want to say,
and your mentor did not do a manly thing. You don't talk about somebody and not let them defend themselves, because it's only.
Bruh, you just did a live stream a week ago and didn't even at me. Don't do that, King.
No,
don't do that.
I didn't contact you.
And look, give me this. Give me this. Because y'all went in, and I'm not offended because I'm firmly aware of the fact that offense is the greatest trick that can be played against a person, especially a black person. I'm not offended, but what I'm going to tell you is the same thing that he did, y'all did 2 hours last week. You used my name and my channel name, and I'm cool with it. And I love you, bro, for real. We can collab all the time whenever you're ready, King. I like what you do. I respect you. Brooklyn, stand up.
Right.
For real. But what I'm telling you is, when you get cats like this talking about F him, bro, we don't play like that out here, man. This is not a joke. It's not a game.
Hold on. King,
you will not talk to me like that in my face. I guarantee it. You wouldn't talk to me like that 1,000 yards away because you don't have the skill to end up 1,000 yards away.
Hold on, King.
So shut your mouth when you talk to me. How about that?
Real quick.
Me and you, not you keep on
real quick.
No, because my beef and my smoke is with Telephone Tough Guy, keyboard killer right here.
Right.
That's where the issue is.
King, just let me
fix your hairline. Take the hoodie off, homeboy. Yeah, for real.
Let the rail go.
I love it.
How many times have I heard
Get upset,
this, bro?
Say something slick.
I'm not
upset. Come on.
Listen, Guapo, I've been chilling like this the whole time, haven't yelled once.
Yeah.
This is the same thing Chicago really did when he came up here. I'm from Chicago, which means that I'm the
I
killer
that. From the D. Where
hold
you
on,
from,
just listen, brother. I'm making a point. You got to shut the fuck up and listen.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up and listen. Go ahead.
Thank you. Shut the fuck up and listen.
I'm shutting the fuck up and listening. Go ahead, bro.
When Chicago came up here, he said the same thing. I'm from Chicago. I don't give a fuck if you was from LA, Compton. I don't give a fuck.
You have no choice.
Guapo,
because you're 5'8".
May I finish, Guapo?
With a bad hairline.
Guapo,
go ahead.
You can talk about hair and height all night long. I'm cool with that. Do you? But what I'm talking about is we got OGs who want to come up here and say, I'm from a certain city, so I'm dangerous like the city is known.
Bro, you were inferior.
Guapo, you gonna let me finish or you emotional, Guapo?
You
gonna let me finish or you gonna be an old ass emotional G? Thank you. Please shut the fuck up. Now, like I said, there's plenty of OG. I'm from this place, so I represent the danger that this. I don't give a fuck about motherfucking Baltimore, my G. I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? Say it again. I don't give a fuck about Baltimore, Maryland. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the problem is I get all these OGs. I'm from a certain place. Fear me, bro. No, bring all that energy, and don't come online with it. You know what I'm saying? If you hold on, Guapo, please let me finish.
Let me speak.
Guapo, please let me. I've been quiet the whole time.
You're right.
Right? I never said I'm from Detroit. Fear me. No, bro. I'm me. I'm me. My people behind me. I'm not worried about you. I'm not worried about none of your people. Why? Because I know my people got me solid. Right? I know we'd go to blood if it come down to it.
You said what?
I know that we would go to whatever length we need to.
I know you said something else. What did you say?
You heard exactly what I said. Guapo.
I didn't hear what you said. That's what I asked you, bro.
Anyway, go back and hold on. Go back and rewatch
that one. Listen,
no, of course I'm not. I'm not.
Hold on.
Let
me figure this one out. Sly, you had something to say, and then we're gonna go back to the topic for real. Because I know love talk boys. Like, what am I doing? I apologize.
No, you're good. So
weird.
Like if King referred to me as his mentor, I would never let him give me that much credit because he was going to be here with or without me regardless. My approach to people, same thing with on the block with Jen. They didn't need me. They were going to be here with or without me regardless. I don't understand why you give TLA that much credit over how far you've come. You already had the talent. The numbers are going to grow. Did he may he have added a couple thousand a little quicker than what you would have had maybe 3 or 4 months down the road? That's debatable. But me personally, I don't take that I think you don't give yourself enough credit. You're going to pop eventually. I mean, you're already on the path, and I'm not sure what all he could do mentor you on YouTube, because he's making so many mistakes his damn self on YouTube that I could point out. But because he got the numbers, no one's going to take me serious. But that's neither here nor there. But me personally, I would never let nobody like, yo, Sly did no, Sly didn't do nothing. You put in the work. I'm just a conduit, you know. But that's the difference between if I was to mentor somebody versus how you view TLA as your mentor. Because I'm sure if you said, yeah, TLA helped me do this, I'm sure TLA would be like, yeah, I did. And I would never do that. Yeah, so I don't, and as seasoned and as well traveled as you are, sir, I don't like to hear my elders not give themselves the credit they deserve. There's no self credit that you put in the work. He may have given you a shout out, but you had to still put in the work and produce the content. That's all.
And to add on to that before Guapo comes in, to add on to that, I see you, brother Clarence. We're going to bring you up. To add on to that is, you're defending someone that you just met in May, and we know relationships. It doesn't deal with the quantity of time, but the quality of time. So I get it, right? But you're defending somebody that might not defend you if he was in the same predicament. I'm just saying, be wary of that, right? And also but what I do admire about you, you loyal to who you're loyal to. Just like Anton, that's why before I dissed Lapeef, I said Anton is loyal, and I respect that. You're loyal to TLA, but you know it's death by association. Like, and I'm not talking about literal death, but don't let the numbers fool you. Because if we get down to it, it's an impact, right? The impact. And there's an open lane now. I get what that man is doing, but his allegiance to a person, he aligned. That's why I want you to watch what happened. He followed a man named Anton Daniels, who I respect but don't like. He followed a man named Anton Daniels and denied me the right to speak. Anton Daniels came to my channel two shows ago and said to me, I want you to win, you're good. So now, guess what? Me and Anton but now I'm still going at him. But you think that man is untouchable because he has numbers, he's a lawyer, he's 6 feet. But why do you think untouchable? Oh, because you know I'm not going to do nothing physical to him. But do you think I'm never going to ever strategize? Because one thing about this world of YouTube that Kevin Samuels, who your mentor looks up to, right? He said this is not our platform. At any given platform, we could be snatched. Just like your boy got snatched. So what if TLA gets snatched? TLA, the lady attorney had not helped more people on YouTube than I did since I've been here.
Are you really claiming that?
Can I say why?
Tell me, please.
Because I don't charge anybody.
Okay. He helped me without charging me.
Wait,
go ahead.
That's you. Thank you for saying that. Because he knew he was going to make it anyway. But everybody else that knows that's not going to make it, he's charging them. Uncle Stu took he's still not monetized yet. And he paid tons of money. A lot of people have paid, hold on. A lot of people have paid tons of money. Ask people, ask the chat, ask the Guardian, ask people who I helped get monetized. Mm-hmm. Ask people who I helped give 100, 200, 300 subscribers after they left my show. I'm not going to take credit from you. I'm not going to take any credit from you though, because you have brought the highest viewership, more than Anton on the show. But maybe it's not just because of that. It's because of they knew I was going to say something about Lapeef, and they wanted to hear it. And guess what? Credit, and guess what? Everybody that's here today, you know why y'all here? Because y'all got no place else to go. Ha ha.
Listen,
I stuck with me for a whole 30 days.
Can I say this real fast? Labea, can I get another scotch?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
When you get a chance.
So Guapo, they're stuck with me. They don't want to be here, but they have no place to go. Thank you for the analytics. Thank you. So
King, I want you to win, yo.
No, I never.
Here's the thing.
No, I never said
I want you to win.
I never said
this
that.
is the problem.
I never said you didn't want me to win.
Yeah.
I said that you're defending a man that's not going to jump out the window for you.
I don't have to defend anybody. Here's what I know for sure.
Right.
Here's what I know for sure. Mm-hmm. Mentorship is God's shortcut to success.
Yes.
And you can fight the machine all you want to.
Yes.
but I have a great mentor, and I am thankful for him.
And I respect your loyalty.
And that's that. And I don't have to defend lead attorney. Let me tell you something. The one person on YouTube I would never want to debate is him.
I'm not.
He is a trained debater.
And you haven't been around. You haven't been around much.
Okay, I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead, brother.
He is a 20-year trained verbal assassin. If you on this panel think that you could beat him in an actual debate that meant something and there was some ish, I almost cussed, I'm sorry, some ish on the line, you would lose.
On which topic?
You want to put your money on it?
Put your money up. Let's go.
We're going to put our money up. So bring TLA to this show.
Okay. How about this? How about we have a neutral area, not me, not you, not TLA, somebody that you trust and respect that'll be neutral like an Uncle Stu. Y'all debate, you will get destroyed because he gets paid. He's been doing it for 2 decades, man.
Okay, hold on. The only people that I trust with that type of debate is Sly and On the Block with Jen.
On the Block with Jen that went on and dropped 74 M-bombs on his channel. She's not going to deal with Sly.
Shout out to her.
No, wait, you mean On the Block with Jen, who's monetized and doing her thing, and that man lied about her?
I'm not hating on her. I'm just saying they're not going to work together. That's all I'm saying.
You did.
No. I'm just saying they're not going to work together.
Okay, then Sly.
I'm down with Sly. You set it up. King, you named the bet.
I would love to host that.
Because when it comes to money, I don't play, and I look at the numbers, and I love you, bro, but I would bet against you.
Yo, listen, well, you know why I'm going to win that? Because it's going to be we're going to bet on the debate is going to be why did he try to tarnish my name?
However it matters, man. I think you're going to lose, bro.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with that, man. Here's the thing,
I'll reach out to him.
No. He said he's going to bring him. He said it.
Please set that up, bro. Please set it up.
That's
it. I want you to do well.
You're his mentee. I'm not cool with him like that.
He said he's going to bring him.
That's cool.
Do it, please. I would love.
No, you said you're going to bring him. That's what you said.
Well, I will reach out to him. I don't think he's going to go for it, to be honest with you.
Of course not.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for it. But I'll tell you this.
Wait, I bet you one thing.
Bottom line, when it comes to defending people, when it comes to defending my girl, and defending myself, here's the thing, man. You know, we have platforms, and we need to be responsible. And we are black men, and you don't have to hate it, like it, or love it. Yo, there is a hypersensitivity to the way that we speak to each other. And the same way that I'm speaking to certain people on this panel tonight, and I don't want it to make it about you, bro, because I actually want you to win, and I would love to help you, but you got your own lane, and I'm cool with it, and I'll support it. I'm a sub as soon as we get off. You can block me or whatever, but I'm a sub, and I'm a watch. The bottom line is this. We need to have a collaboration mind, not a competition mind. The whole crap that went down when we got brought to this country and all that BS was a separation. Dude, you can't stop trying to knock somebody out like this. Let's get together and you knock somebody out like this. Because I see 7 brothers right here that could actually affect change. And you sitting here talking about you could bag my chick. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? What are you going to accomplish? Even if you did, are you doing it for free? Are you affecting a positive change in somebody's life? Huh? Listen
the echo. Somebody calls the thing the echo.
Brother Clarence, I think that might be you.
Everybody press mute.
No, sir, not me.
Thank you.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you is this, man. What I'm saying to you is, yo, this is not just for entertainment for me. Y'all do what you want to do. But I actually hold myself to a higher standard. So you talking about people's dead fathers and their wives, bro, you are way out of pocket. And it's not just me. The D or the Shy will deal with you. Forget Baltimore. Baltimore is insignificant, like you said. Your 5'8" tail will get dealt with the way that you're reckless with your mouth. And you might need to be careful. I'm a dummy. I'm 50, 60 years old. You know, and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm trying to help you, brother. you might want to watch what comes out of this putrid little hole in your face. Because you don't know what you're talking about. And you're playing with people that ain't playing with you.
Just in Flint, bro. I'm not worried about none of that bullshit you
cool,
talking about.
Don't be worried.
I'll see you in the news. Go ahead. Cool.
All right,
I'll see you in the coffin, Guapo.
Listen. All I gotta say is this. Guapo, I wish you was saying something positive and you just went right back to him again.
I wish I could help him. I know. He said a whole bunch of nothing, bro.
No, but you were saying something positive. Fuck out of here. You just made it negative.
Yeah, bum ass old
nigga. It's negative as fuck. Let me tell you, hey, King, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Let me ask you this, man. I got on my platform and talked about my relationship. Right?
Yes.
And believe it or not, you talk about super chats. I just pulled more money, more than double out than what I got in super chats that day. It's not come on, man. It's not about the money. I don't need super chats. Like for real, I don't.
Right.
So, but here's the thing. I really would like to help people. I would like men and women to know that, yo, you can mess up something that is really great in an instant. And it didn't go well. I'll own the failure. But for somebody to come in the gate and be like, F you, and I'm supposed to sit back and take it?
Yeah, but you know, this is black.
I don't have to take the high road.
No. Hold on.
I can be Petty Murphy. You want to get gutter? I'll get subterranean. Let's do it.
Guapo, it's not about taking it.
But I'm sorry.
Once you come on Black YouTube and you put your business out there, you're subject to critique.
I don't mind being critiqued.
All right, so hold on, Guapo, because what you're doing is what I try to teach one of the former horsemen is that he's not going to be the first or last to say this to you. So you're going to fight everybody?
No. And that's why I have no heat, no smoke. What's up, Mr. O? See, I love Mr. O's commentary. I did.
What did he say? What difference between what the O said?
I understand on it.
I did not agree with everything I said. There were a lot of questions and there was a lot of misinformation.
Yeah, I want to stand on what I said.
Sensationalize stuff, bro, because you got a platform. You need to be responsible and hold yourself to a higher standard, man. That's why your last channel got took, homeboy. For real.
Why you went back to him, though?
Because my issue is with him.
Because his girl was flicking her clitoris to me at night and shit.
This is not a joke to me, man.
His girl was playing with herself at night and shit. He got mad about it.
It's not a joke, Darrell, and I'm not being disrespectful and calling you Daryl or anything else. This is not a joke to me, bro.
Shout out to Sharita Daniels.
Watch your mouth when you talk to me. How about that?
El Guapo girl, the girl who I can snatch.
Tell me about the coffin. Tell me about the coffin.
I ain't gotta say nothing.
Wait, y'all.
Hold on. Look.
Okay,
how about you know what, bro? Maybe I was out of pocket.
Hold on.
My bad, dog. How about? Am I good for that? But you want to double down on this tough guy persona? You're not tough, man. You're 5'8" with glasses, nigga. You can't do shit.
Look, I'm bringing him out his case.
Will you what?
Guapo.
Nigga, you can't even see through the scope right.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. Guapo, I'm gonna put you back up. Come on, brother. Come on. All right, listen. Love is crossing. I'm sorry because I know you're a Christian bear. We don't want to put you in something like that, but you have something to say. What's
How
up,
you doing,
brother?
Love Crossing?
What I was about to state was I had a.
No, you were talking about because Guapo. I mean, Love is crossing is a big advocate of people working together, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen Black content creators come together and become six-figure individuals on an annual basis if we work together. We've just spent an hour and a half, actually an hour and 43 minutes having a back and forth non-productive dialogue. Even when we were, one thing that and I don't want to sound like I'm rambling like I you know how my mouth is, but one thing that King and I made sure that we did when we were on Jen's channel, shout out to Jen, we respected each other. We may not agree. There was no words that were spewed against each other or attacked each other. He made his points. I made my points. But one thing that we realized in the back of our minds, we have to protect the platform of the host. And I know you guys may want to get some things off. You guys may need to take that outside of the platform to get that off. No offense, my brothers. But what the brother King is trying to build is his business. And you wouldn't want somebody to walk into your store or to your auto shop that you owned, and the guys just start fighting that are customers, that are well-paying customers, but you don't want those customers to be fighting in your store. It's the same thing
Agreed.
with King's platform. Let's at least as brothers respect the brother's platform that he's working hard. As we all will know, we're all editors. We're all guys that make live streams. We're doing so much research and homework that we have to say it takes the hour and a half that we have. I've got 4 channels. I could have edited, put down another video, and had put down more videos for tomorrow. I wanted to talk to Sly because Sly made a statement in regards to the website, and I was like, you know what? I do need to get my website set up. So I want to talk to Sly about, thank you for reminding me of that. Also, I tried to find your channel the other day, Sly, and I couldn't find it. So you may need to help me out in regards to finding your channel because I want to subscribe.
I appreciate that.
And I do. Go ahead, brother.
I just want a quick context on why Darrell felt like El Guapo was, I guess, complaining or bemoaning his past divorce. What was it, a rant, or were you giving context of how the divorce went left? And maybe Darrell was like, "Man, this sounds like some sucker shit. Sounds like you complaining." Me personally, I just wanted a brief context. I don't want to get you guys reanimated, but for me, what was said that. Guapo, what from your angle, was it a venting session, or you just giving game to young guys, say, hey, I had a divorce, this is what happened, and maybe Darrell was like, man, this is like some suck ass shit, I would never do this. So I just kind of wanted just a brief, like, objectionable, down the middle context of what was said and why it was taken or received in such a manner. Respectfully.
Well, without one of them being biased, let somebody else just catch up because you all the way lost. Like they wasn't married. They was
we're engaged. We are engaged.
Fiance,
yep.
Right.
Yep.
And it was more about dating abroad and the success rate of that. And people built on that.
So,
people built
Mr.
on that.
O, can I just clarify real fast?
Yeah.
It's not about dating abroad. And I get it. And I have a lot of content, and I don't expect you all to spend the hours of your lives. Your lives are valuable to watch what I put out. I met LaBeya here. She had been here for 5 years. LaBeya makes 6 figures.
Right.
Okay. She doesn't need me for money. She doesn't need me for a green card. So that's one clarifying thing.
But I never said that.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I never said that.
I didn't say you said it, King.
Well, who said that? That's the person you need to address.
I can cue it up. I'll pull up the stream and cue it up.
But you know who said, so tell us who said that. You should address them.
Come on, man. This whole thing, and Mr. O, I love you, bro. But the whole speculation with you and the young lady that you had on was about I met her overseas. I didn't meet her overseas, y'all.
Yeah, I thought I heard you say that. Like you was like getting out of an old relationship and you was flying back and forth. I
don't know how to change it or make you feel different about it, but
no,
the bottom line is
I'm wrong.
She had been here working for 5 years.
I didn't know that. I assumed wrong.
And it's cool. Yep. It's cool. But here's what the problem I got is we all are busy. We all got stuff to say. But I'm going to tell you right now, there's one person, and I'm not listen. I don't want to do this, but I'm just saying, man, when it comes to being reckless, there are consequences with your mouth. And brother, I'm trying to help you. And this is not a situation where everybody's going back down. I'm not Anton. I'm not Chicago Rilla. I'm not JR. I'm not lead attorney. I'm not Kevin Samuels. I'm not none of them. I'm a nigga from Baltimore.
Wait, hold on. Guapo.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I lost the Disney ads. Don't worry about it. But listen,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna tell you some money. I'm gonna tell you some money, King.
Yeah, listen. This is what I'm saying. You see how you communicate with Mr. O. Mr. O said I'm wrong, and you forgave him, right?
Yeah.
When me and you had a little issue with the lady attorney, you said, you know what? I was probably wrong, King, because I didn't know that he said that about you. But that's still my mentor. Regardless of what he did right or wrong, that's still my mentor. Then I said, also, you were wrong for mentioning Jen's name because when we said you said 2 people I feel comfortable with. And I said on the block with Jen, you said, you mean the one that dropped the N-bombs 70 times? You dropped the N-bombs 80 times right now.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna compensate you, brother.
Right. So no, it's not about that.
you.
No, you can send the money, but it's not about that. It's about.
I get it. I'm sorry.
It's about you.
I'm an N-word from Baltimore, man.
But you criticize somebody and you just did it.
Yeah, but I am an N-bomb. There's a difference. But I get your point. Your point is well taken. Your
Jen's
point
father
is
is black.
Huh?
Jen's father is black.
I don't give a shit.
Okay.
So
what you mean?
So what?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I literally what I said. I told you I choose my words.
Yeah, but why you bring her up?
You brought her up. You said
but why are you being disrespectful?
Okay. I'll answer. You brought her up.
Yeah, but you don't have to be disrespectful.
Is she the one that dropped the M-bombs? And I said her and Lee probably won't work together, and I meant it.
Okay, good, but then we should have left it at that. You feel me? I feel like it's perfect. Okay, thank you. All right, so now that's over. Now
I want to say a real quick thing, real quick, brother Clarence, because this is something that my OGs gonna holler at me about. Listen, King platform doesn't respect. I mean, he doesn't disrespect Flower. So the first thing I want to do is say I apologize to El Guapo's Flower if she was disrespected. The next thing I would do is, even though admittedly El Guapo, I don't fuck with you. And admittedly,
I don't fuck with you either, bro. You act like you're doing me a favor.
That's cool.
Let me speak of Guapo. Come on.
Admittedly, we don't fuck with each other, right? That's cool.
I don't even know you, but go ahead.
Cool. But you saw a lot of my content enough to recite it today,
and
you didn't see enough of your homies. You didn't see enough of your homies' video to recite theirs, but you saw mine and my 4 videos. Thank you, El Guapo. The one thing I will say is, anybody who got smoked for me in person, bring it. And next 2022, I'm not thinking about this stuff. When dudes put a stamp on it, come to my city and then holler at me. But next year, it's all about just making money, like King said. And I'm not addressing this type of stuff no more unless somebody put a real date on it. I talked to me. Hold on, Guapo.
Is that a real challenge?
Guapo. You gonna let me finish?
It's nothing for me to catch a flight. You talking about you want the ring or the octagon?
Then when you do that, I do the streets.
Or you want the range? How do you want to do it?
Guapo, set it up behind closed doors. I'm not doing this on King platform.
Send me an email. Send me an email. We'll handle it like gentlemen. We'll handle it like gentlemen.
Guapo, you acting like a female right now. Are you gonna let me talk or not?
I just said handle it like gentlemen. How am I acting like a female?
Acting like I'm trying to talk.
Get me behind the scenes.
Guapo.
All right, that's it. It's done. Behind the scenes, y'all get busy.
Handle it behind. I don't know how I'm being a female.
I had something to say. He interrupted me about that.
Yeah, but
I will travel to you, brother. I love Detroit.
Let's do it. He said he's going to handle that. Now your turn, Darrell. 10 seconds. Give him
I apologize to his Flower.
All right, Guapo, give him 10 seconds.
I'm not killing. I'm not violent.
Guapo,
brothers, can I?
Hold on, because I'm going to stop the show.
Okay.
Like, give him 10 seconds, Guapo.
I was about to say, I can't even get a damn sentence
out
without bro being emotional.
There's no need to talk. Just send me the email and we can go. What are you talking about, bro?
All right.
You've been popping your gums the whole time for like a whole week, man. Stop talking. Send me the information. Stop talking, bro. Stop backtracking. There's nothing to talk about. Put your contacts in or your rec specs and we'll make it happen. Let's do it. I will come to Detroit. Listen to me. I'm coming. It doesn't, and I'm not a fighter. It doesn't matter. Let's go.
God, can I interject real quick, brothers?
Yeah, wait till Darrell finish.
I'm about to say I couldn't even get it the fuck I was trying to say.
There's nothing to talk about, bro.
No, but Guapo, he has to finish. You talk, he has to finish.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna mute myself.
These are y'all OGs. These are the OGs. You feel me, brother Clarence? You feel me? What I was about to say was, again, I apologize to his girl. It went right over his head. Oh my god. Threat. Nobody give a fuck about idle threats, especially me, bro. Put a stamp on it and get it in blood. That's my advice for you. At the end of the day, what I was trying to say was I'm actually changing. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna go at you. King decided to go at you. I didn't even see your fucking video, truth be told. I heard about it because I don't fucking follow you because I don't give a fuck about you. You have 11,000 subscribers with 400,000. I had 950 with 200,000, which means your shit is fucking lame anyway.
You're better than me, man.
Wait, Guapo. Thank you.
He can't help himself, bro. I'm at 31. I'm more mature. I let Guapo speak.
You are, bro.
I'm gonna do it
and
again.
I want you to please ring or octagon, however you want to do it. Please, man. Teach me a lesson, bro. Teach me a lesson. Just send me the email. You got my email. Please send it to me.
Guapo, please. Let me
I'm sorry. Come on, man.
I'm supposed to believe that Guapo was disciplined with the weapons, but he can't even let a man have a conversation and control his emotions. That's the first thing they teach you in the army.
What man?
Go ahead and interrupt me again. Go ahead.
What man? Or what? Or what are you going to do? Teach me a little lesson. Teach me to shut up in the octagon or the ring. What man? Come on with it.
Hey.
Stop talking.
Okay, with that,
send the email.
okay, listen.
I'm down. It's
all
over.
right.
Stop bumping your gums. You have to bring your 5'8", put your rec specs on with your fucking band. Come on with it.
Right. Listen, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop talking. Next time y'all argue like this, I gotta put y'all down because I want to
talking about it, bro.
Listen, let's get to.
He's sick as fuck, bro. I'm gonna let him speak, bro.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I really see what's going on. Guapo, come on, man. We know you could. You know you didn't let him speak. Come on, brother.
You don't want to let me speak, bro. Shout out to Laquise.
Just 10 seconds. Just give him 10 seconds.
Knock me out, and then you can talk all you want to, bro. Please, come on with it, man.
Yo, you get
Please,
to.
come
Yo,
on, man.
You make.
Yo, I'm a punk, bro.
Hey,
I'm an L7. I'm a square lame ass dude, bro. Excuse me.
All right. So with that being said, this is what we're gonna do.
I'm sure.
I'm gonna start muting people or taking them down. You know what I mean?
I couldn't even finish.
But with that being said,
I'm just girlfriend.
All I need from Guapo. Guapo, would you mind apologizing to Jen for just calling her out her name and
Jen, I don't know you. Jen, I don't know you. I was just clarifying if you were the same Jen. I saw the stream. All I know is listen. I don't think Lee will work with you. I don't know you. I don't have any ill will towards you.
Okay.
I wish you the best, shorty. For real. I don't know you.
But she don't want to work with.
Like I don't know Darrell. I don't know you, bro.
She don't want to work with
Little channel, Big Mac, Little Mac. That's what this whole thing started with. I don't know you, man. All I know is I would love to come to the D, man. Come on, man. I'm glad to come to Detroit.
You don't got to say it over again.
All right, this is it. The topic of today is why black men love non-black women. I'm talking about international women, and this is why I had certain people on the stage today. With that being said, we're not going to get on this beef thing anymore, but I do got a surprise for you at the end because the beef didn't stop there. We have somebody special that wants to talk to Guapo. We have another person that wants to. So Guapo, I didn't leave you on the hook. I got surprises for you. But for us to get there, I want to do this first. And I know TLA might not want to deal with me, and I could care less. But he's definitely watching right now. I know that for a fact. You know when you type somebody's name and stuff and it pops up, I know his other names too. You know how you put the ad number and it comes up, you could tell. So we know who's here and who's not here. So he is watching and he's proud of you. But what I want to say is this. Let's just keep it with the person you had issues with. The issue was never with Mr. O, who apologized. It was never with Jen, who you stepped out of line with, right? It was really with Darrell, and I didn't know that until you told me, make sure everybody comes up. Darrell has a way of getting under certain people's skins to the point that they take it super personal. Anton,
I'm just trying to save the man's life, yo. I'm just trying to save his life, bro.
I get that. And Bolo, I want to bring you up, but I have a new rule, Bolo, because of what happened with the P show, and everybody could attest to this. You know, the new rule, now the unspoken rule is to bring, no one comes up unless they cam up. Y'all know that. Everybody knows that. Am I right or wrong, everybody? Because of what happened to the P show. I just want to make sure. If they understood, we can't bring anybody up because last time somebody put
we gotta protect the new mothership. Shout out to Laquise.
Oh, new mother. I am kind of new mothership though. I ain't gonna front. I feel good. All right, so brother Clarence, before we get into our situation, that's why I keep on putting Mr. O down because if he's not cam up, I'm putting him down. So brother Clarence, so Miss Bolo, don't ever think I'm playing you because I respect you a great deal. But the new rule is if you're not cammed up, you can't come on a panel. And that's because what happened to Lapeef, he got terminated. His whole page got terminated because someone came up and put a GIF. So I'm sorry. Brother Clarence, make it 30 seconds, and then we're gonna have to get to the main topic.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, brothers, I just was coming on here. Shout out to the panel.
That goes for you too, TJ. TJ Randolph. I can't. If you don't cam up, you can't come up.
Okay. Shout out to the panel, man. You know what I mean. So I just want to come up and say, man, y'all remind y'all what happened to the mothership, and you know, when we start getting, it might get a little heated, man, because we men, man. Me and my brother Darrell, we was wrestling on the porch this morning, right? It might get a little heated, man, but see what I'm saying? We got to recognize that this is somebody else's platform, and we don't want their platform to get snatched. So when threats start going out, man, YouTube can just, I know you guys read your terms of agreement, man. They can snatch you. They don't have to give you a reason. They can just snatch you down, and you have to go do the work to appeal it. And all of you guys got, channels that are coming up, brother. So I'm just saying, we don't want King to get his channel.
Oh no, it's
snatch
not, brother. It's
anybody
not
else.
gonna get snatched. That's why I say cam up. Because when I write my appeal, I'm gonna say he said that,
No.
he said that, and they did. They knew. I made sure I told them to stop. You feel me?
I
Brother
understand that.
Clarence
I
is right. I'm
understand that,
sorry.
King.
I'm sorry, King. My bad, man. For real. I'm
I
sorry.
understand that, but I'm just saying that people, they can snatch you for whatever. You may say, hey, this didn't happen, but it's gonna take a week to fight it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, brothers, and all of y'all are smarter than that. And so that's all I had to say. And Rico, wake up. You know what I'm saying? But you know, man, yeah, hey, man, I debate is good, and sometimes we're gonna get heated at each other, but you know, we got to remember whose platform we on, man, and respect the platform.
And I think for the most part, particularly both of them respect it. Just that it's a little bit passionate, and I think it got personal. It got really personal, and I think Guapo was man enough to say, yeah, it is personal.
Yeah,
It is
you can see that.
King, you got over 500 in the chat, bro.
Yeah, that's all right. It's cool. It happens. It's the people.
But anyway, man, I'm gonna step down, King.
Right.
I just want to tell y'all that, man. I'll see y'all later. Peace to all of y'all, man, and hope y'all.
And the follow-up, we're gonna do a follow-up on your thing soon. All right. All right. So I want to say shout out to TJ. TJ, I wasn't trying to play you. I don't know what happened with I know you unsubscribed to me though. I heard about that, but I still love you.
What's up, TJ?
Yeah,
I just got your email. I'm sorry. I know I'm messing up, but go ahead.
All right, but I want to say to you is that I wasn't trying to play you, but what happened with Peef, nowadays people put up pictures and they change the avatar and they can get you in trouble, right? So because of that, and it was I heard it on TLA show, Kevin Samuels, TLA, Anton LaPie said you can't just let people up anymore.
I understand.
Yeah,
I'm very
fearful
of that myself. I don't want to be shocked like that.
Yeah, I don't. And one thing that was crazy because he worked. See, I could lose 1,000 subscribers, but when you get 100,000 subscribers, that's wicked. Because even I think Kevin said it best. It's going to take you 3 years to get that back. He said that. Mm-hmm. He said 3 years to get that back. It's over. They were making 10 to 20,000 a month. It's over, right? And listen, God bless them. I hope they make it. But one thing I said, I respect Anton because he stood by his friend. He stood by his friend, and it's very hard to stand by somebody. And those guys, and this is why me and Guapo might not agree with this one thing. You said collaborative efforts, but it's not a collaborative effort when it's a pyramid scheme. And it's a pyramid scheme. We're a circle over here in the garden. Everybody that comes in, whether with my little 1,000, everybody got to eat. We share with communal. This is a pyramid scheme over there. Because what happens is, I don't understand how people over there, if a man has 120,000 subscribers and he co-signs you, why aren't you getting 1,000? When I co-sign people, they get at least 200, 300. This is a fact. I don't, when I do my shows, I go, hey, after this show, we go into Mr. O and we go into Mr. O's page and literally call to action, 30 to 60 people go over there. We do pre-shows, post shows for my little show, because we usually get 180 viewers. And if that fluctuates, it comes up to 600 after the thing is done, views. And it becomes like 1,000 to 1,500 after 24 hours. I share with the little that I have. Another biblical story that Love Crossing Borders knows, Jesus, 7 loaves, 2 fishes. Mm-hmm. The little that I have, I make it multiply. That man is rich in abundance and people are starving. What does that say? You could explain that, Guapo, and then TJ, you have the floor.
Well, thank you for having me. And King, I did resubscribe. I will tell you, since you brought it up, right. Yes, I did unsubscribe because my feelings were hurt. And it wasn't my feelings weren't hurt because you did anything to me, because you never did. Mm-hmm. But being at the age I am, and then there are those who say that, this platform, or when I mean this YouTube space, is not for people to really make differences. And maybe that's the case for some. Mm-hmm. But for me, it is. It is for me to make a difference. And I subscribe to you because of your intellect, your insight, your vision, your encouragement. But one thing I cannot do, I don't do mess. Mm-hmm. I don't do disrespect, because my mother taught me who you associate with, people will associate that with you. And the reason why I came here is because I like because you are smart. You're brilliant. You're charismatic. You're funny as hell. You got me to say some things I wasn't even planning to say about my father. Because you. But when I felt it was going around, I'm like, I can't get that in my spirit. I can't get it in my spirit because, see, I have to protect my soul.
But who is messy, if you mind me asking, TJ?
A lot of this over here and there, because I'm not subscribed to them either.
But who was like
who
you could name
it? They did.
Right.
They did.
But I respect.
You continued it.
But Anton came over here and we see with mutual respect. We don't like each other as a mutual respect. From what I heard through the grapevine, and this is the grapevine, the YouTube Streets Talks, you, Laura, and other people unsubscribed to me because y'all didn't like what Darrell was doing.
I don't like
and I know you didn't say that. I'm saying that with the streets, so you can confirm with
but I can tell because I've told.
Let me finish what they said. Let me tell you what they said.
I'm real grown.
Let me tell you what they said. And I'm putting it right here. Y'all wanted me to stop a grown man from doing what he do, and I told you I can't stop that man.
No, I said I don't like it. You can't make him do nothing.
Right.
You can't make him do nothing. But what I said I can do.
Right.
I don't have to be here to hear it. That's what I said. I said I don't have to support.
Right.
You can't make him do it, but I don't have to support you allowing him to do it.
Right. Because I ask you a question, do you think people are boycotting me because of Darrell?
I don't know. And I won't speculate, but I'll say what I did.
So did you boycott me because of Darrell?
No, I didn't boycott you. I said I will not be a part of this kind of stuff because I don't like that.
Okay.
I'm 54.
Right.
I didn't come here for that.
Right.
I've made it. When I say here, I mean to YouTube. I came here and I've shared it, and you know my story. I've made it very. I came here to YouTube because I consider with all the good that's in my life, I can consider taking my life.
Right.
And I said, how can I help not only myself but others? So I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. I'm a wife. I've served my country for over 20 plus years. I don't have time for bullshit.
I just lost another ad. Thank you.
Sorry.
We're gonna send you some money, King. You good, bro? We got you, yo. Me and TJ, we got a couple bucks.
Right. So here's
anybody can ask me anything, and I'll tell you because see, for one thing is for real. I'm gonna be who I am.
Right.
I'm gonna be who I am, and I'm gonna tell you because see, I don't like mess, and I'm here because I called in because I'm so freaking disappointed. All of y'all better than this, and Daryl, you know I'm mad at you, and I'm mad at you because I know you and I have had conversations. I've called you a young Malcolm X, and I know you say, well, why do I always have to take the high road? You don't have to always take the high road. But do you have to always dig too? No, you don't. El Guapo, I emailed you.
I got the email. Can I be honest with you? TJ, can I say something real fast?
He's not really better than that because you got to understand.
I'm not better than that.
That's what they don't understand.
I'm not better than that, bro.
That's what I know. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like a lot of people think.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I'm not. Yo, you gonna talk about my lady and my family? You gonna pop slick? Darrell, get your butt on camera, bro. Where you at, man? Let me see the hairline. Let me see them glasses, man. You got respects on. Stop talking about it. Be about it. Get on camera. We gonna do this.
Guapo, she's talking. Come on, man. She's talking.
I'm just saying. Where'd he go? Why are you hiding, Darrell? You're the only person not on camera. You don't have anything important going on right now in your life.
I like to respond to PJ.
All right. Wait, Guapo.
For real. I'm not playing with you, dog.
Guapo.
I got something for 5'8". If you were 6'8", I'd be a little bit worried. But you're 5'8". I outweigh you by 80 pounds. You're in trouble.
All right, listen.
Come on with it.
All right.
Come on with it.
Guapo, can I respond to PJ?
Come on with it.
You got on here. You said you was a Christian.
I am a Christian. Let me tell you something. You know who got most upset in the Bible? Jesus flipping over tables in the tabernacle. I'm not Jesus. Let me tell you something. Darrell, yo, I'm gonna take them glasses. I'm putting them right up here. It's gonna be a souvenir, buddy. Come on with it. Send me the address.
All right.
Heavy foot on
All
your
right.
neck,
All right.
goofball.
All right. Listen.
I wanna
foot.
respond.
Heavy foot.
Right.
How about you apologize for real, and maybe I won't hurt you.
Damn.
Man, fuck you
You're
and your
not gonna
girl, my
apologize
nigga.
Fuck you
That's how I
too,
feel.
buddy. Fuck you too, Four Eyes.
Oh,
Fuck
Hey,
you
and-
too, light skin. Fuck.
Hey, I came back just like Drake said, man. I done heard it 1,000 times. I'm not gonna wake up. I wake up every day. There's people in this chat who know I
Why
keep
we
shooters.
can't curse like
Hold
that,
on. I keep
Guapo?
shooters in my house right now.
All right.
There's somebody in my room with the strap right now.
All right. Boy. Yeah, oh, wait, Darrell. Come on, man. Please.
My flower called him shooter.
Yeah, please.
Hey,
Please.
Hey, shout out to bro.
Please. All right.
This is all facts.
All right. Listen. This is what we're gonna do. Yes, Love Crossing. Say something, please.
I wanna. Can I respond to
60-year-old
TJ?
nigga.
Go ahead, brother.
We're gonna bring him back up, please. Thank you.
Hey, yeah, I can't never get too mad at Guapo because we got this Air Force connection, man. And
What's up, Mr. O? I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. This is what I want to tell TJ. Like, we got these platforms, and women are tuned in because I think the bottom line is they want to see how men handle disagreements. And I know we live in this world of like how we hope things should be in the perfect world, but if we're being honest about the way things are, most males have this general animalistic instinct to get this in, and these are the things that y'all didn't see before YouTube because we handled them behind closed doors. And then it's a learned behavior in order to be able to manage emotions and speak calmly and allow to communicate for the next person. It's an art to that type of communication that you learn over time. So y'all getting to see things in real time that y'all normally wouldn't see. And if we're being honest, this type of behavior exists between males, and we don't see what y'all see. We know that sometimes it just needs to get out in order to get past it. And I think there's been plenty of times when I've let my homeboys had to fist to fist, and then we sat down with resolutions after.
You buy a drink, and y'all are good, right?
Right. After we
Yeah.
fight, we gonna get up, and we still gonna be brothers, and we gonna build this bridge together.
I wish it could be
we all
like
gotta
that.
get across.
I wish it could be like that, Darrell. I wish it could be like that, bro.
I
I wish we could have a conversation and make this cool.
You going there again? Come on.
I got him.
I wish it could be cool, man. I do wish it could be cool.
You supposed to sing, Guapo. When I start singing the Air Force song, you got to sing. That's your key to snap back into it.
Bro, I'll sing. I'll say, Uncle, you get the best of me.
Yeah.
I'll do it, man.
I want to catch.
It's not going to happen though. But I actually wish we could just have a conversation about it because Darrell, you actually have some talent. It's honestly just you have a parallactic view on what needs to be done. You're doing it the wrong way. Your OGs are fucked up. Excuse my language, King. I'm sorry. Your OGs are messed up, man. They're telling you they're leading you down the wrong path. Because you can be highly successful, man.
All right,
you're just doing it the wrong way, bro.
We passed the fuck quota a long time ago.
Listen. Bottom line is this: TJ, get the last word. We go on the topic, and I mean it. This is crazy.
TJ, did you understand what I was saying?
I did. And here's the thing.
And I want to apologize for how it's making you feel.
No.
Like,
I didn't get to be 54 and not having seen some things. Okay.
Right.
Shout out to Rico. Shout out to Wapo. Shout out to you. I'm a 20+ year military veteran. I have brothers. My father was a pimp. I grew up in Los Angeles before we moved to Oklahoma. I know what male aggression looks like. I led men and women in military. This is not foreign to me. But if I may be honest, if we're being honest here, in these spaces, I don't see a lot of resolution between men. I see more women being able to communicate than men.
Right.
So I understand the dynamic. This is not a foreign concept to me. But what I do not see is real resolution. I see it on the surface is good until you get to somebody else's platform and then you bring it up again. So again, that's not a resolution.
But you got to think, T says also at the same time, I think we're like presumptuous to like, we want so much out of this, and we just got to take it a step at a time because we're building this plane as we fly. And the first thing that we are actually doing is just to acknowledge that there is a problem before we can even come up with the resolution. Because before we weren't even to acknowledge that there was anything wrong. And so now we're just at the spot where we're able to like step outside the box and see ourselves, acknowledge that there's a problem, and we're getting to the resolutions.
Well,
Hopefully
Miss
that
Jen,
will
whether
be
I
the
should be
outcome.
here or should not be here, I am here,
All right.
and I chose to be here.
Wait, TJ.
Uh-oh.
TJ.
Uh-oh.
TJ. I get it. Don't look at the chat. That's on the block with Chen.
Man.
I
Come
know
on. How are some people held
Yeah.
accountable and others not held accountable
Yeah,
for what they say,
No,
King?
no,
Come
no,
on, bro.
you know why? You know why, Guapo? Let me tell you why, Guapo.
I hope I'm
And
being
whether I should
respectful.
or should not
Mr.
be
O,
here,
Mr.
I'm
O,
here,
Mr. O,
and I'm
Mr. O,
here
Mr. O, Mr.
because
O,
I care about
Mr.
you.
O, Mr.
I
O,
care
Mr.
about
O.
you, and I
TJ,
care about
TJ,
you.
TJ,
That's why I'm here.
TJ, I understand that, but check this out. I want to answer Mr. Guapo's question. You said everybody used to be held accountable, right? But Mr. Guapo and TJ, you the two people on this stage, right? Out of besides Love Crossing Borders and the Petty Inquisitor, that promote working together, sustainability, and peace. And so your reaction, TJ, where you reacted to Jen is totally
right.
opposite of what you were preaching.
You're right, and I receive that.
And then,
Once
and
you
also
tell me, I
Guapo.
receive that, and I admit when I'm wrong. And
Thank
you're
you.
right.
And then El
You're
Guapo, yours too. The reason why I have to hold accountable because first of all, she just got monetized, TJ, so she knows what she wants to do and she's focused. And Jen just got monetized. They both in the same thing, so they could compete and see the best lady win. But for her, she just said women know how to communicate better, and she went out.
You're right. You're right.
So that's why I had to check her, and that's the only reason.
Right.
So Guapo, and also be honest with you, I gotta defend Jen. You know why? Because I'm loyal to Jen, like you're loyal to TLA.
I don't know Jen, man. I don't have.
I know her.
against
I
Jen
know
for
her. I don't
record.
know TLA, but I know Jen.
I don't know her, man.
I know, but I'm saying I have to defend her because I'm loyal to her, like you are to TLA. That's the
right.
problem.
All I know,
you gotta respect that, right?
I have a strong desire,
right?
Strong desire,
right,
to keep a
I haven't
heavy
been on
foot
Lakeith
on
in
Darrell
months,
Long's neck.
If you want to know,
Because let me finish, TJ. Hold on one second.
Focus on me.
TJ,
Hold
come
on,
on, man.
hold on.
TJ, please give me this. Give me this. Give me this.
What was TJ saying? She said,
get my dick out your
somebody
mouth,
asked
bro.
if I'll come here when Lakeith returns. I haven't been on Lakeith in months.
Yeah, that's a fact. Okay, now
I have a strong desire.
Right.
Darrell, you're gonna have to learn this lesson the hard way, man.
Oh God.
So here's what I suggest, and I submit to you humbly, and I'm cool with the no, man. I can take your no. Can we televise this? Darrell, we can debate on my channel.
Bro, I don't televise gangster shit, bro.
However
Pull
you
up
want to
and
do
what
it.
you want to do,
but here's
bro.
the bottom line.
I don't televise
let me finish my thought. Give me 15 seconds to finish my thought, man.
No, fuck you, bro. You ain't do the same with me the whole day, bro.
Yeah, that's
you 60 years old and you've been on this bitch acting like a fucking young
60.
A young
yes, I'm 60. You should be able to whip my tail, bro.
All right,
yes, I'm 60.
From
man.
now
Come on
on,
with it.
when we start, listen, we're gonna talk about the topic.
I'm 60.
Anybody that goes off a topic is getting kicked off. So we're gonna start on a topic. I'm just
Guapo, he got core values. I know you do. I know
listen,
integrity first, service before self, and excellence in all we do. I'm going to be excellent.
Service.
Foot on Darrell's neck, bro. You don't know who you mess with, man.
Service before self.
Mr. O, brother. Whoever gets off the topic, I gotta kick them off the show.
Mr. O's right.
That's it. You ready? Let's go. Thank you. So the topic is, why do black men love non-black women? And I'm talking, oh God.
What's up, everybody?
Jen, I was about to stop the topic, Jen. I was about to stop the topic, Jen.
We got them mad out here in these streets.
I'll be brief. I will be brief, I promise, because I can't stay on. I will be brief. Where's TJ? Did she leave?
I think she left.
Okay. I
wanted to apologize.
Huh?
She apologized. She was wrong.
No, I didn't listen. I'm not about to disrespect that woman, and I didn't mean it disrespectfully. It's just an observation that I make. And I said it way earlier, way before she got on the panel. I said it earlier. I said it seems like a lot of these panels are webcam gangsters. And then older people who come in and say, no, we want peace. Let's kumbaya. Stop doing this. And I just think that the two groups don't match. So it was just an observation, not that she's not allowed her opinion, but I think it's disingenuous when you frequent these panels. You see the drama, you subscribe, you unsubscribe, you subscribe, you unsubscribe, you claim you don't want the drama, you claim it's horrible, but you frequent these spaces and you keep coming back. And to El Guapo, I don't know you either. I don't care about you or your blue wall. I don't care about TLA. But let me check you on something real quick. You said, I don't think TLA will work with her, right? TLA is your mentor, not mine. I had an actual father.
I'm sorry.
Okay? I had an actual father. I don't know what your relationship with TLA is or why you look up to him or what he's doing for you, what you're doing for him. But I had an actual father. So I don't have any mentors on YouTube. Okay, my father was my actual mentor. So it was just silly to me. It was just silly to me when you said, I don't think he'll work with her. I blocked TLA the first time he disrespected me. The first time. So I know you're used to seeing in these YouTube circles, you know, people hang out with people they don't like. You came up here to get it, Daryl. The bullshit about we gotta work together and black men and let me teach you this and you full of shit. You came up here to get it, Darrell. He is under your skin. We can all see it. I don't know what you think that people are seeing, but we can all see this young man who's about 30 years younger than you got under your skin really, really bad. And that's what we're watching. Right. We're watching you unravel about a comment that someone you claim is short, too young to fuck with you, got under your skin. Like, you're not low. We can all see what you're doing. Every 2 seconds, you're trying to get at this man that supposedly is beneath you. You know what I do when people are beneath me? I block them and they never see me again. Like TLA, like the lady attorney. I block him and they never see me again. So I'm just on the outside looking in. I'm like, he's full of shit. Can't anybody see this? We can all see this. We're all saying the same thing in the chat. You came up here to get at Darrell, yet he's younger than you and shorter than you, and he can't get your woman, and you're a killer because you killed people. My father went to jail for murder too. What are you saying? Everybody bleeds. So I just wanted to say that above 6 feet. Let me just say this, and then like I said, I'm not going to stay. Like I said, I'm not going to stay.
Don't drop the mic. I'm not going to stay.
Are you going to talk over me? Because you've been barking for like 2 hours.
Drop the mic and leave. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Over 6 feet, men bleed. Under 6 feet, men bleed. Okay. And I find myself saying this over and over again on panels. All the gangsters are on YouTube now. They're not in the street no more. They're all on YouTube talking about taking flights. You ain't going nowhere. I don't care what war you've been through. I don't care. Oh, I'm X this, I'm X that. You are not getting on a flight, ruining your life to go chase down some Darrell. So stop the BS. Stop the capping. We see you. You mad because what he said about your woman. You feel in a certain way about your woman, but I'm letting you know, as a mature person, you're looking dumb up here arguing with someone you claim is 30 years old and 5'8". You look dumb. You look dumb. Like you came here to defend. Listen, you came here to defend TLA.
Come on, wrap it up, buddy.
You came here to defend TLA, and you came here to get a Darrell. Listen, look at what you're doing today. Look at what you're doing today. You came here to defend TLA and get a Darrell. You looking like a cornball right now.
Oh my goodness, Jen, can I ask you something?
So you don't know me. I don't know you.
I can't ask you anything. I'll shut up. Go ahead, man. You got it. I'm shut up. You got your grand scan. Go ahead.
Okay, so you don't know me and I don't know you, but I'm just making an observation.
I don't know anything about you. I have nothing against you.
Okay, but you came. Yeah, I know. But since you're sucking TLA, you were trying to talk about me.
You said what?
Because you're sucking TLA, you were trying to talk about me.
Oh, young lady, check your fucking mouth. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
You're right.
His dick and I
my bad. Wait. My bad. You're right.
Talking to?
Wait, Guapo, you're right. Let me finish. You're right. I apologize. Wait a minute. Let me apologize.
Who are you talking about sucking? Who are you talking to?
Okay, let me apologize. Can I finish? Let me apologize.
Who are you talking to? This is not a game. I don't give a damn if you're a woman or a man.
Okay, Okay, let me apologize. Fuck you and fuck PLA, and you came here to suck them. You got that? You came here to suck them. So fuck you and fuck TLA. Keep my father's name out your mouth and keep me out your mouth. You're an old bitch who came here to get a Darrell and defend TLA. Worry about how many subscribers you got. You look dumb. Worry about what your wife is doing,
And you
or
and
whoever you fuck, your
hop
mail
down the yellow
order
brick road
bride.
holding hands
Worry
and
about your mail order
clicks.
bride. Worry
You
about
know
your mail
what?
order bride.
The
Don't
louder
worry
you
about
get,
me.
it doesn't matter.
Don't worry
Let me
about
tell you
Jen.
something, Shorty. I don't care if you're a Puerto Rico or a Dominican. It doesn't freaking matter.
Get
Watch your mouth. Don't play with a man like that. I'm not playing with you.
Out your mouth.
Shut your mouth.
Y'all are
Shut up.
feminazis. Y'all are feminazis. Y'all are feminazis.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. It's cool.
Stop
it's cool.
sucking the lady
how about you cam
what
up,
the
Shorty?
fuck you gonna do about it? Get on a flight. Motherfuckers over 6 feet bleed, and the ones under 6 feet bleed. Fuck out of here. Don't mention my father ever. You greasy fuck. You sitcoms, you fucking 80s sitcom looking bitch. The fuck you think you are? You've been going at Darrell for 2 fucking hours like a fucking psychopath. Get over it. Get over it. You fucking cornball. So like I was saying, it seems like there's 2 demographics that mix on these panels that do not mix. So that's the only observation I was making.
Yeah,
so I'm definitely not
gonna
disrespect.
Come on with it. Yeah,
I'm
you are going to disrespect. You disrespected his channel.
You a cornball. Shut the fuck up.
Come on, Grandma.
Shut the fuck
up.
Come on,
Grandma. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that.
Like TLA gives it to you? Like TLA gives it to you? I bet you a bottom too. Fuck out of here. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. He been going at Darrell for 2 hours straight and ain't nobody fucking stopping him. Fuck out of here. So like I was saying, I didn't come up here to disrespect TJ because I understand she may have gotten offended by what I said, but I wasn't trying to be offensive. I just find it interesting that these panels go on and then people come on and say, hey, stop, kumbaya, let's collab, let's not do this, and I'm here to make a change. And I'm like, no, you're not. You're here to be in the audience like everybody else. Mm-hmm. Because if
I don't know why
change,
I got taken off, but cam up and talk to me, Shorty.
No,
you don't have to do anything. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right, man. Go ahead, man. You good. You good, Shorty. You good. You good. You're right.
I know I'm good.
You're good. You're good, Grandma. You got it.
That's right. That's right. A grandma put your girl next to me. Put your girl next to me. Fucking mail order bride. He on here, corny as fuck in that greasy suit. Okay? Everybody trying to be Kevin Samuels now. All right? Motherfucker sweating like Patrick Ewing in the 4th quarter. You're not coming at me. Don't mention me. Don't mention my father. He's been going at Darrell for 2 fucking hours like a psychopath, but then trying to tell us that he's a full-grown man with bodies. Fuck out of here. This shit is it's fucking annoying already. It's annoying. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm definitely not here to disrespect TJ in any way, shape, or form. I didn't take offense to, what she said. And I hope that she didn't take offense to what I said, but I was just making an observation. But this cornball, why is this cornball still here? Like, how many times is he going to threaten Darrell? How many times is he going to threaten Darrell?
That shit is Jen, the thing about people like him is I've been around so many OGs. Oh, I've been through this. I've been through that. Come on, bro. You look like the motherfucker that I, take out easily, bro. That's why I'm not even sweating this.
Hey, Colette.
I'm not even sweating this.
I'm here.
At all. You know what I'm saying?
You what?
I'm gonna let him make his phone call, man. Not because he couldn't let Jen talk. He can't let me talk. This is a high value man.
It's not worth it, El Guapo.
I got you, Colette. Listen, here's the thing. And let me finish up the stream and we'll talk tomorrow. I got you.
Hello, Colette.
At a certain point, this needs to be handled. And this is amongst men. And I'm so sorry, and I don't mean to be like that. You know I love and respect you, right?
Idle threats,
I respect
man.
you too. I don't even follow this channel.
Yeah. Nobody does. Nobody follows this channel.
You don't follow my channel, Guapo?
It's all good. I got you. All right, I'll catch up with you.
Guapo,
nigga.
So Guapo, you say you don't follow my channel. Why would you say that?
Cap. Yeah, he's here.
Now?
Yeah, he spent 2 hours here. But he spent 2 hours here getting at somebody who's 30 years younger than him, but he don't follow. All these motherfuckers are the same. All these motherfuckers are the same. It's Cap. It's Cap.
Are you done?
It's Cap.
Are you done?
It's Cap.
Guapo, I just heard you on the phone, and
You did hear me on the phone.
You said Colette.
I will answer for what I said. Can I answer for
Colette.
what I
No,
said?
Colette says I don't follow this channel. You just said I don't know one follows this channel. And before
I don't know. Nobody is Listen, man. Here's the bottom line.
But he's here for 2 hours barking. But he's here for 2 hours barking on a channel nobody follows.
Describing
On a
information
channel
from our
nobody
channel.
follows. He's spending 2 hours of his life barking at someone who's 30 years old. On a channel nobody follows.
Jen, I want to hear.
Wife got to be ugly as fuck.
Go ahead and mute me again, King. Go ahead and take me out again. I don't know what to do. If you want me to stay, I'm more than willing to speak my piece.
Right. I just want to hear why you
defend my position. If not, I love you, brother. I will continue to support for real. But if you don't want me here, I don't know why you keep kicking me out, man.
The reason I'm doing it because
look, he's begging now. He's begging to be here.
How am I begging, Shorty? My channel is 10 times the size as yours. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but
ain't nobody begging nothing. Get on camera and talk to me.
You know what I look like, bitch?
I don't know what you look like, Grandma. Show me what you look like.
I look like the picture, bitch.
Show me what you look like.
I look better than your girl, bitch.
My Shorty.
I look better than your girl, bitch.
Against the hoes in my intro. What are
I
you
look better
talking
than
about?
I look better than the hoes
You can't go
in,
up
bitch.
against the hoes in my
I
intro
look better
to
than
my
the hoes
video.
What
are you talking about? Cam up then.
better than the hoes you got downstairs.
All right, I'm right here. Show up. Let me see it.
Okay, I look better than
Let
the
me
hoes
see
you
it.
got downstairs.
I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, King. I'm gonna shut up because I
I
don't want
look
you to
better
kick
than
me
the
out
hoes
again.
you
Go ahead.
paid for downstairs.
Right, but Guapo, check this out. Check this out. At the end of the day, if you feel like you want to leave, I understand. But every time
I don't want to leave, King.
Let me
I don't want to leave. I think we're having a spirited debate.
But every time I want to get them to get Daryl to get his stuff off, you get passionate, you go at him. So that's why I have to mute you and put you down. It's the truth.
Should I not be passionate? How do you want me to be? Tell me how you want me to be, and I will abide.
I want you to give him 10 seconds, but I also want you to answer where you didn't know that we heard you. You told Colette.
I saw me up here, bro.
No, yeah. So why would you on a show that you don't follow, that no one follows?
Listen, man. I said I don't know who follows, but okay.
You said no one follows.
No, how is nobody following, bro? You got 500 people in the chat.
Okay, did I hear something wrong or no?
No, he said that he was just like
That's what he said.
He was just
That's what he said. He said nobody follows this chat.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That's what he said.
Let me tell you something, King. Here was the whole motive for this whole thing, man.
Right.
My whole motive was to come on.
To get a Darrell for 2 hours.
Yeah, but Jen, let him put himself in the let him dig his coffee. Yeah, let's no coffee. You meant coffee. Check it out. At the end of the day, coffee. Listen, El Guapo. My question is this to you. You admit it, and you know it. You came here to address that young man. You have an issue with him.
I've been 100% transparent about that, have I not?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so there's no ulterior motive.
Okay.
There's none. And
are we ever going to talk about the
behind
topic?
the scenes?
Are we ever going to talk about the topic, though?
I'm ready when you are.
Okay,
let's
go. The bottom line is.
Let's go.
The bottom line is
I want to hear from Rico. What's up, Rico?
Go ahead, man. Y'all done.
No, let me ask you this.
Can I take a piss? May I be excused to take a piss? I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh my God, he's pathetic. He's pathetic.
I'm pathetic, yeah.
All right.
I'm the one that's pathetic, and you're not on camera, Grandma. Come on with it.
Go to my channel.
Hey,
Go to my channel.
I know you're trying to put your makeup.
King, with all due respect.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I'm serious.
Right.
Hey, Andre, nice talking to you again, brother.
You too, brother.
This is just too much.
This is just too much.
And all I'm saying is, with all due respect,
right?
I thought the topic was about what you described.
I'm trying to get to the topic.
I know.
He's great for the topic too. He great for the topic.
Finish? And I don't want to tell you how to run your channel. I don't do.
But you are. Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
I'm just saying. Right. I know based on looking at the panel, I believe only myself and Andre is having that lived experience.
No, I think Andre.
Who else is married?
Love Cross the Border. He actually lives in Colombia right now.
He's married. I'm married. Who else is married?
I've been married.
No. Who else is married and married to a non-black woman? That's all I'm asking. Other than me and Andre.
I have been.
currently. So all I'm saying is we've sat here for the better part of close to over 2 hours.
And we're gonna get to it right now.
And that's all I'm saying.
Okay, listen. So check this out. Check this out. I wanted to stop this a long time ago, but the cash apps was coming in, baby.
Well, me, then you need to heard.
Yo, I never got this much cash. Yo, I never got this much money by sitting still.
Numbers.
Yeah,
then cut us a check. This is crazy.
But listen. All jokes aside, this is what This is what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, Guapo is going to finish his break. We're going to come back up here, but whoever talks out of turn, whatever, and watch how the numbers drop to 200 after we start talking about the topic. I promise you, right? So once again, Rico, why did you marry a non-black woman over a black woman? There's an abundance of a black woman, beautiful black woman in America.
Clearly, as I've been transparent, but this is my third marriage.
Oh yeah, by the way, so hold up.
Yeah.
Yes, Jen is not following the rules. She's the exception. You know that. Every time she does, she just doesn't listen to me. So she's not following.
Actually, Donna, I'm gonna drop down because y'all getting into the subject. For all the manosphere fools that are in the chat right now who are talking about masculine, suck my dick. So all of y'all who are telling me to shut up and I'm too masculine, yup, I'm masculine just like my daddy. Very proud of my daddy, very proud to be every fiber of my daddy. And like my daddy would tell you, suck my dick. The rest of the panel,
there goes Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A gone.
There go Chick-fil-A ads.
The rest of the panel, good night. And I'm dropping down now, guys, because I am breaking the rules. I'm not cammed up.
All right, thank you.
Good night, Jen.
I rock with Jen.
Good night, sister.
All right,
you know, we're about to get to the topic too, and then I said when Jen comes, I said she's gonna go off. All right. So why did you marry a non-black woman, and there's an abundance of black women in America? Why?
That was not an intention.
So now look at this. This is crazy.
Just someone that I met, I fell in love, and I chose to marry. And
you're breaking up, Rico. Rico, you're breaking. Rico, fix your. You're breaking up. Rico, can somebody tell him that he's?
Your mic is underwater.
Yeah, love is crossing. Can you just give us the reasons why you married a non-black woman when there's an abundance of black women in America, and you are a handsome, well-to-do man, but you decided to do that?
I was actually married for just to let you guys know some context real quick. I was actually married for 14 years to a gorgeous, successful, soft-spoken, just wonderful sister. When I hear people try to make false statements about sisters, that all sisters are this and they got that, that's not true, because the sisters that I know are very polite, very respectful, very loving women that have come into my life. And that's one of the reasons why I was married for 14 years. Now, I was a stepdad as well and raised some great kids. They went to Bethune-Cookman College, graduated. They are in business for themselves. My stepdaughter married her high school sweetheart, so she's been with the same person from day one. And my stepson is doing great, or my former stepson is doing great. So even being a stepfather at that time period, you can still raise some great kids. I'm just like Rick said, I'm not a pusher of being a stepfather, but if a man wants to step up like I did, be a stepdad, those opportunities to raise some great young black people to be in our community is there. Now, when I began to travel, because I was traveling while I was married, and so after, I just continued on using my passport, even though my ex and I are really still close friends. Crazy part. But at the end of the day, when I began to come to South America, it was just like Rick. It wasn't because I was dating sisters here, sisters in Peru, sisters in Costa Rica. So I was dating sisters everywhere. But it just so happened when I met Andrea, I actually met her in the mall down the street. That's the crazy part. I was asking for her directions to the local museum. They had a black museum down here in Cali. And so I was like, well, could you give me directions? And she said, well, I'll take you. And we began a friendship for 4 months. No, you're sexy, this and that. And so as it began to blossom, and I'm still traveling to other places, I had decided, okay, Colombia is where I wanted to live. at the time period, Medellin was, everybody was running to Medellin. I was like, it's too many tourists in Medellin. I'm done. And I'm not going to Cartagena with them fools either. Them brothers coming down there doing, And so at the end of the day, because it's some of us positive brothers that's not on that childishness. And so at the end of the day, I end up coming down to Cali where my wife is. We've been together 4 years, been married 2 years. I've been living here in Colombia for 4 years. We travel everywhere. We're about to move to Portugal. We just got back from DR doing.
That's funny you said that. You know why it's funny? Because I'm on a board called a Fund for Public Housing. But the one for public housing where we donate money to kids that live in the NYCHA buildings, public housing. One of the board members who donates a little bit more than me and my family, his wife is actually the new ambassador for the Republic of Portugal.
Wow.
Her last name is Levine. Her last name is Lvine. So you see, this is the type of connections I came here to make. I do like to get ignorant at times. You feel me? You know what I mean? But we want to be factual. And like I said, for some reason, Darryl says something to get under that man's, because we all said the same thing. But he don't like Darryl for some personal reason. But I'm glad you and Rico kept it to the subject matter. And I appreciate y'all for that. And the subject matter,
Now, what I wanted to say, I'm sorry, but I don't know why my internet's acting up.
Yeah.
And unlike Andre's story, like I met my wife here in the U.S.
Right.
She's a U.S. citizen, so she just as American as American can be. And what I wanted to make sure we centered the story on was because, like I said, I had been married 3 times. My first wife was Black, my second wife was Black, and my third wife is from Central America, El Salvador. And as I always tell everybody, I said, when people always try to do, like as your title, why do Black men maybe exoticize or whatever other women? That's not the case, as it wasn't for me and Andre. And I tell everybody, my first Black wife didn't listen to me, spent my money, did what the fuck she wanted. My second wife, Black woman, didn't listen to me, spent my money, did what the fuck she wanted. My third wife, Latino, doesn't listen to me, spend all my money, do what the fuck she wants. They're the same. This whole concept where I see people pushing a narrative about, oh, you don't like Black. No, I spend all day over at that other space fighting in defense of Black women, because I always tell them, I got a Black mother, dearly departed. Mm-hmm. I got a Black daughter. Mm-hmm. I got several Black granddaughters. Mm-hmm. I got a Black sister. Okay. Right. I will fight for Black women until I close my fucking eyes. And my wife doesn't expect me to be any different any more than I expect her to fight for her community. So the whole concept of, I do think some people do fetishize other people of other races. I just think you're a fucking idiot if you're looking at a woman of another ethnicity and think that you're going to get something different or better. You're just a fucking idiot.
Okay, so check this out. So when Guapo, when you left, we just came to a revelation. The question is why do Black men love women who are not non-Black? And then Love Crossing Borders explained that he didn't meet his wife. He was married to a Black woman before, similar to Rico. They were married to Black. It's not that they have any less love for them, but the woman that they married meant something to them. It was outside of race, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. But he also said, this is the type of conversations we want to have, high level conversations. He said, me and my wife live in Colombia now, Cali, Colombia, if I'm correct. And they plan on moving to Portugal. And I said, the connection between me and him is I sit on a board, a nonprofit board, and we donate $50,000 a year to kids that live in NYCHA, public housing, and go to college. The person that donates more than me is Levine. And Levine, he donates 100. His wife is actually the new ambassador for the Republic of Portugal. Her name is Randy Charno Levine. See, the world is small. Now, if the world caught me in this conversation, the world I'm really in, not the world that y'all think I'm in, and they caught me engaging what y'all was doing, oh boy. Nothing would happen to me, but I would just look I'd be a little bit ashamed.
Mm-hmm.
Can I add?
And this is what people were expecting from you, Guapo, because I believe you're in that world where you do have association with ambassadors. You do have association with senators. you do have association with people like Love Crossing Borders, right? So when you did that, it was like, you're not a good look.
Yeah, we just became the ambassadors for here 2 weeks ago. They made the announcement. We just did television interviews and we traveled all over the city because the Pan Am games were just brought. The junior Pan Am games were just brought to Cali, Colombia about a month ago, and so they brought us in and officially made Andre and I ambassadors for the city of Cali. So no matter, because we've done over 500 videos on the city itself.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. So this is something very important, So now we have these people here, all y'all here to discuss, okay, and y'all all international, well-traveled. People are watching this, and the viewership is still 400.
Right.
So let's give them information that could benefit them. Let's give them the harsh truth, which is, it's not that y'all hate black women. It's just that, but I don't know, Guapo, because you did kind of say some things about black women. You said,
can I add some value?
Yeah, you can. You definitely can. Let me just get this question off, brother, and you go next. I'm sorry. I apologize. And don't forget to go to Mr. O's page, or 390 you right after this. You said black woman in America. And you did it in a poetic way during the Christmas episode you had, and you said they are the least marriageable, 1 out of 4 now. They used to be the most marriageable, now they 1 out of 4.
Right.
You marry a non-black person, saying that could be very offensive to black women. I don't know if Rico and Love Crossing Borders agrees with that.
Okay. Did somebody else want to say something before I respond?
Right. I want to say something. I'm 40 years old. I know in high school, the one time I did get into a relationship, there were 2 friends who were the choices I had. One was El Salvadorian and one was black. And it wasn't I didn't choose the El Salvadorian because she was exotic. She would ride her bus to my house, my stop, and then walk home. And she would invite me to her home every night, and I'd sit with her family and have a meal. I did this monologue on it's not about love, get a good deal, and I talk about that a lot. I think the misconception is when women see that we have chosen to give our time to a woman outside of our ethos, they assume how it got there. Oh, he must like blonde hair. Oh, he must like this. But it isn't about color as it is about cooperation with what I want. The extra efforts without having been told or feel entitled. And a lot of men don't have a lot of time to tell a woman these things. They just gonna go get what they want. And we're leaving a lot of women not understanding why we're making these choices. If I could build a woman like they do in the video games, the perfect basketball player, she would be black, But at the end of the day, I was having this conversation with this black woman the other day, and another part of my lifestyle you guys don't know, I was married to a woman who was her father was Mexican and her mother was black, but their culture was Black American, from how the refrigerator to how they celebrated to everything. So but that being said, my lifestyle now consists of multiple women in my life who are not black, and it isn't about that color. What I was telling this woman the other day, I get the most pushback my entire life. I grew up in Fifth Ward in Houston, but for high school I went to a suburb. First time I went to school with white kids, and it was a shock to me. It was a culture shock. And now I lost my thought. But what was I saying with that?
The pushback.
Yeah, I get a lot of. Well, I was saying this. I had this conversation with the woman, and the pushback was when I approached black women in my past and currently, I'm getting called weird. They criticize my vernacular is criticized, and also my style of dress is misunderstood. White women will stop me and say, go out of their way and say, I just want to let you know I like that hat you have on. And then black women would tell me, who does he think he is? I've even had women tell me that they wouldn't want to give me their time because they knew that I would get a lot of attention from other women, and they didn't like that. And so I don't even have a chance to even show you who I am. It's harder for me to show a black woman in today's time who I am versus a woman outside of our race. But it ain't about the race, it's about the culture. And that's what we're drawn to. When I go to Thailand, they follow me down the street. Like Asian women in all these other countries, when they have culture, they understand the importance of a man and how they should conduct themselves when they're around them. They don't cut them off when they talk, and they don't mind fixing the food, and they don't mind, the plates. We had this conversation the other day about plates, and women were just confused as to why they should fix their man's plate. And I'm like, because I want it. It ain't no big it's no revelation that needs to be discovered. It's just because that's what I want. But in most cultures, like in the Hispanic culture, what I would witness coming up is that all the women would fix the men food.
True.
I would see the sisters make the brothers plates because I'm in these cultures growing up in Houston. And
Mr. O,
all right. With that being said, so we don't want to drag it on too much. Someone said, or the Noomsi said, it's not a black woman thing, Mr. O. It's a personality thing. We have to stop applying broad brushes when it comes to black women. Thank you. Can we see the conversations I like?
Well, what I said color is not about color. It's about cooperation. It isn't about the color.
So with that being said, Love and then Rico. Love and then Rico. How do you feel about that? Okay. And then Guapo, you got to, hopefully you can answer the question. Thank you.
Well, the first thing is I haven't made my own plate in 4 years, but I do know by way of culture. I haven't. I've made my own plate. For example, King, when you and I were going back and forth dialect, my wife was on the way out to the salsa club. But before she left, she said, "Do you want another beer?" So she went to the fridge and got it. And it's just part of the culture. It's not Andre so special, the American. She does that for her nephew. She'll do that for her dad. All the males are treated with
black women don't do that. Do black women?
I didn't say that because, but
I'm asking.
They tell you got to earn it.
Let's put you have to earn it. Or from what I've experienced from the nicest sisters back home, I haven't had anybody make me a plate maybe once or twice in life, and they maybe come to me and ask me. But at the most, this here, as far as what he's saying, culture, and I'm not talking about country. Because just like these brothers said, they met these women in the States.
Right.
But what I'm saying is even part of the culture is not because of us as that's my boyfriend, so I'm going to do that for him. They do that for their little nephew, granddad get a plate, all the males get a plate. So when we walk into their lives, it's automatic that I'm going to get a plate and I don't have to make a drink for myself because they're going to automatically make it. And it's not about being submissive to your man. Like I said, their nephews don't make their own plates. Their male cousins don't make their plates. So that it's a part. Go ahead, Reed.
Can I just pause because I don't want us to get too far before I lose my point and I agree 100% with what you said, Mr. O, and of course, Andre, you being in Colombia. I don't want and this is where I'm careful. Like I said, my wife's from El Salvador. She spent the first 17 years of her life living in El Salvador. We go there every year. Every year I go there on vacation. I be up in the mountains. However, she's from 17, now she's 45, something like that. She's fully Americanized, okay? She ain't fixing my fucking plate. Just like the two black ones wouldn't fix in my plate. And that's what I don't want to get lost on, the fact that people think when you have a westernized wife of whatever ethnicity, she's westernized. So Andrea is a Colombian woman living in Colombia. A Colombian in the U.S. ain't the same thing.
Different.
And you have we have to be careful when we couch this, because what we're doing is we're creating this competitive nature of black women against others as if they're better, and we're comparing it to them, black women here in America, against these other ethnicities in their home country. A Japanese woman in Japan is different than a Japanese woman born and raised in America. We got to stop that. And because it's unfair, and I get you with your story, Mr. O, I believe it 1000%, and I know that that's true. But don't think that there are not black women out here that will do that too. That's personality based. That's just, okay, I'm really into this guy, and I'm going to sit there and wash his feet and this, that, and everything else because I'm really into this guy. And that's just the thing that I'm careful about. Is not pushing this narrative to make black women feel lesser than because we do that.
Rico, I'm going to be honest with you. A couple of things I've noticed that Mr. O said, and this is for Guapo too. Men that travel always say the woman abroad, the non-black woman abroad, actually make them feel like a man. Two, they also say that these women take better care of themselves when it comes to presentation.
So does the black woman.
Rico, I didn't finish.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you, brother. They take better care of themselves when it comes to better presentation. And also, these women, like, I believe, love crossing borders. He perfectly said he hasn't fixed a plate in 3 years. And Mr. O stated, the only time a black woman in America might do that for you if you earn that. It's conditional submission. Femininity is conditional with black women in America. Is that true or is that false?
I think it's all women in America.
Okay.
It's all women. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Just don't paint it as a black
everything I named is as an attribute attached to femininity. Is that conditional amongst black women in America?
One thing I like that what Rico is doing.
Let Guapo finish that, please, because let me answer. He get back in a good mood. So, thank you.
All right. You know, when I saw your title, King, I was intrigued. But I'll tell you this. I don't think that black men are so in love with women internationally. I think that black men are starting to realize their place and their worth. And they are in love with what I call avid fangirls, feminine and natural. I think that we have a cultural problem here in the United States with our women. And they're just not happy with being whom they are. Now, this is a difficult conversation to have, but let's just look at the facts. Look at the facts. I can remember going out right before Christmas with my two oldest daughters, okay? And going to the mall, and 90% of the black women that I saw in the mall were wearing some type of altered hair that was not their own. Wigs, weaves, lace fronts. Okay, this is real. I'm just saying. And I don't want to promote my channel at all, but the last live stream I did, or video I did, was on can black women learn to love themselves again? Women, you have the hair texture that white women get perms for. You have the body shapes that other women get surgeries for. But you've been so easily duped into believing that what you have is not valuable that it's become comical. The colored hair, the tattoos all over your beautiful black skin, the big old bat wing eyelashes, the fake claw nails. Seriously, guys, you act like black men don't love you. I don't think you love you. And I know I'm going to get a lot of smoke, and King, I'm sorry for doing that on your panel, but it's the truth. So I believe that black men love women that love being women, and they love being feminine. And it has nothing to do with color or culture. What it has to do with is that deep down inside, we're men. And we are the original men of this planet.
Fact.
So when you try to sell us the fake, we're not really going for it. So I implore you, because here's the big thing, King and everyone on the panel. I implore you, knowing that your men are the most forgiving on the earth, and they're willing to hold you up in the highest esteem of any man walking the face of this planet, to stop with the effery and return to what makes you you. All of your strength lies in femininity. It's not in masculinity. There's nothing you can do in the masculine. You can't contend with us. So be ladies and be happy about it. And you all are trendsetters. Really, you are. Stop believing the hype and start listening to your men. That's what I would say.
Okay. Darrell, you have anything to say in regards to that? About black women not being valued over non-black women overseas. How do you feel about that?
Bro, black women aren't valued in a lot of different spaces. It's not surprising to me. The first time I spoke to Mr. Anton Daniels, and there's proof of this, I got the video saved. It never, before I went at his wife, this is how all of this stuff happened. Because one, Mark Clark died before Fred Hampton. I said, Anton, my family is very close to the Clark family. I got Mark Clark's sister on the phone right now. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Don't want to do that. Okay, you don't want to do that, right? Because I really fuck with the Black Panthers and they hold me down. Shout out to Fred Jr. Shout out to New Era Detroit. We stay strapped up, right? Next, because no, that's what we do. The whole thing is to protect the community from pedophiles. Go follow them. That's what we do, right? The same thing the Black Panthers did in Oakland and in Chicago, et cetera, et cetera. I said, bro, black women are dying 8 times as much in hospitals. It's called health inequalities, right? Oh, we can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. Black women are being talked about. They being Kevin Samuels said that black women have the least sexual market value of all women. We know that's not true. We know black women look better than everybody else. That's a fact. No disrespect to the rest of the flowers, but we know our black sisters are the best, right? So to me, I see it all the time. I see black women being disrespected. You know what I'm saying? I see black women being pedestalized like Courtney was, and then unpedestalized when a mirror popped up, right? We saw what happened with Tawana. I'm going to help you build your platform. You're going to do to me in exchange what? You're going to keep secret receipts, secret videos. And these are the high value lures of YouTube, right? No respect for Tawana. No respect for JR grew up with Tawana since they motherfuckers jump roping together. No protection.
Right.
So she reached out to little old me. As a matter of fact, let me not say that. I reached out to her and said, Tawana, I thought it was a shame that you helped these people build a platform. You got an interview with Kevin Samuels on that platform, or it was on there, 1 million views, the whole video, Kevin Samuels and Tawana talking.
Wow.
So to me, bro, I see black women be disrespected all the time. Again, that platform is just saying, hey, it's okay to kick women in the titties. Hold on, King. You know who was on there laughing?
Who?
The lead attorney. The lead attorney was on there.
We get a little off topic though.
Yeah. So no, but that's a good point, because the good point where I say it's off topic, but here's the point. Let's bring it back in.
No, go ahead, brother.
The point is, black men don't respect the black woman in America. This is why we go someplace else to get respect from another woman.
That's one of those things that black women say. Like it's like, again, like I said earlier, they'll see something and then they'll determine in their head like how it got there. Like if you see me walking with a long hair, blonde haired woman, it isn't for you to say, oh, he must like long hair and blonde hair, when we just like it because it's yours. That it ain't because it's long and blonde, it's because it's yours. And that's what I want the women to understand. We're having the conversations out loud so y'all can hear how we think. I guess we just need to say that a little bit more palatable, because I don't want your ears to shut off when we get to telling you, because most black women are going to say, well, I don't do it for you and I don't get dressed for you. But I think that's a lie, and it's just they're trying to survive and protect themselves for why they're doing what they're doing. But what men want, we're just going to get what we want. And
no, you're not getting to the core. Right. So you're saying what men want nowadays, the alpha males, the men that get to it, they don't want black women. They want women overseas, because women overseas. So what are y'all saying?
I'm saying, first of all, I just got off while the other gentlemen were talking. I went to spend about an hour on blackdemographics.com, where you can find black facts all day long. And statistically, they were saying that only 13% of us actually marry or date outside the culture. We can even push it to 20, but let's say 80% of brothers are still, let's let the sisters know, 80% of the brothers, no matter what country you go to, because even here, and when I go to Peru, and when I'm in Brazil, it's brothers and sisters together for the most part. Cali, where I live, we call this the Atlanta of Colombia, because there are so many black people that own this, own that are growing and coming from the small regions where they usually live and getting great jobs and careers. So it's growing with but here you'll see the brothers and sisters together. So statistically, no matter where you go in the world, for the most part, brothers aren't real. It's an echo chamber when you hear sisters say that every time a brother come up, he get with a white girl, get with a Latin girl. Statistically, that's not true, whether it be a broke brother or whether a brother that's come up. And the other thing is, let's say I just remain friends with my wife, Andrea. It's kind of funny as Andrea and Andrea, but remain friends with Andrea. And I met a sister right after, and it was cool. And all Andrea friends are black. She ain't never introduced me to nobody that was her complexion. Everybody she know black. But the crazy part is the fact that I didn't get a chance to get to the next sister was because I met my wife. It wasn't because of, oh, she white, she the one, or she has that instead of being an Afro-Colombian, she has that the European Colombian look. I think the misconception that a lot of sisters are making, a lot of men that don't use their passports as much as many of us on this panel do, including King, because he's been some of everywhere as well, that they assume that we're going for the culture, for the or the look or the exotic. You do have that pool. We're not going to act the fool. Let's be real, guys. We got some passport puppets out here that make the rest of us black men look really idiotic when it comes to as soon as they get on that plane. We do have.
I think the problem is, particularly for Guapo, Rico, Love, and Mr. O and Hef. The problem is, do you think that black women? This is just a question. Do you think that black women are extra mad because they're getting the top black men? See, if they were getting the black men that weren't doing anything, they wouldn't be as mad. But because they're getting the top black men, we losing the top black men. Because you just said 80% of black men don't matter their race. The 13 they are they the top ones? Are they the high echelon ones, the upper echelon ones?
But here's the problem.
You know what I'm saying, Guapo, Rico?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but here's the problem is, and this is where I'll preface. I'll start with this first. The average black man isn't prepared to deal. The average black man is not prepared to marry outside of his culture in the U.S., much less do what Andre did, which was to marry outside his culture in another fucking country. I'm telling you, most brothers, they fantasize about what it's going to be like, but when you have to take on those cultural norms, you don't just go and get you a pretty exotic looking woman. You have to change every fucking thing about you. Everything, because you're accepting not just the whole new family, but a whole new culture. And at the same time, you're teaching them your culture. So, guys, I hate like the passport brothers because they put it in such a seedy, fucked up, ignorant, stupid way. For me and for Andre, you just find a person who you connect with on a one-on-one basis. My wife is nothing like any other Latino woman I ever know. I don't know Latino women because I married one. I know this one. That's it. The only one Andre know is his wife. So I don't ever conflate the two. So I think I don't know if I do. I don't think that they're getting, that other races are getting all of the top. I think that the ones that they get that are at the top, whether they're an entertainer or an athlete, they're just more visualized. That's it. It could be, so if there's 13% or 15% of black men that marry outside of their race, it might be 2% of them that they're getting, and they're just fucking visualized. But the other 13% of that 15% are also high value men, but they're bankers, they're doctors, they're lawyers. I work with a lot of lawyers that marry outside of their race, and you would never know who the hell they are. You wouldn't know them unless you saw them with their wife. And with what Mr. O
Can I
said,
ask a question,
when
man?
you
I'm confused because I'm
One
confused,
second.
man.
When you see a woman, like you say, Mr. O, it's not even about when I see you walking down the street with a woman with long hair, you with her because of her hair is hers. You with her because you like her. Period. Full fucking stop. Fuck her hair. Fuck her blue eyes.
Right.
Fuck
Rico, the cursing brother. Thank you.
But I'm sorry.
Rob,
But
Rob, you have a question? Rob, you have a question?
Yeah, just real quick. Rico, just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. You said you hate the brothers with the passports. Why?
No, I said I hate the motive that they give for, okay, run away from America and you're going to go over there and what you're going to find over there is nirvana, as if they don't have to do work. It's a false narrative to be preaching that bullshit when they're already, if you can't get a Latino or an Asian or whatever here in the US, it ain't gonna be no easier for you in Japan or anywhere else. You may
stop. That's not true, Rico. You know that's not true, bro. That's all cap.
Sir,
that's all cap.
Let me go, Rico. You go after him. Explain why you think that's cap, Guapo.
Are you serious? You mean to tell me that finding a woman that is of Latin or Asian descent here in the United States is the same as finding her in her home country? That is not true.
I'll start with this. Do you speak the fucking language?
Wait. Let's curse.
Eu falo bem português, amigo. Sim. Eu falo bem português. I speak very well in Portuguese. So go ahead.
Sir, I get that. But the average black man going overseas doesn't. He doesn't speak the language. He doesn't know the culture. He doesn't know the customs. All of this shit matters more than you just getting something that's appealing to the eye. Am I bullshitting or not, Andre?
It ain't about just the eye. It's about a lot of the customs that come along with that. That's what we're choosing.
Which you must.
And my thing is what King was saying. What King was saying, that has more to do with just accessibility. There's not a lot of black women that are going to do these things. Like Rico saying, you said there are some that do these things, but not the majority. Ain't all. And you got a large access to a lot of the numbers wise, other races with these customs. And the guys who have value, who have passports, now the whole world's open. So the odds of you finding a woman outside of your race when you're in a position to have what you want in a woman, the numbers are going to support that you might find it outside your race. However, most people are loyal to their race off real.
Which I don't discourage, but does not the custom and cultural appeal apply both ways? Because just as much as you must align with or get attracted to her custom, whether it's Asian, Latin, whatever it is, remember, we're African American. We have our own unique custom that, excuse me, minus the video, everybody ain't rocking with us internationally. I don't care what we tell ourselves. I've been places where
you really think that, Rico?
The thing, Rico, is that like every day you got to live with this person every day.
I'm not disparaging.
You got to wake up and go to sleep to this person every day. And there's some things about just cleaning my house the way I like it, whatever. That's why I don't want to get caught up in the list of things, fixing plates, cleaning house. No, it's just about what you want as a man that's going to help you to be able to go outside and be your best self every day. Right. Whatever it takes for me to go outside and do what I need to do, I need a woman that's going to complement that. And I don't want to negotiate on that because I got to live with this every day.
Can I throw something in, guys?
Yeah, throw it in, Guapo. Go do what you got to throw in because I think I thought Mr. O would side with Rico, but Mr. O is kind of siding with you and Love Cross too because, and I'm wondering why, because Rico does travel, but I never heard that it's different types of traveling black men. They put it like a monolith.
Like the new guy, the Zoom, the Thailand guy who's getting traction right now. He's got this real comical page. And he paints it like a. You gotta take that with a grain of salt and look what he's doing to make content on that. but at the same time, he has some good gems. But it's coming off to women offensive because
Some
of the way
dudes
he's
is
doing it.
doing this.
The way he's
Okay,
doing
let's
it.
not be
But
dismissive.
I like it, but I can read it for what it is. I done been to
Right.
Thailand many times. So, but the way he's doing it for somebody who's never been to Thailand and not understanding that he's creating content, they gonna take this offensive, like, cause he's like, come on over to Thailand, and they falling off the tree, and that's all you gotta do, and you're gonna be
But
set for
Mr.
life.
O, a
And it's
broke
funny,
brother
you know.
traveling and a brother with bag
But it
travels
is like
different.
that though. I'm telling you though, you ain't got to worry about speaking the language. They speak the language because they used to men coming over
Yes.
there.
But if
They
you
all
got
speak
the,
it.
but if you got the bag and you don't, you travel differently, correct? Do we agree to that? Do we agree that traveling broke and traveling with a bag is a huge fucking difference?
You can
Let's
go to
not kid
Thailand
ourselves.
with $1,000 in your pocket and have
I'm
your
not saying
way.
Okay.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's, and if you go with 10,000 or 100,000, it's
You stay for
100,000.
months.
That's
Yeah.
all I'm
King,
saying.
I'm trying to stay out of your chat, man. I'm trying to stay out of your chat, bro. But gentlemen, here's the thing. I think that it is a bit foolhardy to think that a woman here in the United States of a certain ethnicity or race or culture is the same as a woman in her own country. I think that's a bad advice. And this is the only reason I'm speaking up on this is because, like I said before, I think that people with platforms need to hold themselves to a higher standard. Okay. So you need to tell the truth. All right. Here's the real truth. If you are an American black man, my humble opinion, allegedly, shout out to Kwame Brown, you are the most desired man sexually on the planet. Period.
True.
Period.
True.
You are also viewed as the man that holds his woman in the highest esteem of all men on the planet. Arabic men, Asian men, African men, South American men, European men. None of them can contend with the white knight black men that can sit there and talk about their women are queens and everything else. Women find this dichotomy attractive. So when you sit here and you tell me that you are somehow not as valued overseas, 16 years of traveling simply to Brazil where I do business, 20 plus years of traveling internationally, I would honestly and wholeheartedly disagree with you. And that honestly transcends you guys being married to foreign women. I'm just telling you the truth, man. Like, a foreign woman sees you as a commodity. Now, here's the real question. And forgive my slurred words. I've had a couple of scotches, but here's the thing. Do your black women, who I love, I've had 2 black wives, I have 3 black daughters, I have 2 black sisters and a black mother and a black grandmother. I love them all. And my first right of refusal will always go to a black woman, always. But do they hold you in the high esteem and value that other women on this planet hold you to? Honestly, they don't. There is a high level of entitlement and comfortability with American black women that needs to be changed. And I said this in my last video, and I'm going to tell you guys, I'm seeing it tonight. The most dangerous demographic in the black community is white knights.
You don't see that. You don't see that sense of entitlement in white American women, Latin American.
I don't care about white American women. They are not under my umbrella of responsibility, provision, and protection. We're talking about black women.
But what you're doing is you're carving out black women for disdain among all American women.
I don't disdain. I love black. I got black kids and black wives. What are you talking about? I don't disdain black women. How?
Let me finish. Because you are carving them out for more vitriol than all other. I mean, if you said American women or Western women, I could accept your premise, sir. but you're specifying
American black women. And that's exactly what I'm specifying. Yes,
but that's the tough. But Rick, you have to realize, Rick, you have to realize one thing. Just like the mistake I made on Jen's show, that the topic that King brought forth was basically talking about the black women in the States. So even though you and I know as travelers that in comparing the West to other countries, yes, across the board, no matter what culture you deal with, you can deal with an Italian girl, you can deal with the girl that's from whatever culture in the States. She's going to have a westernized view if she's there long enough. We understand that. But based on the topic that King brought forth, we were basically talking about the black women, whether it be locally or globally. And the reason why I said that, I made that mistake on Jen's show, she was talking about Christianity. I brought in the globalization of it. And she said, well, Andre, I understand that, but we're basically talking about, in context, Christianity in the States. So let's make sure that because I'm with El Guapo, but I'm with you as well, Rick. Rick, you're right. Across the board, dealing with westernized women, no matter what culture, yeah. But as El Guapo was saying, he said, I understand that, but our responsibility and the topic that we're talking about tonight is in regards to our sisters. So let's not make the mistake of trying to convince, El Guapo in regards to across the board, when across the board was not technically the main topic. The main topic.
And it doesn't matter. Thank you, Love Crossing. And it doesn't matter. Here's what I'll tell you, Rico. And listen, I want us to be on one accord, but it's not going to happen unless we have a cogent civil discord amongst one another. Okay. So here's the thing, fellas. If we can't acknowledge that there is an issue and that our women have been the most attacked in this country as far as mindset and image, and we can't congeal together and rally around them and lead the charge to make the change, it's our fault. This is why I say white knight black men are the most dangerous to our community. Listen, fellas, it is imperative that we hold our women accountable.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, well,
that's funny that you would make a statement and then you willingly acknowledge you're not even with a black woman. That's what. Let me finish.
Okay.
I think that women.
Can we do it?
The point is to communicate. So we need to say things in the way that the other person.
No, it's fine. That's fine.
And I think the women, before we can say what the women are not doing in comparison, I think it's fair that they hear us say that we understand that there is a reason why things are the way that they are, because they've had to survive for so long and they've built up this survival nature where they got to where they are. We left them. So there's a lot to acknowledge.
We left too.
Well, in the past, I'm not saying we have today, but if women are going to say, well, it's because of these things why we have to be so tough to survive, because we were on our own. There's no men in the home, and these same homes that make these.
Oh, come on, bro. What do you mean they were left in the home?
I'm just saying
they took a check over their men being in the home.
So when you say it like that, their ears are going to shut off. Yeah, but their ears are going to shut off, and they're not going to hear what we're going to say behind it.
It doesn't matter. Here's the thing:
they want us to understand how they feel before.
What evidence do we have that they took a check? Can somebody give me the evidence that black women took a check to get rid of their men?
With the way where the women are before we tell them what they're doing wrong.
Right. We just repeat shit with no evidence to substantiate it. And that's
I got evidence for you if you're willing to listen.
That black women took a check to get rid of their men. What evidence do you have to substantiate that, sir? Other than it's a trope that's been repeated, unchallenged, without any veracity.
I'll check.
What evidence do
Rico,
you have
I get it.
Black women kicked their men out the fucking house for a check? It's some made up bullshit.
Okay.
You gotta stop
Rico,
doing
can I ask you a question?
Ask me anything, sir.
And this is all respect and all love, bro. Have you ever seen the questionnaire that a woman has to fill out to receive child support?
Yes.
You have?
Sir, I'm in the state of Maryland. I'm in Rockville. I'm down the street from you.
Dude, you down the road. We gotta grab a beer, bro. We gotta grab a beer,
support.
Rico.
I received child support in 3 different jurisdictions. Okay,
right.
I'm well aware with child support.
Okay, so if you've seen that questionnaire, okay, and the various things that it asks, is there room for the man being in the house and receiving that child support? Are they mutually exclusive or are they inclusive? But you said you've seen it. What have you seen?
Sir, I've seen them ask who were the members in the house, if a man was in the house. It has nothing to do with you removing anyone. See, you're conflating 2 different things.
I'm not conflating anything.
You're conflating 2 different things.
No. It is a well-known fact. It is a well-known fact that if the man is in the house, you can't receive the support. It is systemic against us.
Sir.
Okay. Well, okay.
I'm going to tell you a fact.
Give it to me.
I paid child support, and I'm not the only person.
I do too.
I paid child support to my second wife while I was living with her and that same fucking child.
Mm-hmm.
I paid it. She wouldn't stop it after we got together, and I still resided in the fucking house and continued to pay it for another year before I could get her to stop it. So don't tell me it can't be done. I live this shit.
Okay, man.
You can't get housing.
Okay, I get it. And I feel the pain, bro. Like I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be a Jew.
You just can't get housing assistance with the man.
I just hate us repeating tropes in the community that's unsubstantiated with no evidence because it's just been said, and there are just far too many of them. The same as the black women are the least desirable or the least marriageable. There's no evidence to support that. Yes,
there's plenty of evidence.
Excuse me, sir. It's been said. It's been repeated. It's like fucking COVID. We can't kill it once it gets out there, and we need to be careful.
Yo, you can't keep on cursing, brother. Please,
Rico, you gotta respect the platform, brother. No offense, you have to respect what this man is building.
I apologize.
Thanks, Love Crossing. Thank you, man. I just
lost my. You guys, every time you guys curse, you throwing termites.
King, I owe you like $47, bro.
Owe me like $47, man.
And so
listen.
I apologize, but you know, and I'll do better moving forward. But it was the energy I heard from earlier after sitting here for 2 hours listening to far worse. Agree?
I get it. And I get your passion and everything else like that, but here's the biggest thing. What is actually going to affect change and move us in the right direction?
I just don't want black women unfairly attacked. I think that they do enough things wrong that, yes, constructively, we could talk to them about.
Nobody's attacking them. I think black men ride for their women better than any men on the planet.
I know I do. I don't think we all do.
So
I don't think we all do.
I'm going to say a statement and tell me if you agree or disagree, Rico. Give me this, okay? You better not say nothing about my mama. What community does that come from?
Black.
Have you heard it from any other? Give me this, Rico. Give me a second, man. Have you heard it from any other community? Have you heard any other community talk about their women are queens? We hold our women up better than. See, this is what I'm talking about, yo.
Let me finish.
Black men, you gotta own the good things that you do. You do hold your women up well.
But El Guapo, in all fairness, I think that, like, I don't call my wife queens. I don't believe in the whole royalty scope. Honestly, I think that a lot of that queen and king talk comes from us because we're trying to fix damage to our community. So I see black men and women call their sons and their daughters and kings and queens and don't believe for a second that that person or that they just are trying to speak some form of positivity into a space where there's been a lot of damage. That's all. So I don't to sit there and take that and say, like, all of a sudden we're sitting there and we're not holding each other accountable simply because we say something fucking nice about each other, whether we believe it to be true. I could sit there and call you. I see guys, hey, what's up, my king, my brother, my lion, and they don't really feel it. It's just black people trying to speak affirmation or positivity to each other because we've been so torn down for so damn long. I don't think that that's a negative thing, even though I don't contribute to it because I just don't believe in it. But I understand where the thinking comes from. That's what
your way of thinking is the common way of thinking now, and we see where our community is now. Would you disagree?
Say that again, sir.
Your way of thinking is the common way of thinking within the Black community right now, and we see where our community is now. Is it possible that maybe we should try to do something different, like hold each other accountable?
In my Daryl voice, I don't think you know what my way of thinking is. We'll start there.
I'm trying to understand. I'm not trying to be a dick, man.
Let me finish. But I'm just saying, is I don't think you do. I think you heard something I said, and then you take that as a totality. And in my second part, I will say this. I don't feel the need to shit on my community to build it up. I recognize probably a lot of the exact same problems about our community that you do. I choose a different way of trying to fix or heal the community because I do try to always remain mindful of the source of how we got there. I don't believe in that bootstrap bullshit. I don't believe in the American exceptionalism. I don't believe in a whole lot of Americanism bullshit because I see it for what it is.
Reek, hear me out.
Yes.
Hey, Reek, do me a favor.
Oh, geez,
when you are on the job working for somebody, you're in front of your boss, you got working on the project, and something happens and it just does not go right. For the most part, you know how to control your vernacular. At least let's at least, gentlemen, respect this man's platform and control our vernacular, because these sisters are looking at us to say, are we like I saw somebody put in the comments a while back, is this Lapeef part 2? No offense to my brothers and sisters on that network, but no, we don't want this man's platform to be even seen as something other than what he's trying to build. So let's not make the mistake of putting this out there and then people are they in because of the subject matter, or are they in because they're hearing a bunch of black men bicker because another channel did that? So let's not lay that foundation, man. I'm not trying to mess this man's money up. Let's bottom line. I know it's just too much money that these white brothers getting, and it's time for us brothers to get them. And if we keep demonetizing each other with curse words, this man can't get his money. This other man who might invite me on his channel, Darrell, he may not be able to get his money.
Love crossing borders. I want to say something. Thank you, brother, because everybody say they love me. Everybody say they want me to grow, but they cursing on my channel, and I'm not getting monetized. And the only person that's paying me when they do that is El Guapo and Darrell.
Shout out to Darrell. At least you're putting your money where your mouth is, bro. I respect that, dog.
Yeah, that's what. See, that's on people that's sending me bread. So, like, come on.
You correct.
Thank you, Love Crossing Borders. Thank you so much.
Thank you for pulling me real quick.
Echo chamber statement that we make in the States that I saw. That shout out to Jen for posting this. She stated that oftentimes individuals from other countries, women want green cards and they're mail order brides. Statistically, from all the countries I've been to, that pool exists, but it is so small of a statistic. Those guys that get into that, and the women in other countries that try to do that, we look at them. We guys that travel look at them dudes like they're crazy to get into that mail order because it's so expensive. They end up getting nothing at the end of the day. As far as green cards, it will amaze you how many women do not want to leave their families, do not want to leave their country. Such as, for example, my wife. She says, I do not want to go to America. Y'all work too hard. Y'all don't have the family dynamic, blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing that. The other reason is that a lot of times people in the States don't realize you got women like my wife who has the degree. She's an accountant and she's a business manager and a translator. She loses all that to go clean toilets in the States. All those years of going to school, you got women that say, I'm an attorney in my own country. I go to the States, I start off square one. You got doctors that are doing great in DR, and these ladies are like, I'm not leaving the DR in the name of, okay, I got American green card, but I'm working at a customer service. I'm working. So a lot of women are saying, just like Women globally are coming up as far as education and opportunities in business. Globally, women are doing a great job. And a lot of women that aren't doing anything, the lower ones, yes, they do exist. I call them the bottom feeders. Those women look good, but they ain't doing anything with their lives. Those are the bottom feeder women. Yes, they exist. But the women
King.
that have something to lose, they ain't looking for a green card. They really aren't. My wife, the last thing she wanted is she said we can visit, hang out with the family. She's a basketball fan, so she wants to see the Lakers, and we out because she does not want to throw away all those years of education and hard work and networking that she did to acquire in the name of going to another country and doing some nails. That is not happening. And a lot of women think like that. So I just want to let people know that not everybody, there's a pool of women, but not every woman wants to get a green card, marry me and get a green card to go to the States. And for dudes that marry those women, that's their fault. Those women exist, but that's their fault.
Can I throw something in? And I'm sorry to do this because it's almost 11 and I need to go. Two things. Darrell. Brother, I'm willing to come to Detroit and I will absolutely extend the olive branch and apologize. And listen, bro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. If I come up to the D, let's go to Greek Town. Let's go and to the Shake Spot. Drinks and dances are on me. Okay. And I will apologize in person on camera. And we could be cool. If not, we could do it the other way. But I hope that you accept that, man. And we can be cool, man. Because I'll be honest with you, dude. Like, we should be able to work this out. You know, I've always said that all your beef should happen on the chessboard or the golf course, not in the ring or the octagon. But sometimes it has to be like that. So hopefully you don't have to answer now. I'm not going to put you on the spot. Hit me up behind the scenes, man. We'll figure it out, man. You know, because I want you to win. Okay.
And you're going to send him some subs.
Say what's up?
And you're going to send him some subs too, right?
I'm going to say, come on, man. I'm about to sub to you as soon as I can jump off. That's real talk.
Send Daryl some subscribers, all them subscribers you got.
Yeah, you don't need me. You had a big platform before, but I'm going to do it. I got you. Just like I did for tonight. That's why the stream is good.
That's good. So, Guapo, can you hear me?
I hear you, sir.
I'm going to keep it G with you. I'm going to keep it funky with you, OG.
Go ahead.
And like, you know what I'm saying? I'm chill now. So just try like your hardest to not interrupt. And I won't be disrespectful. Cool? When I was trying to say to you earlier, I was apologizing to your old lady, right? Because I did the same thing with you I did with E Black, right? It was all internet and jokes, and you came in here with a whole different energy, talking about being a better father, you know what I'm saying, whatnot, or whatever you were saying, OG, right? My bad. Camera died, but I'm still here. Listen. I don't really do like the fake smoke and like, like chit chat. I don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to trust people. People who know me know, like, listen, I'm not that type of dude. If you want to apologize, you can do it here. You can do it. Listen, like at this point, it's hard for me to even really accept it. But what I will do is accept it because I'm trying to be a better person. I'm trying to go into the next year, extending olive branches to situations like this and not allowing it to escalate to a hostile point, verbally or physically. You feel me, Guapo?
I feel you, sir. Go ahead.
So for me, you know what I'm saying, the one thing I don't do is I don't do idle threats. When I say something, I mean it. And right now I'm telling you that, like, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to elevate to a new purpose. That was Rico would tell you some of the stuff I've been through. I hit up Rico, I hit up all the OGs. Why? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a wild brother. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, whether you want to offer me advice or not, that's cool. But like, it's hard for me to trust people who, say that they don't know me, but like you describe my content, et cetera, et cetera. And that's cool. That's all behind us now. Yeah. If you want to do the olive branch situation, I would accept, you know what I'm saying? But the one thing I just say, man, is, if you want respect, bro, you got to give respect. You know what I'm saying? You came at me disrespectful from the beginning. And I'm a young lord. You a OG lord. You're the high value man. You 11,000 strong. You feel me? But I don't do the idle threats, brother. I want you to know that, like, I fuck with you online, but I don't think it's best for us to be in spaces in person because I don't do the chitty patty and fake stuff, and my energy is real. You understand me? So respectfully, I would decline and let everybody know now because I don't do that. I don't say, hey, chitty chitty bang bang, and then let's go have drinks together, not pay for. I don't do that. With all due respect. So that's your way of doing things. My way of doing things right now is to say I have no more problems unless you address another problem, and then I'm gonna address it offline. I'm not making no YouTube videos about situations with OGs like you. You feel me? That's my olive branch to you is, I won't do the reactions and talk about your old lady. I won't talk about you, right? What I will do is hold you accountable to anything that you do moving forward. If you don't do anything, we solid, big brother. You know what I'm saying? But all the shit about, I would be a better father to your kids and all that. You got to watch how you step, my mans, because like I said, one thing about me is everybody who know me well enough to know that I keep my energy the same. I was never going to get on here and say, hey, let's go on here and go to Ace of Spades together. We would never be that. We would never be that. You know what I'm saying? What we can be is two brothers who, if you really fuck with the black community, I will have people who fuck with you. Maybe it's Love Crossings. Maybe he reach out to you and say, hey, El Guapo said this would be good for black brothers, and I'll talk to him. And maybe I'll talk to you in that situation if you got something to bring, to the black community, to black women, because, I've been listening and all I hear is everybody else is better than black women. So I don't even think we align there. You know what I'm saying? For me, the black diaspora is everything. The black woman is everything. We came from the black woman. You did. I did. Rico did. King did. Crossings did. O did. Hef did. They are everything. You know what I'm saying? But I get it, bro. Maybe I'm one of those white, black knights you was talking about, but I be that. And I do that over and over again. Right? My daughter's black. I'm pretty sure your daughter's black. Right? So for me, listen, say what you got to say. It's squashed now after this, but you know what I'm saying? We don't align. But it is what it is.
I wish you the best, brother. And I'm gonna tell you what, man. I can accept your no. But if you ever feel some way about it, just let me know and we can handle it. I do wish you the best, for real. And any and everything I can do to send some stuff your way, as long as it's not some BS. But I'll put it to you like this, Darrell. Understand that you were the catalyst, not the reaction. I didn't know and never spoke your name. The bottom line, in layman's terms, you started this. And you can't be upset with the response you get. So I do wish you the best. I wish we could have gone and I would have sponsored you at the Shake Spot. But if you want to go the other way, I'm petty. And I am from, I know you said Baltimore ain't ish. You wouldn't say that here, but I know you said it doesn't matter about the city. But I'll tell you what, man. You pick the ring or the octagon and we'll do it. Now, real fast to Jen. Jen, I have no beef with you, no quarrel, no qualm. In fact, let's go out and have a couple of drinks and dance. I can teach you how to samba and you can teach me how to merengue and stuff like that. You look good for your age and all that stuff. So it's all love. King, my
Okay,
brother.
El Guapo, now that you got that off, go ahead, Mr. Hef. Because this is just getting.
Yeah, that was. I ain't gonna front.
Go ahead, Mr. Hef,
kind of
please.
corny, man. Like at the end, you was doing good, man. That was kind of corny, Guapo.
I can't hear you.
Hef,
that was kind of corny, Guapo. You was doing good. You gonna end off like that? That was kind of.
I'm gonna roll, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to mess up your
thank you
stream,
for
man.
coming
I love
through,
y'all.
Thank you.
I do. But listen, if you want to continue the conversation, maybe we can do it on my channel. Let me know if you guys are interested.
Absolutely, we'll be over there.
I'm sorry?
Absolutely, I'll be over there.
King, you're my guy, for real. When I see you, will you sign my book?
Yeah, definitely. Got you.
My dog, yo.
Right.
Yo, all jokes aside, I respect the hell out of King. I really do, man. And I appreciate you. Great panel tonight. Great stream tonight. Take care, guys. Darrell, I wish you the best. Everyone else,
Appreciate
your
it.
Thug Thizzle. Okay, reach out to me if you guys need anything. Okay, take care.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Mr. Hef.
Yeah, y'all can go back to doing what y'all do, man.
Man. Whew, y'all went down a lot of rabbit holes. I'm trying to get back on track.
Before I start cussing again.
What is the exact question again, so I can make sure I answer the exact question? I respond to the
answer whatever you want, sir.
Okay, well, just my interpretation of what the subject was. Wait, why do black men love non-black women so much? Okay, so in my experience, I guess that's the most valuable input I'm gonna have is what I've actually seen and been through myself. Majority of the black men that I know don't date outside of their race. They are advocates for black women. They focus all their attention and energy on finding a black woman that is with their program, that's on the same wavelength, trying to accomplish and achieve the same things. I think the black men that appear to run to other races because of the hardships they've experienced with their own. I don't think it's a matter of them not loving black women, hence the idea that they were once with a black woman. That experience just made them either curious to see what else was out there, or they may have given up on finding the type of black woman that is on the same channel as them. So I think a lot of false information is pushed in our faces, and we tend to think that no black women are wearing their natural hair. No black women know how to cater to their man and be a good partner. I've experienced some amazing black women who had every quality it is that a man is out here looking for. I just so happen to not be a monogamous, and that's what most black women desire, or at least that's what most women I ever meet desire, is monogamy. So I end up losing out on amazing women just for that idea and fact alone. But this idea that soon as a man get the bag, he runs to another race, he runs to a white woman, that's just grossly inaccurate. We don't even talk about all of the non-black men who praise the heck out of black women. What's my boy? Al Pacino? No, Robert De Niro was married to a black woman his whole career. The whole time he had the bag, he ran to
George Lucas. George Lucas is also Star Wars. George Lucas is married to a black woman.
It's so many people who cherish our black women, as do we. It's this idea that we not praising and worshiping this hood chick, this drama-fied chick. Well, guess what? Other races aren't doing that either. Nobody wants to deal with the drama. Nobody wants to sleep with the enemy. So they put so many scenarios in the black community, such as black on black crime, as if there isn't a such thing as white on white crime. They would have you believe that we don't care about each other. Meanwhile, you go to the trailer park and they busting each other in the head too.
All the school shootings.
You know, it's just ridiculous the numbers that are put out there that will have you believing that the black community is the way it is. Meanwhile, that's just the hood. That's just impoverished areas. All poor communities live similarly to the poor black community. That's across the world.
Well,
anywhere you go.
Mr. Hef, can I ask you a question? I would ask you, Mr. O, Daryl, Andre, King, if I actually had this conversation with him earlier. And this is, probably what got me animated earlier, because I've been like battling this in a multiple YouTube spaces about where we're putting out misinformation or unsubstantiated statements, and in particular about the Black community, with no evidence to substantiate it. And it's like no one sees the problem with it. When we put out the trope, as I asked him about, and it's just it'll just roll off the tongue. Oh, the Black women kick men out for a welfare check. Where's the evidence of that? No one can produce it. No one can produce it. And if you can't produce it, it doesn't fucking exist. Or even if it does exist, you can't repeat it because you don't have the evidence to substantiate it. I might want to believe something, but because I choose to believe something doesn't make it true. I'm 57 years of age. I grew up in Washington, D.C. when Chocolate City was dark fucking chocolate, okay? And let me tell you, I grew up in neighborhoods of 90% single women, head of households, Black women, nobody on fucking welfare, with no man in the fucking house. They were the working poor. That's the reality. So and I'm like, so when I hear people, and I know where it comes from, but no one can substantiate. And every time you ask them for evidence, they just pivot to something else. I mean, you just pulled it out your ass. They'll make the statement about 80% of women. Let me finish. 80% of women file for divorce. I do believe that the majority of divorces are. I've been divorced twice. I never put down my sex. Where's the evidence coming from? Where's this information coming from as to who's who's filing for divorce? And once again, all I ask is that if you make a declarative statement, please have evidence to substantiate the statement, or other than that, at least say it is my belief. Because usually social scientists will say it's suggested. That's the word they use, suggested, meaning we're taking a guess. But I hear too many statements being pushed out in our community, and it's designed to either put us down as a community as a whole. They do it to Black people as a whole. And then they'll even do it to Black women. So when they say Black women are the least dateable, you know where that comes from? That came from a dating app. That survey came from OkCupid, a dating app that said that Black women are the least desirable dateable. I challenge anybody here, show me the evidence to substantiate that Black women are the least desirable to date. No one can ever do it. And every time it's asked, again, I always say the truth can withstand scrutiny. No one ever will substantiate it. And if we can't substantiate it with evidence, we got to stop repeating it.
Well, I'm on your side with that, Rico.
That's all I'm saying. About Black women. That's all I'm saying. Do I believe that the majority of marriages are filed by women? Yes. But is it 80% or is it 60%? Because if I said right now, in the ether, it's 80%. But if all of a sudden we woke up tomorrow and say, oh, guess what? We got evidence. It's 60%. That lands a lot differently. That's all I'm saying. And that's what we have to stop doing. And every time I get, see, that's what's wrong with it. And I'm like, no, if it's BS, it's BS. And we should challenge BS, whether it's from a white content creator, a Black content creator, a male content creator, female content creator. Why are we letting our people be led off a cliff, listening to people that's for the grift, the bag, or whatever? I don't know what their reason is. But I'm sitting there saying, if this is about the truth, getting better content, then I'm saying I hear the content about, 16% of the Pookies and the Ray Rays making all the Black kids. Come on, y'all can't tell me y'all just believe that on face value.
Right.
Yeah, all the Black children in America being all had by Pookies and Ray Rays because someone just said it and we just keep repeating it.
Right.
With zero evidence.
I mean,
it's crazy.
That's what makes the headlines. That's what we put our focus and attention on, is the negativity and the drama. But you're not going to the communities that have flourishing, wealthy Black families and well-to-do parents and two-parent households. We're not doing the research on them and where they're headed, how they raise their kids.
their structure and their way of life. It's much easier for us to go to the projects and see these downtrodden people behaving in a downtrodden manner.
And even when we go to the content, Andre, when we're talking about like the only narrative I was trying to push is like I said, I have a Hispanic wife. You do. So believe me, I ain't against interracial dating or interracial marriage. I just want these young men, black, white, Asian, whatever, to do it with eyes wide open. That's it. I think the Passport Brothers sell a narrative like the glossy handbook. Oh, you go ahead, you can pick this one, you can pick that. And I'm like, that's what I'm pushing back again. So when Brother Guapo, I have nothing against him, but when he's like, oh, it's a lot better, I'm like, no, but you leave out the whole context, the culture, the language, the religion. Because again, like I said, I have no religion. A lot of young brothers, I know you trying to go over there and rock Catholicism the way they rock Catholicism,
right?
Because I'm sitting there telling you, bro, that shit's different. It's different over there. And again, like I said, they say any ethnic woman in America is an American woman. When in their country, it's yes, Andrea, 100% Colombian woman. The ones you get here. Got 10% of her at best. So they ain't going with that. And I'm just saying, tell the truth, tell the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And that's what's not being fed. That's all I'm saying, gentlemen. I'm wrong
One
about
thing
half
that's
of what I'm
going to skew the facts is that a lot of the other cultures get to come here with some of their heritage, more of their heritage, and they tend to be more traditional. So you get a more traditional woman asking for a traditional relationship, and that's going to work for obvious reasons. So when you have the black demographic coming out of, everything that we went through and bondage as a people, those well-to-do people, those righteous and forthright people, it took a lot for them to achieve what they achieved and get to where they are. So for obvious reasons, it makes better news to shed light on the ones who didn't flourish. And that's what we keep talking about. That's what we keep seeing. I agree. I think it was Jen in the comments that said, when guys go overseas, they're not coming back with these upper echelon women from those cultures. They probably coming back with average at best. George Clooney went over there and got him one and was miserable. He went over there and got him one that was upper echelon, and the man couldn't get a good night's rest because she was just as problematic as a westernized woman. And that we don't look at these things in perspective.
True. That's so true. I see so many guys that automatically assume when they watch a couple of YouTube videos with the females behind showing, we call them booty bait videos, because you bait the viewer to watch the video based off the thumbnail. But those scenarios, like Brother O said, those scenarios you have to take tongue in cheek. You can't look at another man's success in another country and automatically assume that your success is going to be like that. And then you come back and state all sisters are this and all sisters are that, which is far from the truth, which is not the experience that most brothers have with sisters. Because if it was that problematic, we would not have an 80% brothers still trying to be down with the sisters if it was as problematic as some dudes try to sell it to be. But since they get the loudest voice, because in the shiniest spotlight, it seems like, well, maybe all brothers that have passports think like that, or maybe all brothers that are successful in the States think like that. And statistically, most of us don't. Most of us support our sisters, whether we're in an interracial relationship or whether we're married to a sister. we still support the growth of the Black community and what sisters are doing. And I love the fact that I get to see it on a global scale. I see these sisters in other countries doing big things, just like the sisters in the States. And I'm celebrating it all. And many of you guys that have traveled have had that opportunity to see Black women that own this and own that, or you see a bunch of little Black sisters going to college, and you like, okay, I see what y'all doing, sisters, just like the sisters back in the States. And you're happy for them. So at the end of the day, the stereotypes, there is always going to be a small pool, like Rick said, that are the ones that are the trailer park, whether it be the white girls on the trailer parks, or whether it be the sisters that just regular in the hood. It's going, no matter what country you go to, like the one brother just said, you're going to always have that type of demographic. But for the most part, from my experience, I haven't had a problem with sisters no matter where I go to, especially back home. I've lived in 6 cities back home, from one side of the country to the other side, and it was always good Black women that actually built me up, supported me. I would not be the person I wouldn't even have my passport if it wasn't for a sister that encouraged me to do it. So, and this is before I even met my wife, my first wife, that encouraged me, Andre, get your passport. And so when I finally met my first wife, it was nothing for us to travel, because it was a sister prior to that encouraged me to get my passport. So when these stereotypes of go ahead.
And I would say, and I think that's the only thing I want us to do as Black men. We can have these critical conversations and discussions about our community, about relationships, but we have to do it with nuance. We have to do it with respect. You know what I'm saying? True. So even if I'm going to talk critical about the community, you still got to do it with respect. This whole, I don't know where this weird space came from. And I might feel like, yeah, Black women got more work to do than Black men. But I don't feel like Black men ain't got shit to do. Right. I mean, this whole concept, I'm sitting on the throne and Black woman, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, because the reality is our community as a whole has a lot of work to do. As a whole, again, like I said, the one thing that just really drives me crazy is the whole stepfather thing. And I'm so glad you spoke on it, Andre. I'm so glad you spoke on it, because I'm like, we have a scarcity of mentors in the community to young Black men. And even more so than grandfathers and uncles, the greatest chance for a lot of these fatherless boys to get a positive male influence is if another man is willing to come into their mother's life and want to marry them, just like you did, just like I've done twice, and decided that, hey, because, and I tell everybody this, I said, look, I ain't never married no woman because of her fucking kids. I did it because of her, and her kids was part of the package. Mm-hmm. And I assumed the role. Okay. I didn't sit there. Hell, I didn't like my own kids, much less hers. You know what I'm saying? But you come, you do a blended family thing, and hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of young Black boys grow up to be, hell, our first Black president, he had a stepfather. People forget about it. Barack Obama, his stepfather was in Malaysia, his sister's father. So I'm like, I mean, are you guys kidding me? But when I literally hear in our community, people are discouraging, not encouraging, because I ain't going to encourage nobody to take that shit, because that's a heavy lift. But I certainly wouldn't say hell. Or Mr. Oh, you a fool. You crazy. You crazy to sit there and want to be a stepfather. No, if that's what you want to do you.
Yeah, so I wanted to speak on that because I agree with that. Sir. But I can only agree with that with I guess there has to be some bias or with circumstance or stipulation. Because when we say that, it's getting to a point where guys have like, we was talking the other day, like the manosphere was created for the man to get a voice, and then like all kinds of men start jumping in, and that's getting a bad name. But when we first made statements like the stepfather role, how it's like pretty much like thankless because they don't get your last name or DNA. We were speaking to a certain sect of guys that for some guys it isn't a good deal, and that would be the guy who is made himself to a certain level in life and don't have any of his own and is focused on building his own legacy. But that still leaves a large pool of guys for what you would say that would make a good deal for that woman. Most average guys who have kids of their own and not really achieving a whole lot outside success where their time is limited, then yeah, they could be home and nurture this kid. Guys who can't produce, but there are a lot of great role models, like you say, that this will make a good deal. I want people to stop trying to like paint themselves into a box of like what the world considers happiness and everybody trying to overachieve instead of just focusing on being a good deal and getting
For
a good
you.
deal out of life for what you want,
Right.
because it will make sense for a lot of guys to take on that role, and that would be great mentorship, like you say. But it is a bad deal for some guys, like a 18-year-old kid that got drafted high in it. He shouldn't be a stepfather.
No.
He shouldn't be taking on that.
No.
I will advise him. That's a bad deal for you.
But I agree with you, Mr. O, like you said, and that's the point. But see, the way you just gave the conversation is not the way the conversation, you have to admit, is being discussed. And that's
Right.
my problem, because again,
Guys is piggybacking on it and glorifying things they don't understand.
Right. And I always say
True.
it should be stepfather taking on a blended family is an individual case by case basis. The bottom line is, I would tell you, sir, if that woman, and first of all, before you think about being a stepdad, is that woman really your soulmate? I don't give a fuck how much you love them kids. If you're not matched with that
Rico,
woman,
what's up, Rico? Rico, come on,
yes, sir.
son. Come
Oh,
on,
I'm sorry.
you a person, man.
I'm sorry.
brother.
I'm sorry.
Thank
I'm
you,
sorry.
man. I appreciate you.
I'm sorry. I apologize. No pushback. But if that woman is not soulmate, what does it matter about the kids? And then think about all the, you tell a guy, oh, don't go be with this woman with kids, get a woman without kids. You know how many horrible women are out here with no children? That are living. So you cut your pool. Remember, he was talking earlier about expanding the pool. So I'm going to shrink my pool because I'm going to discard all women with kids, and we're talking about a 30-year-old. I'm a 30-year-old dude. I don't want no woman with kids because I ain't got none. So I'm going to get rid of all them. Now, my soulmate might be over there in that pool, and I'm only going to deal with these women without children. And I could be walking into a disaster because she ain't got no kids, because I think that's a better deal. Rather than saying, okay, look for your soulmate, someone that you can connect with on a serious level that's far more important. Yes, the children is a factor that you must consider, because I tell them in a heartbeat, dude, it's a whole family package. You got to weigh all that. Are you built for that? Do you got the shoulders for that? It's this, that, and whatever. But I'm not going to tell you you're a complete fool for doing it. I'll just tell you, if you want to do it, if you sure you're going to do it, if you insist on doing it because that woman just really floats your boat, be ready for everything that comes with it. But we'll sit there and say, oh, Andre, don't do it. Hef, don't do it. So them little boys, and then after that, them little boys that you could have been a father and a mentor to, we're going to talk about them because we're going to say that their single mother raised them like trash. But I already told their dad, their two potential daddies that wanted to do it, not to be their daddy. So then when these little boys grow up, what do we say? They're garbage. They're trash. They're raised by single women. They're this, that, and whatever. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? That's what I'm stuck on. I'm stuck on, what are you talking about when we're saying that these kids is trash because they don't have a father, but someone was willing to be their father and you told them not to do it? Am I the only one that says, okay, there's something wrong with this picture?
Well, it's just not appealing to think of being a stepfather and taking on extra responsibility. It's just not something that's gonna stand out and to anybody looking to settle down with somebody for the rest of their life. It's already enough work to be eye to eye with somebody that you're dating and trying to marry and settle down with, let alone taking on these other personalities running around the house and the financial burden that comes along with that.
But my question is, Mr. Heff, if you choose to do it, should I talk you or discourage you from it as a 30-year-old man?
I mean, you're a loser if you're concerned about what I'm doing with my life anyways. Giving me your opinion is cool, you know, speak on it. I appreciate you as a friend for trying to be there for me and give me some advice, but you shouldn't be more invested in my relationship than I am.
But why do we have entire communities preaching this? Am I the only one that's hearing this narrative?
Yeah, I've never dated a woman with kids, and my boys are like, boy, don't do it. They might look like, oh, you finna have your hands full, you know, and you know they gonna let you have at it. But
there's a narrative in the entire communities that's pushing it. That's all I'm speaking of. Because you're right. I might look at your side. I'm like, you sure you want to do that, Heff? All right, holler at me, but I'm not gonna step in. That ain't my place. I don't care. That's your weight. You. I guess you got strong shoulders. We about to find out.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's you're too invested in somebody else's situation for that.
The up-level approach made a statement in regards to notice how character is not mentioned, and
I think that's all that I was discussing when I spoke was character. I may have not used that word specifically, but that's what I was saying is that we're talking about people that are devoid the morale and the character to make them great for dating. Meanwhile, the Black community that's flourishing that nobody's talking about, well, they're obviously full of great character.
Correct. That's what it's kind of funny that you would say that, because that was exactly what I was thinking, even though I didn't use that term specifically. On a global scale, there are one of the greatest things that I love about Black women are their character. Like I said, is their character. You will have a pool, a remnant of women or men in the male towards the women that are not that are problematic for the community. They haven't grown or matured to the place where they need to be at a certain stage, a certain age of life. We all have that no matter what culture you go to. But at the end of the day, most sisters that I've met on a global scale, and especially back home, are some good-hearted sisters that about there, or at least all my partners that I hang out with. Because all my partners I hang out with, all these women are successful, they're beautiful, they're feminine, they're funny, they're fun. So when I hear Kevin Samuels talk about, and nothing against brother Kevin, but when I hear a certain type of sister calling into his show, or type of brother complaining, and they're doing an echo chamber repeating what the brother is saying, and I'm looking around me and I'm like, I really don't know none of them sisters like that. I know that they exist, but my boys don't hang out with no sisters that's like money hungry, or sisters like he's got to do it all, or sisters that's like I got 6 kids and 4 baby daddies. My people they exist. Yes, I know the ladies exist because they call into a show, but I really don't. I'm not around that type of circle when I was back home in the States. And even here, I'm around positive brothers and positive sisters. We even do videos and interview brothers and sisters here in Colombia to let people see, there are Black people in Colombia, over 10 million people.
Hold on. My bad. Listen, Maya, I'm not unprofessional. I'm lying on my couch because I'm still trying to recover from all the people that were cursing. I'm trying to explain to my lady how I'm going to pay the bill next month because I lost all the money from the demonetization. Thank you, Maya.
Bang bang.
Petty is the new great.
What is Mickey talking about? We talk bad about Black women. I definitely haven't said anything negative about Black women.
Neither have I.
Does she mean y'all as in Black men in general, or is that just a rogue statement? But anyways, you can continue what you were saying.
Yeah.
Have somebody said something crazy? Somebody said something crazy?
No, Mickey said y'all can't say that after y'all talk bad about us. This ish is old.
No, but Mickey's a good person. I hope
well, I'm just wondering where it came from. Like, are you talking about somebody on this channel?
Okay. But listen, we want we want to make a closing statement because we've been in here for like 4 hours, and
Yeah,
we've been in for. And I wasn't actually on the phone for late. I was talking to my homeboy. I didn't want to say his name, but I'm trying to get on a bigger platform, and because but they said, damn, you really got a movement, but the numbers is not there. They wanted Lapeef numbers and they wanted Kevin Samuel numbers, and we don't have that yet. But we're gonna get to those numbers, especially because they don't have an option anymore. They don't have an option no more. It's sad. So I'm just glad everybody's here, and I hope everybody that's here continues to come here. And I hope we have these real discussions. The good thing is that we had the argument, but even when the argument was over, we still kept 400 people in the room.
oh yeah, you did.
Right? So that's impressive. So with that being said, I hope my brothers, Mr. O and Hefka, have their page set up, because I want the rest of the 260 people to go to Mr. O is just living page, because the conversation is going to continue over there. The conversation is going to continue over there. Mr. O is just living. Please go and follow his page. Beautiful Lies. Okay. One more time. Shout out to Jen. Jess, I'm a trick. Thank you for showing the way. See you at the bottom very soon. See you in the gutter, Grandma. Oh boy. She's worse. Yo, she don't understand. Guapo don't understand. Jen is worse than Darrell. Darrell is physical. Darrell is physical. But Jen is. I don't. Yo, all right. Before I'm going to give up this thing, but everybody that went against them, outside the exception of TLA, is not here anymore. E Black is gone. Chef is gone. Mayat is gone. Everybody that went against Darrell is not here anymore. Lapeef Network is out of here. I'm not saying he did it. I didn't say he did it. I didn't say he had anything to do with it. But Darrell got monetized, and then the next week he took his page of 1,000 subscribers. Which one hurts the most? You losing a page of 100,000 subscribers, or you losing 1,000 subscribers? If I was Lapeef, I'm surprised he's not under suicide watch right now. Kevin Samuel says it's going to take 3 years to rebuild that shit. Love Cross is the only person here that has 100,000 subscribers, and he could tell you.
Can you just curse?
Word.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
I've fallen asleep many a night in front of this computer.
But yeah, like we gotta start loving each other more, man. We gotta start loving each other more. So please, there's a page. Their page is back up. They're live. Oh, their page is back up. That's good.
That's good.
That's good.
No. They got a backup channel called Lapeef.
It's a backup channel. Oh, that's not the thing. That's a backup.
It's the backup channel. Okay. Stop playing.
That's not the same thing. How many subscribers they got? They won't say it, right?
It's blocked, bro. But that channel get like 4,000 views. I'm low key got more views than them right now. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lapeef.
Okay, listen.
She get wicked. Like what you saying. Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah.
Feel a piece, man.
I heard they catching bodies with mama like what you saying. On script about the streets and them project like who you playing. I feel like with my nigga that say about what we had. Ain't gonna take none of your charge, my nigga, like what you saying, Wrong. She get wicked.
Your shit is wicked.
Say breathing me dirty, but she end up keeping it real. The jewelry that time and got out and caught him with deal. The judge gave me that time and I swear you went down the heat. I heard them boy they slime no woman they catch you slipping. She my pops one deal, so I'm guessing I wasn't his. My mama gave us salt and them crackers when we were kids. The clutching on that knock like my auntie, she took us in. Shot spot up in that coast, my cousin, she end up dead. Trying to end the clip on the nigga and bust his head. Caught me slipping with Kenny, she told me nigga had dread. But when I catch him out to that chopper, gon' make him dance. Pull out to that little juve, I'm up now. What you saying? Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah. Like what you saying? Wrong. She get wicked. Yeah. Won't you sign?
You know what's crazy, man? Lapeef is live right now, and he has 1.4 people watching. I want to say thank you, Lapeef, for giving me the chance to shine and increase my viewership. And I'm just happy to be here. I started 9 weeks ago. I'm doing okay. I'm great. And I'm positive. And I think
congratulations on that, brother.
I think people need to follow Lovers Crossing Borders. His page has less arguments and more information than I do. Please go and follow him. Go and follow Darrell Uncut with Darrell, the one that shuts down pages. Thank you. And shuts down and gets on everybody's nerves. I'm telling you. Shout out to Mr. O is Just Living. Go and follow his page. You could go to him. I wouldn't go to the others page because I don't know if they're gonna get shut down again. But shout out to them. And shout out to Big Rico. Thank you so much. But this is a good night, at least for me. But definitely wasn't a good night for them. And their page is shut down. I wish them luck, man. I wish them luck.
Andre, I'll see you in your next turn up chat. Your next turn up live.
Yeah,
he have them too.
Yeah. I'll be doing the live. I have a live on do live streams every Friday called Drink in Hand. So you got to have a drink in your hand. I don't care if it's bottled water, you drink your favorite. And I usually present drinks that I got from other countries.
Right.
I just sit up for 4 hours and we just talk about particular topics. Usually it's either about travel or mental development, because a lot of times we don't talk about mental issues as Black men. And so we talk about those issues. Like I did one called How to Un-F Your Life, what steps to take to Un-F Your Life, because that's basically what I had to do. It's kind of funny that you guys will talk about Fed. I did 10. So.
All right. Where at?
So
where was that?
Man, I was El Reno, Oklahoma, MCC Chicago, MCC Miami. I transferred a lot. Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Oh wow!
Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did my little
all
thing.
up in that mountain.
Also, wow! You was in Mid?
Jessup, Georgia.
Okay.
Terre Haute, Indiana.
Oh wow! Damn, you did your biz. Salute to you, brother.
So I was there when Gotti came through.
Oh, word?
They had helicopters everywhere.
You look good. You don't look that age.
King.
Yeah,
he did his Friday show. His mouth worse than mine.
You 54?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 54.
Shut up.
His mouth worse than mine on Fridays.
My wife 27.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I feel like the feds preserve me.
Hey, Rick, I've been trying to clean up my mouth on a Friday show too, because I'll be drinking.
Well, I heard the other show got 1.4 thousand live viewers. I thought you was gonna be over there.
Nah, man, I'm here for you. Yo, you did good tonight, man. I'm proud of you, dog.
Nah, I mean, I gotta say, definitely thanks to you and Lapeef. People looking for Lapeef show and they couldn't find it. You know, I take it however I get it. You and Darryl sparked it up and made it good for me. I appreciate that.
Darrell, still no olive branch. We're not cool, yo.
He's
Boy, I ain't trying to rehash this, bro.
Okay, man, you choose violence. Okay, it's cool. Anyway, yo, y'all got me in trouble. LeBay is really pissed at me about this stuff I've been sending to Jen, and it is
the lady.
Yeah. My lady, yeah, she's mad.
But you didn't. You said that you was just doing it, but you were throwing insults at her. You wasn't really.
I wasn't insulting, man. I'm cool, man. We good, bro.
So Guapo.
Yes.
Can we expect another crying video tomorrow?
Did I cry, bro?
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Let me tell you something.
He was acting.
So the answer is no. But for those of you that think that you are actually immune to your feelings, you're in trouble. So yeah, I had a rough night. I had a rough time. I had a rough weekend, and it happens. So,
but you did it.
I did it.
You did it.
I did it to help you, bro. I did it to help you. Did it work? No. Okay, that's fine. But at least I put myself out there to try to help somebody else, you know. And Darrell's not my friend anymore, and he wants to get in the octagon, so I'm sad, man.
So
I'm really sad,
as you were saying about Mr. O's channel, is Mr. O about to go live, or is he going to be going live on another day?
No, he's
Just
going
trying to
to
make sure.
what we do, he go live now. We're going to follow him.
Okay,
Mr. O, send me, you got my email,
So I'll
Mr.
go
O,
over
send
there.
me the
Nah,
right
link.
over
I
there.
need it.
No,
I'm ready now.
over there is going to get crazy. The after show is kind of crazy. Like
I'm
so,
ready.
Okay, cool.
I had
I
to stop
hope
cussing
so.
because you were mad at me. Mr. O, hey,
Yeah,
Mr.
I'm
O,
sending
can
it
I ask
now.
you a question?
Yes, sir.
What was your AFSC?
I was supply.
Okay.
I was at Whiteman, the B2 bomber.
Where's Whiteman?
Missouri B2 bomber.
Okay, I was at Cannon, New Mexico.
Okay, I know. We used to
Yo,
go play softball.
man, salute to Mr. O, yo.
Yeah.
Yo,
How you
he
doing?
understands like I understand, man. Yo, that's family right there. That's
Yeah, I can't go against.
He beat you up
that's
last time.
people's, yo.
He beat,
For
no,
real.
he beat you up last time. You watched the video. He beat you up.
Yeah, I worked hard, man. I worked on jets before I got my appointment to the Air Force Academy,
But I
man. It
want to know
wasn't
how
easy.
you ended up in the feds, because we just talking Love Crossing Borders said he did 10 years.
The Baltimore in me came out, man. That's how.
My email's in the chat.
Yeah. Yo, Mr. O, you send me the email. I'm gonna join you over there, man. I gotta take this off. I'm tired of wearing suits.
No, it's
I got like 2.5 hours of
over
sleep
there.
today, man. I was in Atlantic City winning some money, so
Yeah, I just put the email in the chat.
let's do it.
Love and Cross, they like the idea. The drinking hands is dope. Somebody like the idea.
I like it.
We
I
do that
always
every,
got a
we
drink in
do that
hand,
every
so
Friday at
yeah.
9 o'clock.
I definitely applaud it.
Hey, Darrell.
So
Darrell, hold up. Darrell, I love you, man. Come on, man. Can we be friends, bro? Hello?
What's good, Guapo?
Can we be friends, man?
No,
Come
bro.
on, man. You hurt my
Mr. O,
feelings,
you put
dog.
your page in the chat.
Huh?
No, I don't do all of that, bro. Look, I said what I said.
What'd you say? Tell me again what you said.
You got to go back and watch it, Guapo. You too old.
No,
for
tell me
it.
one more time with the bomb. Look at the bomb. Boom. You see the bomb in my face? Tell me again what you said, bro.
My bad. I forgot. We're here for entertainment. My bad.
It's not a joke. What'd you say?
Yeah, you doing like sound effects and graphics and shit. I'm just letting you bro, say whatever you got to say. I said what I said earlier, bro. And
What'd you
I meant
say?
everything I said earlier.
Tell me one more time.
Well, I'm about to make my closing
If you donate
remarks.
$50, if you donate 50 to Jen right now, I say it all again.
I will donate whatever you donate times 2. Let's do it.
Oh man, now you niggas want to have who got the
I just want to let King know.
Cool.
I just want to let King know that I appreciate the platform. Thank you. This is what I want you to know. I really want to say this off camera. You do got something, bro.
Thanks, man.
You really do. And I don't. And the cool part is you don't know how big you're about to get. I wish that I have had the opportunity like you had. We blew up so fast. I'm still in learning phase.
Right.
It was like we went to sleep at 2,000. We literally woke up the next morning 31,000. We went from 31 to 50. So I didn't get a chance to do that. Learn. We in 4 months we were at 100. We were at 103,000 subscribers, and so I didn't get a chance to learn as much as you guys are. Don't take these moments for granted, because once you blow up, you got all these eyes watching you now, and it's like, oh snap! So all your editing skills, your lights, your microphones, get all that, because I'm looking at you. I'm like, this dude.
And that's all I'm about to do.
I don't think he
I
realizes it.
I got
we hear this. We said.
Go ahead.
No, finish what you're saying.
I said this dude about to blow up, and I don't think he realized how fast his channel is gonna go. And you're gonna be like, man, I should have went on here and got this. I should have got that. I'm looking around. I'm looking at Mr. O. I'm looking at the Hef. I'm looking at Guap. I'm seeing at least $7,000 to $10,000 worth of equipment just looking around at these brothers. I'm looking at Mr. Long's mic. I'm looking at all these. So you're gonna move so fast, brother, because I'm like, this brother about to do something for real. And
Love, who you talking to? Who's moving fast?
I'm talking to King. I'm talking to King because
you got some talent, bro.
So at the end of the day, man, I appreciate you allowing me to be on your platform early, because once you get out there, I'll be like I used to be on that brother platform when you hit that 200, 250. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna happen, brother. You got it. I know when I see somebody that got the it, and you got it, man. Just I'm gonna say something, and I really want to say it behind the scenes.
Right.
Clean up these dudes, man. Take control of your platform.
Mm.
All of that should have happened. 2.5 hours should have happened behind the scenes. Don't
Right.
let these dudes mess up the momentum where you are headed to. And I see it. I've watched thousands and thousands of YouTubers and dudes like you, man, that got it. Make sure you protect it. And these other dudes that's coming from other channels, they got their own. They'll never protect yours like you'll protect yours. I promise you that, brother.
True. That's true.
None of these dudes gonna protect your platform like you do. So you make sure anybody come on your platform and you say don't cuss, you say, listen, one more cuss, you off the platform. Because I don't need you that bad.
Right.
You can come back on the next show, but you can't be on this show again.
Right.
You can't be arguing on this show because this show is heading into and I'm not blowing up smoke, brother, but I'm just letting you know some wisdom that I picked up over the last 4 years of doing YouTube and running 4 channels. One thing that Reek can tell you, I may sit up there and drink, but when I invite dudes on, ain't gonna be none of that. That ain't about to happen. That's not happening. And you have that it, bruh. You got it. Jen got it. Y'all got it, man. Just man, if I could just let y'all see what I see.
You know, it's great. I appreciate you, and you're gonna be one of the pillars for the show. But me and Jen decided we didn't want to do this type of stuff anymore, right? But I told her, just give me the year to clean house, get this out of my system. So 2022, it won't be none of this. This is the last. Just get out of our system. That's all.
That sounds like what Brother Darryl was saying. The same thing. He was saying, you know what? I think I want to do and go a new direction.
But that was part of the team. Yeah, that was part of the team. He already know what it is.
Yeah,
but that was monetized, but they set him up. He got monetized like last 2 weeks, and they took his page.
So look, Love Crossings. I had 950 subscribers with almost 200,000 views, and I got somebody here with 11,000 with 400,000 views. What are we talking about? I know how to do math. You know what I'm saying? I'm Jay-Z, you Nas. You been in this 10, I've been in this small. Smarten up, Nas. Bro, you ain't got nothing. You got Illmatic and you garbage. I'm Hove around here. Period.
Who's he talking about? Who's he talking about, man?
11,000 subscribers with 400,000 views. And I had 950 subscribers with 200,000. Can you make sense of that?
What happened?
King, one suggestion I would make,
bro.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
As time permits,
now you can't do math now.
Rewatch your streams after the fact and see how they play back to you.
For me, bro.
Because even when I'm on your platform, because I don't watch the chat at all, I will go back and rewatch the streams that I'm on to see where I was, and I don't even have a channel where my message got lost. Where I was misunderstood, where maybe my body language wasn't correct. And so many content creators will drop their stream and they just move on, they look at numbers, and they don't rewatch their stream. As time permits, after each show, you rewatch it, and you need to critique everybody.
Yeah.
That's just
I did that.
Word of advice
I did that with the episode that you and I were on with Jen.
Right.
I went back and watched the segments where you and I were conversing, and I was like, well, Andre, you could have did this better, or you could have changed this, or you could have let him speak here, you didn't let him speak, blah, 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 or you could have stuck on this. I sat back and I purposely analyzed self. So now if you notice, there's a different Andre on this night compared to when you and I were conversing.
Yeah, but even on that night, you still were the mature one, and you said, "Listen, you taught me something, and I appreciate you." We had a
I actually asked my wife about it. She knew about it. I actually researched it and studied the history of femicide across the world, including here. Colombia is number 2. El Salvador is number 1. South Africa is like number 10. And then I found out that they had passed a law because of a dude that killed. I shouldn't say that. A dude had because of monetization. My bad. A dude had did something to a young woman, and what ended up happening is they rioted in Bogota, the capital here,
Yes.
Bogota is the size of Chicago, and they
Yes.
passed the law in 2012 to try to help fight against this. So now you'll get 20 to 50 years. The first person that got convicted got 45 years. But my point is, I would have never knew all that existed because I don't see it on a regular basis. If you hadn't brought it up and gave me something that, okay, I got something I learned about here, let me run with it and do my homework.
Which goes back to what I.
But I just want to say thank you guys. I appreciate you. I'm about to head over to Mr. O's and just being because I can smell something in there, Andre cooking. So I'm about to grab a plate and I'll be watching you guys, man.
All right, so we head on to Mr. O's.
The only I would say, which goes back to what I was saying earlier about, which was a good thing you did, Andre, was looking up the evidence to substantiate whatever it is that you spoke on. When I was talking about earlier, it's like we're pushing things out in the ether, and like you said, if King hadn't brought it up to you, and I brought something up to King, I was like, King, be careful about saying this unless you got evidence to substantiate it, because someone's going to question you, and then you stuck because we're repeating tropes that we have no evidence of. And there's a lot of them out there about Black people and about Black women.
But you know what? But you know, that's why you and Guapo, he's back up. That's why you and Guapo went back and forth on facts.
And I still don't have no evidence.
Oh, he didn't provide evidence?
No. To substantiate the welfare claim.
Oh, okay.
It's just his feeling.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yo, they all set up over there on my channel. Y'all go to my channel.
All right, let's go. You ready?
The question is, did El Guapo help or hurt himself? Was it a good look? That's what the lady wanted to know.
It was a terrible look, Mr. O. Listen, I hate to kill your stream, but
we're going over there. We're going over there right now. Let's go.
Can you drop the link in the private chat?
Yeah, drop the link in first. Drop the link in.
Where's it at?
Somebody drop in the private chat the link. You drop the link, Hef.
All right,
King, you got it. Send it to me, man.
All right.
Look,
I'll jump up. No, he's gonna say right now. Tell him to send you the link on your phone and type it in.
I'm doing it right now.
In the private chat and a private link, right?
Yep.
Yeah, put it in the private link. I'll jump over right now.
Hold on. And I hope you and Darrell squash the whole situation.
Olive branch, man. But if you want to be,
he's right there. You see
look at the mouth. I mean, come on, man. I'm good at that game. I've been doing it when you were pissing in Pampers. Come on.
Right there. It's right there.
There it is.
All right,
I got it.
I see y'all there.
Darrell, thank you for the link, man.
All right, peace.